Wait. Oh, wow. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Friday. We are coming off of the holiday, but that doesn't matter anymore because you got the non-farm payrolls. It was actually the first time it came in below expectations in 14 months. There was a lot of ways to cut it up, but overall, it came down lower. There was a lot of revisions. People are seeing a lot of strength in a lot of areas. It caused this reaction, but it's both one reaction, soft landing, the other reaction, maybe this is finally the turn of employment. But overall, seemed like it was positive. Markets reacted a little bit positively. I think it was about 0.15, and then we came right back down. So I think we're going to have a wild day in store, but this should be the main story. It's already moving the bonds around. You got a little bit of news out of China, couple things in Japan as well, but this was the major thing. And then now we get into next week. You get your CPI and all of that, but today's not even over. It hasn't even began, chat. So, good morning. What's up, man? Good morning, chat. Are you ready? Did you guys mute your speakers? Are we about to turn up today on Friday? Good morning, baby. What's up, Justin Franklin? Get some. Tim Whitman, Alaskan Assassin. Wandering Kenny, Mr. Agalenga. Good morning. Munda, Malcolm, Brian, Enzo, Nepal. Good morning. Jay, Sicardi, DK, Christus, Calexis, Colin, Ricardo, John. Oh, my goodness. Good morning. What's up, Michael? What's up, CJ? What's up, Nate? What's up, Ali? What's up, Awazda? Good morning. Astro, Sticky Tacos, good morning, baby. Jeremy, good morning. Hugo, Cullen, Hybrid, good morning. And so, what's up, Hazy Days? Nathan Evans in the house, a lurking bear, baby. Good morning. What's up, Sal? What's up, Cody? What's up, Najee Wolf? Good morning. Mr. Explorer, Mr. Woods, Mr. McAllister, good morning. What's up, Forever Young? What's up, Caesar? Laker, Jay. Oh, don't forget about that. The moment well lived. Good morning, Anzo, Reem, Dave, Caballero, Brady, Ben, Stone, Inverse. Good morning. What about the Twitch? Where y'all at? What's up, Speely? Good morning, Dr. Sway, Joe Rise, 8012, Amor Fati Trev, Duck Beyond Space and Time, Smeely, Buster. Good morning, Chad. What's up? What's up, Rusty? Slizzin, Servandos, Hailstone, Triple 3, Charlie and the Tree. Oh, my goodness. Oh, good morning, fellow Josh. Good morning, fellow Josh. Wow, it is a beautiful day. So, Chattadonia, I hope you guys are having a great morning. Let's have fun here on Friday. I hope your day is good so far, but now let us get it. I don't know. The news is my headline's already out of date because the market is flipped. So just pretend like this was like 10 minutes ago, okay? Futures turned positive on below forecast jobs data. They had now turned negative. U.S. stock futures turned higher while the front end of the Treasury yield slipped after government hiring data came in short of estimate, easing some concerns that the Federal Reserve would need to continue sharply raising interest rates. Contracts on the S&P 500 erased the lost and traded. Little change for the two-year yield slumped to 4.95. The data showed a still resilient labor market, but one that was less robust than implied by Thursday's payroll report, tempering any advance in risk assets that was faster than forecast. The growth in wages, suggesting inflation remains elevated. In corporate news, Levi Strauss fell sharply pre-market, trading lower of their outlook for the year. Barrett Developments PLC, they were among UK homeowners trading lower after Halifax said prices are falling at their fastest annual pace since 2011. Traders are adding to wagers that more rate hikes will occur as ADP research data on Thursday showed U.S. companies added the most jobs in over a year. Friday's U.S. non-farms and establishment report will be the key, and they already came in. Stocks have been losing ground since July as the strong first half of the year hawkishness from central banks to the U.S. and the U.K. damps hopes of a soft landing on the economy. Tech shares have been one of the hottest trades driven by the buzz around AI, but Bank of America strategists said investors who piled into the sector are risking being caught off guard in the sell-off sparked by rate hikes. We say sell the last hike, which hit tech the hardest, the Bank of America team led by Michael Hartnett wrote, but if excitement over AI continues, they said the baby bubble that currently exists in a handful of big tech shares will mature into a larger one in the second half. Hot dog. Traders brace for U.S. payrolls with global yields at 15-year high. Hot U.S. labor markets leading the way to increase rate hike bets, and the Aussie and Kiwi yields are jumping to the highest since 2014 as the 10-year hits the highest level since the 5-year hits the highest level since 2006. Lagarde says ECB won't stand idly by if margins and wages rise. The ECB bank won't hesitate to act if officials see a simultaneous tick up in both company margins and wages, President Christine Lagarde said in an interview with French national newspaper La Province. She said policymakers still have work to do to bring inflation under control. I've had this before. Goldman targeted by China state media for a bearish bank view. A state-owned China newspaper issued a rare rebuttal of Goldman research after the security firm recommended selling shares of local banks, the signs of official attempts to counter negative sentiment in markets as the economy slows. The market should not take a bearish view on Chinese banks based on pessimistic assumptions and negative premises are misinterpretations of the facts, according to Securities Times report on Friday. Referring to a Tuesday research note on Goldman, banks have been actively lowering their exposure to property loan risk, with the local government stepping in efforts to ease debt risk, the Securities Times said. Goldman declined to comment on the report. Uchida and not Ueda, Bank of Japan deputy chief urges a balanced decision on yield curve control. Uchida tempers expectations for a swift policy adjustment. He says Japan should take a balanced approach on adjusting interest rates, and he said that in his first interview since taking office in March. Uber, DoorDash sue New York City over minimum wage law. Uber, DoorDash, and other app-based food delivery companies filed lawsuits on Thursday seeking to strike down the New York City's novel law setting a minimum wage for workers. The companies filed separate complaints, which is supposed to have effect on July 12th, and based on the misunderstanding of how food delivery works, Grubhub joined DoorDash as well. Yellen criticizes punitive actions against U.S. company and urges market reforms. Yellen says that the U.S. wants healthy competition and not a winner-takes-all. U.S. Secretary Treasury Janet Yellen called on Friday for market reforms in China and criticized the world's second-largest economy for its recent actions. Chinese Premier Liu is hopeful about bilateral ties, and the U.S. industry welcomes Yellen's firepower. Twitter accuses Meta of stealing trade secrets in the development of their new Threads app. It's been an impressive early uptake since Wednesday night launch. The app passed over 30 million viewers in the first 16 hours after launch and is essentially a Twitter copycat. Meta CEO Mark Zuckerberg even poked fun at the situation, tweeting a Spider-Man meme that commonly used to signify similarity. Still, a Meta spokesperson said no one on the Threads engineering team is a former Twitter employee. That's just not a thing. Twitter's lawyer, in a letter to Meta dated the same day as the Threads launch, did not outline specific instances or examples of what the company calls systemic and unlawful misappropriation of trade secrets. Don't forget, too, Twitter owner Elon Musk has proposed a cage fight against Zuckerberg. And then we still got a couple more broader stuff, so I don't know. I think this one's a little more update. S&P futures, a little bit. Down 0.3 off the worst overnight levels, follows Thursday's broadly weaker session that came after some stronger than expected jobs data. Treasuries are mixed with the curve steepening, 2-year back below 5 after finishing yesterday at its highest level since March banking crisis. Dollar weaker on the major crosses, notably the yen. Gold is up 0.7 and Bitcoin is off by 0.1. WTI crude is up 0.5 on track for a record consecutive weekly gain. June payrolls today is the big story, with the report offering some support for a soft landing narrative given the hiring slowdown. Treasuries rallied following the release, given whisper numbers higher than consensus and a headline miss unwind. The upside risk that built up following Thursday's big ADP beat, though the yields are now off this week's high. This week is still large backup in yields, reflects fears of more aggressive Fed and continued global tightening, though the market pricing continues to forecast only a single July rate hike. More catalyst next week with June CPI data on Tuesday, and the start of the banking earnings at the weekend. June headline payrolls missed consensus for the first time since March 2022, and May print revised down. However, some underlying components are hotter, including average hourly earnings, average weekly earnings, while unemployment rate fell, likely to be quiet elsewhere. Overseas, President Lagarde said in an interview with French press that there was more work still needed to bring down inflation and reach their target. And then Bank of Japan Deputy Uchida tempered expectations of a policy change. Again, we already went over that. And then, Chinese Premier Li reiterated a pledge to speed up policy measure. Then Alibaba, U.S.-listed shares of the commerce retailer gained 3% before the bell. Reuters reported that their official Ant Group faces a $1.1 billion fine by Chinese authorities, which could clear the way for Ant to get necessary licenses and perhaps eventually go public. Also, Friday, Alibaba launched their own AI tool. And then Chinese Premier reiterated pledge to speed up policy measures. Let me give you one more non-farm breakdown. The headline, June jobs growth somewhat light off of expectations after months of upside surprises. June non-farms increased by 209,000 month over month, somewhat lower than the street expectations at 225, and May's downwardly revised 306,000. This follows 14 straight monthly headline beats. Unemployment rate ticked down to 3.6 from May's 3.7, in line with consensus, and average hourly earnings went up by 0.4 month over month, ahead of the 0.3 pace. Average hourly or average work week also moved up to 34.4 hours from the prior 34.3, and small gains in leisure, hospitality, and a pullback in retail. Softer report may ease some anxieties about yesterday's blowout ADP, but it's likely to have little impact on overall expectations for a 25 basis point Fed hike this month. Recall that June minutes noted participants saw signs that the labor market was still tight but coming into better balance. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. So let me see here. I still got plays for you too. We got a little bit of time. Again, I'm just going to run through some of the headlines. Strong U.S. data tempers recession fears. U.S. two-year Treasury yields rise to the highest level since 2007. U.S. hiring slowing in June, with economists predicting 225. Quit rates continue to fall, signaling the end of the Great Recession. San Francisco metro area employees step up hiring amid AI boom. U.S. mortgage rates rise to 7.22 after positive economic data. Chinese authorities are under pressure to deliver economic stimulus. German industrial output declined in May, remains 5% below pre-pandemic levels. ECB Lagarde said inflation may remain above target of 24 and 25. ECB Nagel says interest rates are to stay restrictive. Bank of Japan Deputy Governor Uchida says YCC to continue for the time being. Economists are expecting Bank of Canada to rate hike cycle to end with one last 25 rate increase. Ergen is looking to merge Dish and EcoStart to move diversity away from satellite TV. Twitter threatens to sue Musk over Twitter threatens to sue Meta. I was like, what did I just read? Over allegations it stole trade secrets. Uber, DoorDash file lawsuit. China Premier Li pledges speedy policy report. European gas storage needs to be filled at a slower rate to prevent space running out before winter. OPEC expected to forecast a modest slowdown in oil demand growth, though still above average. Yellen to push back against pressure on U.S. businesses during China trip. And Biden weighs controversial decision to send cluster munitions to Ukraine. And EU urges China to narrow the scope of gallium and germanium exports. And then everything else, higher bar for Q2, disinflation traction. And now I got some pre-market movers for you. I got some for you. So Biogen, they traded, the stock resumed before the market opened on Friday after being halted on Thursday on news of the FDA approved the Biogen and Eisai Alzheimer treatment drug Leqembi. Medicare also announced it will cover payments for the treatment. Shares are up 0.3. Costco shares are down 0.7. I think they gave their month of June comparable sales in the U.S. They were down 2.5 year over year. And then Alibaba, I already gave you that one. Again, the Alibaba fines there with Ant Group. That was really big. We got a couple over here. Rivian, they're up 4.9% right now. Follow through as Wedbush also raises their target. Alibaba, again, reportedly likely to fine Ant Group at least by $1 billion. That puts the issue to rest. FSLR, they enter into a $1 billion credit facility. Stock is up 1.7. NEM, Barclays upgrades to outperform. TGTX, no news, but they're up 7.6%. I think we saw them running yesterday. Bloom Energy, RBC initiates outperform. They're up 3.2. I think they have another set of news as well. CSTL, they present new Decision DX SCC and Decision DX data. This is a biotech. They're up 26% on that. Compass Real Estate's also up 7.6 as well. XPEV is down 2.4. BOCOM downgrades them to sell. FSR is down 2.1 on the results of quarter 2 production. Riot is down 1.8% on June Bitcoin production, and Levi's is down 8.2 off of earnings. And then EDTX down 18%. No other news, but these are all the smaller caps. Bullish day? I think maybe. I mean, it just all depends, but we're going to have to see. I think the data was very bullish. I mean, again, it brings up all of the soft landing stuff. However, the olive branch for the bears is that the data is finally turning. So it's either, you don't know if this is the start of something or not, but I am leaning bullish after the report. I don't think it was bad. We're just up a lot, if anything. So we will see. But Chattadonia, we got a couple of things we still need to go over, a.k.a. all of the Chad plays. But we're doing good right now. I think we're ahead of time. That is all of the news for now. Again, this back and forth reaction. If you're not aware, the jobs report came in very good, meaning that the jobs report finally declined, and it was the first time in 14 months. So very, very big right there. But we're going to see how it all plays out. I don't think you have any other data. I think you might get consumer sentiment. It's a Friday. Let's see. No, you're going to get manufacturing. I don't even think you have anything else. Yeah. Yeah, man, you're good. You are good. But, Chad, on that note, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning. And let's get into it. I'll be right back.
He is assisting in getting inflation down through things like the Inflation Reduction Act, also touting things like infrastructure packages and the CHIPS Act, of course. The difficulty for this administration, John, and for this re-election campaign of President Biden is despite an economy and a labor market that still is looking very tight and quite robust, it is not translating into his polling. A new Economist YouGov poll came out just yesterday that showed the president has just 42% approval on his handling of the economy, 52% disapprove. And actually, the average, according to Real Clear Politics polling over the course of the last month, is even lower than that at 38.7% approval. So if indeed the Fed, after looking at this data, hikes once again this month, tightens policy further, and we start to see that deterioration in the labor market taking shape later this year or into 2024, that's getting closer and closer to when voters are going to have to head to the polls and decide if they want to vote for this president again, John.
Kelly, thank you. The latest from Washington. We'll build on that with the acting Secretary of Labor, Julie Su, in about 20 minutes from now. Back with us for a final word, Mohammed Al-Arian. Rick Reeder, back with us now. Rick, you mentioned this about whether high interest rates are actually biting into this economy or not. Mohammed, Torsten Slock of Apollo wrote about this morning, why it's taken the Fed so long to slow the economy down. Pointed out a number of reasons. Here's three. High savings in the household sector post-COVID. Went on to say during the pandemic, high-yield investment-grade corporates extended the maturity of their loans. U.S. households have 30-year fixed mortgages. They're therefore less sensitive to Fed hikes. Mohammed, from your perspective, just how rate-sensitive is this U.S. economy?
So he's absolutely right. Initial conditions matter. And the initial conditions were such that we had strong household balance sheet and strong corporate balance sheets. So monetary policy hasn't hit. But John, we are the envy of the rest of the advanced world. I was sitting with a European politician yesterday, and he was complaining that foreign direct investment is going to the U.S., including European investment is going to the U.S. So we mustn't forget that this economy is, in relative term, outperforming many other economies. And therefore, when people live in relative space, as they do most of the time, they will come to the U.S.
Rick, does that shape your approach, your bias geographically in markets at the moment?
Yeah, by the way, I'll say one thing. I mean, I think when people talk about the Fed just keep going, if you think about where we are, most people are sitting in mortgages that they locked in at 3%, 4%. So that's not interest rate sensitive.
I feel like I've heard that like 3 times today about mortgage and interest rates being low. They're like, that's fine, but man, Chattadonia. We are back. Baba got positive news from the government finding them on Ant. Pretty much they're getting fined $1 billion, but now that's better than Xi Jinping taking your ship. So it's good. It's very, very good. It's very, very good. But Chattadonia, it's game time. We got 10 minutes to the... Are you guys awake right now? Do I have to give a warning to mute your speakers? Are you guys ready to go? Or did y'all like the video? Is everybody in the game right now? Because we got a couple of plays. We already went over everything. I want to know what the Chad has, but I'm just saying, it's Friday, baby. And we had like 2 days off, it feel like, so we better have some energy. I'm just saying it's Friday, baby. Okay, so like the video and tell me the first play then. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Good morning. What's the first play, Chad? What do you got? Post it in the chat. You're here right now. Let's go. White for it. White for it. White for it. Spy calls and chill. Buy NEE shares, NASDAQ 100 long, Lucid shares, cold and dip around 61, Tesla upside, NEO shares, IonQ, AMD, buy LILM, Meta puts, Colt Bro, calls ball, MSOS, SPY 441, 0-day, closing Tesla, 0-day, long life, recover from yesterday, SPY calls, Rivian, KRE puts, MES long, SPY calls, leg day, baby, Walgreens long, Tesla calls, Amazon, NQ long on life, SQ calls, Mulan, watching Meta N/CL, Tesla calls, Microsoft, I wish I knew, Netflix calls, Baba, Rivian shares, holding UA January 750 call, Baba calls, Tesla short, CCL, cold long, GS long, Rivian long on the Lions main, SQQ bond so I could get slapped again, 41 call on Roblo, 265 on Tesla, QQQ long, LNZA long, child support, MNST monster long, Baba calls, LILM shares, Path shares, Q Tech Q, Baba calls, NVIDIA calls, JD, TLT, Uncle Answers, Jesus calls, Abby Vi, Ghetto spread to the moon, Disney puts under 88, RCL, SoFi, sitting on my hands, Bill shares, Suplast, sitting on my hands, saving 10%, buying NEE, UVXY, coin puts, calls on the horn going out today, 500 to 100K challenge, Habibi SPY, November 10, 410 puts, cash out and chill, CEN long, Condor on coin, on my hands, PBR, NQ short, Mara puts, Credit spread, SPY to the moon, you never call, morning all, PayPal to the long, and the final play, Bud puts, and Teladoc calls. Wow. I like it. I like the mix today. I don't know. I feel like some days, even with data, if like the market go like straight up or straight down, I feel like you have a tilt in the chat. I feel like you guys are pretty mixed today. I don't know. Maybe it's the short week or maybe it's the data. I don't know. But I have a couple of plays for you. I'm going to be watching ROIV and AGLE. Those are the plays from yesterday regarding the irritable bowel disease syndrome and that drug buyout. Then CSTL, they're the ones up 26% right now. They have like the data presentation. It's like Data RX, I believe. We already went over that. Then I'm going to be watching banks. JP Morgan, just don't forget earnings now. We're wrapping up this week. By the time we get into next week, that's earnings. That's bank earnings. So get ready for that. Then also Tesla as well. Netflix, that's about 2 weeks ahead. Then J&J and Procter & Gamble, they also start to coincide there. And a lot of people have been talking about defensives kind of outperforming. So let's see how they end up performing today. But Chattadonia, how you living? We got about 2 minutes. Oh, Brian Hahn and Lucky Salts. Where's the fucking horn? Oh, wait, I don't have it. Oh, wait, I have... Oh, Horde, hold on. It's going. I'm too hyped. Horde. Let's go. Happy Friday, baby. Let's go, Chad. Good morning. It's Friday, man. So let's go. I don't know. Let's get crazy today. I want to get crazy. I'm already crazy, so... I don't know. Let's make it a good one. But, Chad, any pressing questions? Any crazy ideas before the bell? Should we go 10,000 shares on Baba? Any idea? I don't know. But you tell me. You tell me, man. What do we got? The Bape, bro. I'm down. But give it to the nephew. You've given me so much, Charlie. And I better see you when you come down to San Diego, my man. Let's go, baby. So that's I want it, but give it to the nephew. I don't want him to be like the faceless man jacked my inheritance. You know what I'm saying? That'd be cold, cause like that's how I would feel if I was young nephew. CSTL short. No, I want a crazy play. I want not 10,000 on Mulan. Like, actually, that's kind of crazy. I don't know, though, but I'm also very content. But, like, I'm also, I don't know. I kind of psycho today. That's what happens when I wake up hyped. I told you this was going to happen. Chattadonia, you got 30 seconds, man. Anything? Final pressing questions? You let me know, man. You let me know. It's game time, baby. 0 days. Oh, that's not as fun. I'm not that crazy. I'm not, no, I'm like, maybe a Berkshire A. We'll buy some Berkshire A today or something. I don't know. Chattadonia, you ready? It's game time. I hope you're ready. Yeah, you got 30 seconds till the other 30 seconds. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting y'all ready. You know why? Because this is a special moment here at the Cult. Every day, no matter what it is. It's not because of a holiday. It's not for anything except for pure love and appreciation for a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to that very special group. Tell them how much we appreciate them. Thank them and their families for all of their service and sacrifice. And I hope you all know, vets, you are loved and appreciated. And thank you for your service. And big shout out to anybody else out there helping out their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the nonprofits, the coaches, anybody helping and giving back, the janitors, the garbage men. They making society go, baby. So God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done as well too. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or not. Oh, let's go. Good morning, Chattadonia. Good morning. Do 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 do. Oh, Friday. I'm loud today, Chad. Turn down your speakers. Get your earmuffs on or something. I don't know. Or maybe you turn up with me. But either way, we got 2 minutes till the bell now. Hopefully you like that video. Again, I think you're going to get interesting moves. Not only is it a Friday, we're coming off of the data. The data ended up being good. You were up 0.15 after being down 0.3. You're borderline unchanged. And that's something I'll tell you. Again, a lot of people are talking about the moves right now in the morning. But to give you an idea, we didn't really open up that well. Even the SPY doesn't show it. I think if you take a look at the futures, you'll see what I'm talking about. Let's say, wait for, please, how, where is it? Yeah, right around here. So yeah, borderline, we're like right where the first future candle opened in the morning. So it's going to be interesting. And 44.51 is also an interesting spot. But Chad, we got a minute 30. Let's go, baby. Stay hyped. Love the energy. I'm yelling. I told you. I was hyped yesterday, and I said we were going to go psycho today. So I don't know if they thought that was not serious, but yalla. And again, there's non-farms too. So just remember, I think usually the reaction is about 0.5 to 0.75 on the non-farms. These have been some of the biggest data reactions. So even with what you're seeing now, all I'm telling you is that a lot happened in terms of where we started in the morning, and it's going to be this Friday. So head on a swivel, and let's have some fun. So Chad, you got about less than 1 minute remaining. So I need you to like that video. Hit that thumbs up button. Did y'all hit the thumbs up button? Hold on. Wire check. Wire check failed. Oh, man, we need y'all verification. I'm sorry about that. Damn, damn, y'all make the Twitch even pay for it too? That's crazy. Send EXE. All right, 20 seconds left, Chad. Let's get it. Mercedes joins Tesla. Let's turn all these extended out. Again, a couple of biotechs. What was the other one? Like CT something? Or CSTL. So that one, I'm going to actually watch that for a little bit. And watch the 2 years also. Round 1. Fight. Alibaba. So they're going to be holding up 3. CSTL. Still up 20%. Again, this one, just all biotech data. 46% now? Oh my gosh, never mind. So CSTL just gapped up another 20%? That's crazy. BioMarin, they were up, then they came down. Again, watch Procter & Gamble, J&J. Don't forget about those earnings. And also bank stocks, too. They look to be a little bit of an outperformer right now. So I think banks will be interesting, but they're down 0.29. NASDAQ's down 0.02, break even. SPY down 0.28, Dow down 0.4, and the Russell is actually positive. Biogen is weird. I mean, honestly, You're like, why is it not? It might end up moving big today. Just watch out for it. Again, they're coming off of that approval. It seems like a small reaction, but just don't forget just kind of how tweaky the biotechs are. Tesla going crazy again. Meta's hitting the high. Tesla is up 1% right now. I think out of all the tech, they're doing a little bit better. Apple's still in the red to open. Let's see, Microsoft. And watch if the bonds recover. Again, you had a fat bond move there with the data. 15203 on the NASDAQ. Microsoft going lower. JP Morgan, PWM. So again, JP Morgan earnings next week. So just watch if those, and again, regionals and bigger banks are actually doing quite well. Tesla's going good. 1.25 again, looks to be an outperformer. Oh, where's those other ones? AGLE came down. ROIV is not moving. Roblo. DraftKings going up. Not bad. Yeah, watch if any of those short squeeze plays moves. FSLR, didn't they announce, I think they announced the credit facility. So they have news off of that. I think they got a $1 billion revolver. Rivian got an upgrade today. So that's part of the continuation. I think Wedbush did. Tilray, I have some because we play like a little bio. I have a very, very small amount, like $100 or something. But the wheat stocks, I think you play them for news. I wouldn't fall in love with investing in them long term. Yeah, I do still have the Cody. I was just looking there. That's actually break even right now. So that was from the other day. We got that. A couple things are moving here. I actually need to check. Could have got more Rivian. Yeti. I ain't seen Yeti in a minute. Biogen. Again, that might have a weird delayed move. Everything's starting to melt right now. Again, you're getting compare everything to pre-market until we break out of this data range. So again, this is where you open high of CPI or non-farms. Here's the low. But until we get out of there, I don't think anything matters. But just keep that in mind. Again, we're starting to do the little morning melt. Baba too. Again, Cody. If you still have that one, Biogen starting to react now. Baba is hitting a new high. And then Meta. Meta's interesting. Again, they were even up, I think, 295, 294 pre-market. Rivian. Wow. Let's see. $4,442. Oh yeah, and why, hey yo, why were you guys such assholes the other day? I'm opening up my TD. I need to check the long term, but I forgot. You guys were assholes the other day. You know that? I was about to get real petty with it too. I was about to go through the recap and just ban everybody. Why were y'all lying to me about showing my other account's password? I was cold, bro. That was like, damn, man, y'all really came after me on that, huh? That was a concerted effort, a concerted trolling effort. Ants find 3 billion Chinese yuan. Again, that's coming out now. I had no part. I know that was cold. I was like, man, y'all were really crazy. We had him worried. Nah, you should watch the recap. It's funny. I'm just like, that's sick. I was like, hype, you got it? I was like, I just got into the account. I'm glad you did too. Honestly, I really was. I was excited. MP and MO pop. Let's see. Mom's long time. No, this one. There you go. I sold some Bill. So what? What to buy with the Bill money? You will see. You will see. I have a couple of, because again, I'm gonna make a move here even for Colt Sister as well. Palantir, huge buys. Risk on. Well, a little bit, but I mean, I'm only gonna use one deposit. Again, just the deposit we got. So like I said, I want to hold a lot, but like I was thinking about this last night, and I was like, it's either I'm going to start stacking up mad cash or, to answer the question of all of the things that I like, I'm like, maybe I could just buy a little bit of everything and then just, kind of widen it out. But one thing I want to do is build a position. That is something I'm looking for. So again, we're kind of coming down here. Let's see how this plays out. Oh, I need to get rid of the other one on... I need to get rid of the bill on the small one. Okay. Wait, last one. Oh, I'm trying to get this. All right. It's early. I think you could wait a little bit, either by end of the day or not. But I have made some long-term activity. And the best part is I have got to add to Colt Sister, which is great. Wait, hold on. What was it at? Long-term alert. I'm sending. We still have one more set of bill. But now, again, we're back to 2% cash. Let's see. All right. Do you guys want to know what it is? I don't think you're going to like it. I don't think you're going to like it, Chad. I don't know. I kind of know. I know, but I'm kind of excited that I got to add and grow a position. So do not trade this. This is not a recommendation. I added to the long term, and I added a big amount for Colt Sister. I purchased Disney. So I added 32 shares to the big account, 3 shares to the small account, or 31 shares. And then I added 11 shares for Colt's sister since she does, I think it'll balance out. And I'm kind of just front loading the dividend while getting some of the growth. A true Californian. I know. Frozen was dope. And I mean, again, in terms of, I was really thinking in terms of Colt's sister, and we already had it, but it's like it'll eventually become a dividend stock. But it's just like compared to a lot of things with any growth, I mean, at least we're getting it at a cheaper price, but that's it. So yeah, there it is. And now we have 2% cash. But then my next plan is like legitimately, if I wanted to, I have one more deposit ready to go. We could put that into one of the value plays, and then next, like literally everything that's down that everybody asks me about, I'm kind of low-key down and just throw one deposit at it, but we're going to see. But either way, for now, added the Disney, and we'll go from there. ROIV, yeah, they're starting to move. Again, Cody's up, but barely. They were up on the ROIV. The AGLE, not really. Do you ever do cash secured puts? No, calls. The puts, really, I don't think you get the same yield. I don't think it's really worth it all the time, but I've only or usually done covered calls. Baba running, yeah. Again, even the SPY's kind of holding here. Baba is 5%, and it's hitting that like breakout point. Just kind of weird. Bonds are coming back up. They are, which is, and that's what I was saying, just like everything. The moves this morning, just the bonds, we got to watch out for this because they were kind of tweaking. But they are borderline just still at the same price as yesterday. But remember, yesterday was borderline a reaction to very, very hot data. Why are we buying Disney? Well, I wanted to put Colt's sister to work because we finally got a little bit of access to it. And then I was just even thinking about it. It kind of flowed. I was like, if I'm going to get it for her account, I kind of want it for mine too because it's still cheaper. And it's like, it gave me ability to build. So, because I added to it last time, but now Disney's like, it's a fairly large position in our portfolio. I mean, we own the same amount of Disney now as we do Snapchat, to give you an idea. SPHR, another 4 from yesterday. Move is up another 20 from yesterday. EVs are still pumping. They're square on the high. Rivian's up another 10%. JPY falls to 1%. Session low. Biggest drop since May. Alibaba is like low-key going crazy there. Yeah, you're worried about Disney international numbers. Yeah, international woke shit don't work. Like, like Americans are politically correct, but you take any of that woke shit to Asia, they like, nah, we ain't watching that. They're like, it's not even woke. I wouldn't even call it woke. Honestly, I don't even think that's a fair categorization. Just because, like, if there's just any cultural thing they don't like here, then yeah. But I still like Disney. I was thinking about it. But take your time. I don't think you have to. The risk with Disney is playing before earnings. So pretty much, either Disney is going to take off at the next earnings, or you're going to get it at another 7% discount. Yeah, Tesla's staying pinned. Square's going up. PayPal. Where's Uber? Cyber. Or the AI plays. AI's even up. Damn. Amazon's on the high now, too. CRM is going. NASDAQ's up under a quarter. SPY still red. Dow still red. Russell is up 3/4. And then bonds are breaking. I think that's because of the yen. And then just a lot of people are asking this morning. They're like, why would the bonds go up on that data? It's because yesterday's data was so strong. Everybody was expecting today's data was going to be really strong. So a lot of people are saying kind of the bonds overreacted yesterday. But then again, too, the yen. The yen is also moving. But lately in the last 2 weeks, we've watched that correlation kind of be violated. So I would take it with a grain of salt for now. Yeah, the difference between today's data and yesterday's is massive. Again, you had an ADP print 3 standard deviations above, and then today you had your first jobless miss in 14 months. And the best part is unemployment went down. Fun fact. So we added less jobs than expected, and then unemployment went down. So remember that one time when we added double the jobs or triple, and then unemployment went down? And then we reacted positively to it. Yeah, it's just welcome to the data. So SPY's starting to break out here a little bit. A couple names still pretty much going from here. GE on the high, Starbucks, Alibaba again. I'd watch some of the other China plays now. Again, the news is only for them, but they are really going. And now SPY break even, about to go green right here. Bonds are also going green. They were leading the way a little bit. Well, ADP numbers were off because it's a whole different reading. It's a private payroll versus the Bureau of Labor Statistics. Honestly, the ADP is a private company that puts out that data versus the government. So that's their first difference. But every single time, you should hear it on this channel. Anytime we get preliminary data, I always let you know. And you don't ever forget this. All of these data sets are like connected but not connected. So pretty much your jobless claims, it's not going to really tell you anything about the non-farms. Even ADP private payrolls, can you try to find a correlation? You can, but for the most part, the data doesn't always cross over the same way. There's no real historical correlation of ADP being up and then jobs going up. That pretty much just doesn't happen. It's not like you would naturally and logically think. And yes, there is revisions, and even part of today. So you guys know how we complain about the revisions, because I don't like the revisions. I think the revisions is complete effery in this day and age. But this meeting today, the non-farms, they revised the last 2 months lower. The last couple times they were revising them higher. So now, that's what some people were arguing on Bloomberg this morning. They're saying if you count the revisions, can't you argue this was a 100,000 job print, meaning it was even lower than what the headline showed? Microsoft and bonds still going up. What would have to happen for you to start picking up China stocks? Nothing. I'm ready. I just need time. Time would be the only thing, my friend. All right, you're starting to work your way up a little bit here. TFC. Cody, I just remember I only wanted that one for a flip. I want the breakout, so the price I'm looking for is the previous high. Not of the day, but like of the last 100 days. So pretty much 1260. 1263 is what we're looking for. And you're right there. Meta's on the low. Baidu's going up right now. And then Roviant's going up too. AGLE, not really. Rivian dumping. Baba's insane. Bro, that average down we made on Baba the other day was clutch. So again, we're like $3 away from breaking even on it now. But we got a good one. Riot. Didn't they have Bitcoin production numbers this morning? Damn, they're up 7 and SPY's starting to break up now. Riot's hitting 52-week high. Tesla, there's your first red on Baba. Watch some of the travel plays too. Because again, if Baba goes up, just see with when. Damn, Airbnb back to 130. So that's good for him. Oh, damn. What was that, 134? PayPal starting to break out, 67. The Baba play was that was an old play. So I bought Baba at the beginning of the year alongside Baba or Baidu and Yang. If you remember, I went both ways, and I was just talking about 20, 30% both ways from the start of the year. And pretty much we took profits on Baidu, still down on the Yang, and then I was killed on Baba. But then I made my first average down last week after the first 6-7 months. So we got it at a good time. But if it's good bounce from here, we'll be set. But we also we're talking Baba long term too, but I don't know if it's time to add it yet. I'm ready for it. I just need the time. I need to see everything else in the portfolio. We're already using our deposits, all of that. Square, Mara, PayPal's going. Check some of the big tech too. Again, Amazon has their presence today, but I mean, I feel like this whole week we haven't really seen the tech dominance that we're kind of used to. They've kind of all been a little bit subdued. Mara, Meta's just kind of flushing right here. MSTR's on the high too. Again, crypto had a big one. I still have JD as well. Yeah, that was a couple days ago. I forgot about that one. Shop dude. Shop dude. Like shop dude, but like a shop dude. You know, not like shop dude, like just like shop dude. Oh, dude. I failed it, dude. Totally. Definitely, dude. Get a long term, dude. Good morning, Luis. Yeah, Disney to the long term. That's what I did today. Again, it's like I didn't want to, but I was thinking I added the Colt sister, but even just putting it in context, I figured why not one deposit ahead of earnings, and then we'll see afterwards. But then we've got to build out Disney. That's it. I pumped up Disney. Hell yeah, man. Fuck yeah, I did. No, man. You know who pumped up Disney? Your grandpa. The fuck? The guy gave you a share for your birthday like 7 years in a row. That's what you're lucky you grew up like that. I didn't have. You think my grandpa knew Disney? All my grandpa knew was Mickey Mouse. He said, "This is a Mickey Mouse, Habibi. What, you want to gamble on the stock market? Mickey Mouse." So you're lucky. You actually got a share of. You guys got parents and they passed it down to you. So you think I pumped it? I blame the boomers. I'm a boomer in training right now, but that's why I'm starting my Disney position. But I'm not. You know, that's not me. The boomers get the credit for the Disney pump. Coin and PayPal. Again, MSTR and Riot as well, too. Meta at the low. Boomer in training. Hell yeah. Datadog, 3.8. They're running. Where was the other one? Earnings. J&J, defensives. Is healthcare down? Healthcare is actually stable. Where's Biogen? TSM sort of going. Hello? And then what about the chips? Intel's starting to run up. Wolf, remember Wolf, all order details. That was the news that was pumping them all week. BioMarin ain't moving at all. We sold Entrada yesterday. That thing's actually still holding. IonQ. And then SPY's still holding up at the high. This is near the high of this morning. So again, remember I told you guys, just keep in mind where we were pre-market. So it's like if we flush from here, you're probably going to spend another 20 to 30 minutes doing the dance, maybe longer. But if we could break out above here, either watch for a quick blow off top. But if it gets above and sustain, it's gonna look like a Friday. And then bonds are still, and then the yen is going insane too. I don't know if you guys saw that one. That's the long term. I think we could still pull up futures here. Yeah, the yen's up 1.1 right now. So again, yen just keeps taking runs. And then Cody's still going. ROIV's up. Datadog is 3%. Keeps going. Again, watch here. 440, pretty much 440, 46, 440, 50 on the SPY, not the SPX. SPY, pretty much just watch for that to be your breakout point or not. Again, that's the pre-market high that we already set. Tesla pin is crazy. The yen is strengthening a lot. It's weird because they had a employment data, I think, or it was employment or retail data that was very strong and should have weakened the currency to a degree. But then again, Uchida and some other people talking kept it up. And then even just this reaction of today, just like both bonds and yen yesterday, some of the really strong data, it really got people to front run that whole like, oh shit, the hawkish Fed and the bonds and 2-year at 5%, all that. So a couple of developments there caused that little swing. But it's big. It's big. The yen, I mean, bonds right now, 10 years pretty much break even from yesterday. And then the yen is coming up. But last week, the yen outperformed to the downside when bonds went up. So remember, I mean, pretty much, I guess the bonds kind of caught up, so they might do their thing. But there's been a little gap between the two. Nvidia's on the high. Again, SPY's trying to work its way here. Watch for 440.50 on SPY. You guys are almost at 1,000 likes. That's good. That's good. The wire's waiting. He's waiting. PayPal. 1 point. Again, PayPal, just what was even like Roblo? How many names dropped like 2-3% yesterday, though, too? Remember, yesterday was a little bit of carnage. Baba, 89 now. So that's not stopping. That was 4% in the morning. Now it's at 6. So usually Baba either goes all day or it's going to stop at some point and then just either level out or it's going to give up all of it. if you've ever traded Baba, again, just when it outperforms like this, it's either going to last all day or it's going to probably flip by euro. How's the volume? It seems pretty good, again, I would say, just because I haven't checked yet, but given it's a non-farm. 7 million, though. Actually, 30 minutes, 7 million. It's not bad. It's a little bit above the last couple of days, but it's honestly not that impressive. So 30 minutes in, 7.9 million in volume on the SPY. Good morning. Thanks for tanking SQQ. I got you, bro. I forgot Jay. He gives me all the credit. I love it. Thank you, man. Thank you. When will tech listen to bonds? They've been ignoring it for months. I think when time runs out. And I mean, that may sound pretty generic, but just in general, just don't underestimate duration. So in a weird way, the longer we have to ask that question, every time we ask it, we get closer to that answer because the more time you burn and we change the duration of the bond, it's the risk to reward is low-key kind of fluid right now. But it will react eventually. But, I mean, if I was going to chalk it up to anything, I think duration changing risk to reward will help bring that into balance. But I don't want to sound like Powell. Mara. All of the crypto, dude, they were not this heavy in the morning. Citi's starting to go up. That's another bank, too. So remember, next week, all of these guys report, or at least a good half of your big banks do. Canada, PMIs, 50.2, estimate 51.5. We got statements from Yellen, but we haven't, had a speech from Yellen. SoFi is working its way up. Enphase on the high now. NVIDIA, Unity, Boyle, Wolf, NVIDIA, Baba, Airbnb. Bro, high ticker's running. You're wicking into the high of the day, but you're not above the pre-market CPI high or the non-farms. Why do I keep calling it CPI? Do you have any good cologne recommendations? I'm needing to replenish and expand my smell goods. I do, but I don't want like, I don't want the whole world smelling like a bunch of Arabs. You guys are all gonna smell like me if I tell you what I wear. You know what I'm saying? But I guess I will tell you. Just use it at your own accord, okay? Just at your own discretion. That's it. I'm telling you, more than 2 sprays, I'm welcoming you into the family. I'm just telling you right now, the minute you do more than 2, you officially become Arab, Middle Eastern. You become my cousin instantly. That's it. Once I can smell you, right when you open up the door, it's Dior Sauvage, the Dior. Do you like the Dior? Sauvage. No, I learned this actually. It was weird. I wear a YSL cologne, believe it or not. It's a blue bottle. It's the best smelling cologne in the world, and I learned it from a girl. Some chick was wearing it. And this chick, I was like, why do you smell so good? And then she tells me she wears men's cologne. So then I never saw her again, and then I stole that cologne for the rest of my life. That's it. Does it smell spicy? What do you mean? Like, you think it's like Taki flavored or some shit? I don't know. I've never thought about it in that context. It's called Egyptian musk. Yeah, spicy. But yeah, I hope that helps. And then I have Disney for the long term too. So I don't know. Expedia, Tesla's coming down. Again, travel names still keep killing it. Airbnb is back doing its thing. Nvidia, I've seen that on the high ticker like 5-6 times now. At literally every single one of these highs. The market ain't breaking out, but Nvidia has hit one every 5 minutes. Check my email. You got VAR tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I don't know, maybe unless my internet's being weird, but I don't have anything. Damn, how does the girl feel about that? My girlfriend don't care anymore. I've already, in the last, dude, you guys realize, like, my girlfriend, like, I've been going out with her for a long time now. So, like, it's kind of fucked up. Because then that's why it makes sense why everyone's like, why ain't you married? Hubba dubba dubba dabba. But, like, nah, she's seen everything, bro. Like, bro, she's got to see drama. Like, she's fully been exposed to 100% of Josh and Yosh. So now it's like, at this, she don't even give a shit. She knows everything. It's fucked up. No, she has seen them. Did I tell you? I didn't ever tell you guys that once. It's too early to tell you these stories. I have to wait till maybe the Bible study. We got to wait till after hours. Nvidia keeps going right now. PayPal's still moving up there. I think Disney a little higher than when we got it. Nvidia again, Square. And then bonds gave it back up, but then the 10-year looks like it's reflecting the yen, but only from here. Does that make sense? So ignore it. The 10-year looks like this right now. It's very, very weird. Maybe we're even leading it and we're only right here. But again, that's a little bit of it. I'm waiting for a Chad to bring up the dollar because that makes me want to look up the dollar. The dollar's even down here on that. Rum up 1.5. Check dollar, please. I just did. It's down, surprisingly. Tesla flushing a little bit. Disney, we just added it to Colt Sister, and I figured I'd take the opportunity to add it to all the other accounts as well. The F is Colt sister. So I don't know if you remember. We made an account. We made our 2 long terms, right? And then, and it's not an inside joke. Okay, I was about to explain it, but now look, motherfucker, I love you and God bless you, and it's okay, you know, because I think the verse of the day was that he was nice to people, so you should be nice too. Okay. Anyways, it's not an inside joke. You got to just stay in tune with what we do here. That's why I hit the subscribe bell and hit the like button and make sure you listen along. And we have free long-term alerts as well too. But we made 2 accounts in the beginning when we started. We made a big account and a small account for the long term. And then as time went on and the long term was like really, really growing and more people kind of acted how you did, and they're like, what the fuck is this? How come I didn't hear about this? We were like, okay, let's make another long-term account at the late stage. And we did it, and I did it for my sister because she was kind of like that, where I've told her my whole life to invest, and up until you peak in the stock market, nobody wants to invest. So she wanted to do it at the very peak, so we started a long-term at the very peak, literally July 2021. So to give you an idea of how fucked that scenario should be, imagine starting your long term in July 2021. So, let me show you a stock market chart, my friend, to give you an idea of what it feels like to be Colt sister. You see what I'm saying? Like, do you visually see it now? Because I'm telling you, like, I've known her my whole life. So I started investing right around like here. Again, that was me 10, 15 years ago, now that I think about it, right? So I was here, and like my whole life I was telling her to do it. Again, I probably hit YouTube and the internet right around here, and I was telling all you motherfuckers to do it. Again, 2018, I was like, hey, motherfucker, it's okay, even if it goes down, get it started, but especially real estate. I don't know if you remember that one. And then, but she started right here, right? And we made a brand new account, and look at the trauma that was ahead, right? So what we did was we made a small account and started it from scratch. So I made that account for her, and what ended up happening is that after like maybe 6 months or so, and then the market starts going down, she backed out, or she just stopped really following up with me, and I got locked out of her account because she didn't fill out the right form for it. And then pretty much we kept adding to our other long terms. We made several 200, 300 plus pickups. And then her account just stayed there because of fear or laziness or whatever it could have been. So we finally got access to it the other day. She finally started to play along again. And now we have realized that the account is looking good. And now this is what it is today. Very small, still positive, surprisingly. And then she's been making her baby $200 deposits, but we added some of that cash that we didn't use. Well, Slimy, your questions are good, but I'm not, to be respectful and honest, I'm not going to take your questions seriously. If you're going to ask a question and then shit on the chat right after, you know what I'm saying? It's like, how do I understand balance of payments? Everybody in here is a fucking idiot and you're a chat. Like, that's not, there's a lot going on in your interactions, sir. So if you want to know the balance and breakdown, I'd watch the initial video in the description, and pretty much everybody is what we've done. It's pretty much been the same thing for out. So if you're behind, don't take it out on anybody else. Biogen, they got the approval, but then they got unhalted, and then they just sold off. That's it. But then again, I think it's just kind of the weird biotech stuff. Wait till you get all the upgrades and that. Mid caps. Again, the defensive rotation, the defensives versus cyclicals. That is coming up. You love my dad voice? Is that what that is? I like that. I like that. Tesla, didn't they just go negative? And then Disney holding. I mean, the spies, dude, we've been holding here for what now? 20, 30 minutes? JP Morgan cuts 2024 UK GDP forecast. A little old. And then yen's coming back up and the bonds are just chilling. Interesting. JD, where's Baba? So watch little green shoot. We'll see how long it lasts. You should have made another account and 200 each month to show her what you could have had. Well, you could factor it in. You could just factor. I mean, again, we had some nice pickups that were there, but for her, she was actually happy. So I don't know. It's weird. It's like she was kind of mad she didn't get all the other stuff, but she was like actually happy. Of course, she was like, oh, it's still small, like everybody. You know, your first long term, your first couple of moments, you're like, what the fuck? This is nothing. Why am I happy over $32.76? This makes no sense, Josh. But trust me. But then again, she started to look at it, and I was like, you know, technically, from the time you start, it pretty much ran with inflation. You kind of just got your inflation back. I don't know, but I was like, at least you have savings. I was like, because she didn't even know she had that money. That was the funniest part. Is that at the end of it, again, bonds bouncing here again. Yen was already going crazy. Let's see if we could get up here, but she was actually pretty happy about it in the sense that she didn't realize her little amounts, and then with a little bit of gain, even a small gain, she didn't realize it added up to that amount in 1 year. You know what I'm saying? Oh, 1K Newswire. Oh, you got it? Please, well, you know. Don't let me scam you. You know what I'm saying? You have it? Yeah, you got it. My bad. Here you go. That's all we were looking for, you know? It's not anything crazy. All right, so thank you, my friend. Thank you. There it is. I didn't do anything. I just told my sister to do what I tell all of you to do. That's it. It's not, I don't, you know, and some of you will hate it. Go ask Benny. You're going to meet me one day in real life, and you're going to realize I'm even going to tell you the same shit in real life. You're going to ask me like, yo, okay, how do I get a bag? I'm going to tell you real estate and stocks right away. You know, you're going to say, how do I do the lawn? I'm going to give the same breakdown to you as I would my own family or a millionaire or somebody on the street. It don't matter. It's the same thing. Take whatever amount you can get, and we start with the long term. So that I told her the same thing. I said, take $200. I said, what is the biggest amount you could save or the smallest? And she didn't want to go higher. She didn't want to go lower. We settled at $200. She wanted to do $200 a month, and then that's it. And I got her to do it, and I just said, add it, put it on auto deposit from your bank, and then we're going to separate it 50-50 or 70-30 growth and dividends. And then that's it. And that's, again, that was July. I guess it was it a year, 2 years, 1 year, 2 year, year and a half? Do you recommend 2 accounts? I recommend 2 accounts if for yourself, 1 for trading and 1 for the long term. Otherwise, I don't think you need more than 1 account. But if you have a trading, you have an options addiction, and you do day trades, that should be in a separate account. Otherwise, if not, just please do it. Just, you know what I'm saying? Just trust me. Just like understand that. Honestly, I mean, yeah, I'd recommend maybe, you know, Daniel says I recommend you don't trade, and he owns a lot of ETFs, but maybe own a long term for a little bit and see how you like it and go from there. But just make sure you have 2 accounts if you're going to be trading. Just definitely long-term needs his own home. Honestly, it's the same advice I'm giving you that my Arab Ummu told me that one time. Where I'm just, listen, Habibi, you want to trade? Have fun with the trading. Go ahead. You know, go ahead. Have fun while you're young. You're going to trade. Have an account for trading. But when you're serious, Habibi, you have long term, separate account. You know, separate, just for you. Just when you're serious. You know, have fun. You're young, you have fun, you make a trade. You know what I'm saying? But when you're serious, you're ready to settle down, you get long term. You go new account, TD Ameritrade, separate from the trade, you know, ready to settle. Very serious, very, very serious, man. I have an extra account called the VC fund. If I semi-like a company but don't want to put a deposit, I buy one share in that account, so no FOMO. I like it. Tesla, Big Red, and Meta, and Costco. Remember, Costco had a sales number earlier. They're not down as much, but Tesla and Meta down pretty big so far. High ticker is still kind of gassing, but again, some of these bigger tech names are dominating the short-term velocity. Sweet Greens now, ALT, Wix, these are all on the low ticker. Again, it looks like random biotechs on the high. And then bonds are still climbing, ironically enough. So from here to here, kind of have a baby inverse. You could still transfer funds to the losing account. You can, but the record remains forever. You know what I'm saying? And that's just no matter what, when it's all said and done, you're going to look at it all one day, and you're going to see what the reality is. So fight it if that's the case, but just straight up separate the accounts. You could do anything in between there, but just separate them. Long-term trading, you're going to love it. Yes, exact same analogy. Charlie, exactly. Yeah, honestly, I mean, I think that's a simple way. How about that? Maybe you don't have to make another account, but you should have an account where you never sell. Does that make sense? That's it. It's just there should be one account where you're just not selling. There's just where the sell button does not work. You know what I'm saying? Like, just have one account where where stocks go into it and the sell button just does not work. You do that, you'll be good. Roth IRA, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I'm down with it. Like, you have no idea. I'm down with it. Down with it. And then Meta, I mean, no recommendation here on it. I want to wait till earnings. I think earnings, they got a lot. They got a lot in there. I don't know. Can we do that? I might have to. I don't know if you could legally make a platform that does not let you sell. Because I'll make it for you guys right now. I'll make you the long-term brokerage. That's it. It's like Robinhood, just you can't sell. That's it. So don't deposit money in that account. Just because it's not. That's it. All we have on the platform is a buy button. There's no sell button. It unlocks after 10 years. I don't think that's legal. I'm saying under like full compliance and stuff, I don't think that's like legal actually. So unfortunately, you have to build that discipline yourself. Robinhood took away the buy button. They let you sell. Mulan pop in, even the bonds too. But yeah, Mulan is going crazy again. Up 100% since we saw it 2 days ago. China pumping Baba after scolding Goldman yesterday. Dude, wasn't that the funniest headline? I'm glad I got to read all of it to you. They literally were like, what did they say? Hold on, I have the quote. It's just fucking hilarious. I love it. They said the market should not take a bearish view on Chinese banks based on pessimistic assumptions and negative premises that are misinterpretation of facts, according to the China Times report, the Security Times. That's what I'm going to start saying to people. You know, I'm going to bring up MPW. I'm going to be like, listen, you should not take a bearish view on pessimistic assumptions and negative premises that are misinterpretations of the facts. Okay? That's how we do it. Same goes for Airbnb. Exactly. Speaking of which, where are those guys? MPW came back up. Would you buy banks? Depends how risky you're feeling. So I was thinking about this as well. I was thinking about averaging down on my Bank of America swing because JP Morgan earnings. So JP Morgan, Citi, they're going to come out next week, or Wells Fargo and JP Morgan. And depending on how they do, it's going to cause the other banks to like get ticked up a little bit. But I do think the earnings, it relies on the earnings. However, this is like the weird earnings because we've already had earnings from SVB. This is like the follow-up, but now we're kind of like, it's like there still is the element of make or break it on the earnings, but I think the green light, yellow light, red light, it all comes down to how does like JP Morgan and kind of the sentiment we get from the early releases. So I'm thinking about it, but I don't know yet. I'm thinking either I pretty much I have till next Wednesday. Till Wednesday next week, maybe Thursday. That's when they start to kick off. But it's borderline going to come down to, you know, what's the trend with the banks, and I guess what kind of setup are they gonna give with their report. Every time I ask myself, should I buy banks, I always go Bitcoin, 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 DeFi, DeFi, DeFi. I've never had that happen, but I feel. Well, Bank of America has the most unrealized losses. It's kind of an elephant in the room now. I think it's like the guilt situation where our banks are now more prepared for it. But again, interest rates are back up to 5.25%. So unrealized losses are mounting once again. And Bank of America, out of like the big four, I believe they hold the most amount of unrealized bond losses. Doesn't happen to me. DeFi had its chance and failed. I don't know I think it still exists. I think it's still just a lot of cold water from just how everything played out. Because again, everybody liked a year ago, a year and a half, 2 years ago, that DeFi, what was it called? Staking. Staking was very, very popular. But yeah, I don't think DeFi's dead. I just think the whole staking got a lot of cold water, and this aspect of it and then the regulation too kind of just all weighed on it. Ask El Salvador if it failed. They're still rolling. Oh yeah, how is El Salvador? Now that I think, are they up on their Bitcoin holdings? I didn't even really think about that. U.S. to supply Ukraine with cluster bombs for the first time. That's crazy. They got a perk? They unlocked the new perk for the first time. Cluster bomb. Wow. That's crazy. That's actually a big deal. Again, I think I read you the headline in the morning. People were talking about the speculation of that. El Salvadorian bonds are up big. But what about their the crypto? Didn't Bukele, he got in at like 30 or 40. So he's either break even or up or slightly down. Remember I told you about the shady Rivian calls? Look at this stock. They got an upgrade. So if that happens every time, I would love it. But I think it hit yesterday. But, keep your eyes peeled. It may hit for a period. It may not, but that's good. But even then, I'm not, me and my Rivian. I flipped it earlier, but I don't think I have the gall to hold any of these as long. If he bought more, I don't know. Did he buy at 17K? I think he bought at like the 30s or 25 on one average down, but I don't know what happened to El Salvador. But the moral of the story, Bitcoin's not dead, so that means El Salvador is still in the game. I just don't know what's like DeFi. You just don't see everybody like Web3, DeFi, stake this, stake that, but it still exists in the background. And like I like DeFi for the element. I just hate how, DeFi, I don't know. I guess DeFi you borderline kind of need I think DeFi requires more faith in humanity. I don't know if that makes any sense, but because I like the aspect of decentralized loans. If you could just go to a blockchain to underwrite a loan for you, that's a cool idea. You know what I'm saying? That liberates finances and it allows loan and leveraging to come to communities that wouldn't be able to, normally. It's definitely groundbreaking in that sense, but it's just like you need to have trust in society. Again, like there's all these crypto scams. There's again like the people who do flash loans and like how people operate back and forth. It's just like it's filled with so much stuff, and it's like has it reached the viability point? That's what I'm looking for with DeFi. Why don't you like staking? Because fucking the bonds are better than staking right now. That's especially I didn't like staking when interest rates were at 0, but especially now, if you're staking when interest rates are at 5.25, then you just hate safe money at that point. You don't even care about the interest rate at that point. But most of them, they were not legit. Again, anything. It doesn't. I don't discriminate. You know what I'm saying? Like any asset in the world offers me a high yield, I will question it seriously, and I will probably not consider it. Again, MPW is the highest yielding asset I think I've ever considered in my life at 15%, and I've been like, yeah, that's legit. Other than that, anything usually above 7% interest or return, I have to ask questions. Anything above 15, 20, 30, it just like it starts to get stupid. I mean, I'll tell you this. I had, FTX, BlockFi, all these big crypto companies that were advertising during the day. They approached me. They approached me with a lot of money to promote their projects and brands. And I asked them that question. And I just said, how long have you been, how long have you been offering these returns for? You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, how long have you paid out the stake or the interest? And they told me it was like 6 months or like 9 months. And I was just like, okay. And I said, and you guys, this is what you're basing everything off of. And they said, yes. So it's just not the differences, even like on the stock market too, even the high yielding ones. It's just like the high yielding ones. I hope they have a history. So like MPW is a very high yield, but at least they got 13 years of it. But even then, anything that ever returns a high return, you should always be skeptical of it, especially if it's guaranteed and fixed. Biogen was halted for that dated thing, and then everybody today is just scratching their heads as to why it wasn't it didn't even really react after the approval. You lost 20K anchor chasing that 20%. Oh, like you were buying the dip on the projects when they would go down. MPW's dividend versus its growth versus S&P return. I'm not too sure. I don't think the dividend has stopped growing with the recent stuff. But I think I can actually get that. Hold on. Matt Ishba using the profits to build the super team. Yeah, for real though, you gotta watch out. Where is it? Charts, valuation. I could get like, I don't know if I have a dividend growth chart. Like most traditional like quick number runs, I guess because it's a dividend stock. I don't know. I could probably pull up that data, but I don't know if I have it charted to see. But I don't really care about the growth of the dividend as much as kind of the stability. So that's at least how I view MPW. Where is it? Their price to earnings, price to book, price to sales. Give me price to dividend. Dividend yield. Dollar filing. I mean, SPY's right back up to opening. Yeah, I only have the last 12-month yield on it is 6%, but no, I don't have that. Tesla's through the low now. Palo Alto Networks is kind of falling a little faster here. Everything's red again except for the Russell. Again, I think KRE is holding us up with a couple of the other bank stuff. And there's even names that are green. Again, even like Disney's holding up. Let's see where we're at. What time is it? 10:33. So as of a couple of minutes ago, you have 210 names red, 293 names green on the S&P. Utilities, communication, consumers, health tech, health services, retail red. Energy, industrials, non-energy are doing good. Dow Jones, you got 14 names green, 16 red. And then NASDAQ 100, 50 names, 54 green, 47 red. So honestly, it's like 50-50 right now, literally across everything. And then the Russell's outperforming. Now we are right back to the opening candle. So you've given this up pretty quick. It's been 1 hour in now, like just past 4 minutes. 12 million in volume, another hour till Euro close. Bonds are higher. So again, it was all from here. Bonds started going up, and then stocks started dropping, and then the yen was just rocketing this whole time. Let's see, where's Bob up? Tesla. Yeah, Bob is still holding up. I think a lot of the China names. KWeb's still up 2%. Russell is very interesting, though. Because, again, Russell's up 1%. Regionals are holding. But, again, it's 50-50. Job market versus inflation. Schrodinger, SPY, 50-50. Habibi Cat. El Salvador is still down on Bitcoin. Average price 40 to 45. I think, I mean, it could have been worse. It was awful when it was at 17,000, but I think at 30,000, it's not too bad for them. But I remember that. El Salvador was crazy. So watch bank stocks too. Just don't forget, keep some of those earnings logics in mind. Just it's right around the corner. So it's funny because we're talking a lot about today, and you guys are like, it looks one way, it looks like this, it's that, all of this. But just remember, next week, Tuesday, Wednesday, we run into CPI and then bank earnings. So there's kind of like a double setup going on here. It's, not only reacting to the data and what we're getting today, but also like, this is also a pregame until, a bigger week next week. You can't lose if you hold long term. So they say. So they say. Man, the yen is killing it. And then our average on Disney now is like 89 now. We almost have 100 shares of Disney, though, in the big one. So I'm excited for him. Where's young Diz? It's Friday. Where's NVIDIA was running earlier. What was the other one? Bloom Energy was a runner. It's Friday. I was going to pump it. Honestly, next time I play Pump It Up, I'm going to play Pump It Up next time when the market is just going down. I thought about it in the shower. I think I heard Pump It Up yesterday, right before I went into the shower, and I was thinking about the song, and I was like, I'm going to just confuse the shit out of y'all. Because now I'm going to have Pump It Up give you like a weird reaction. So then you're going to associate Pump It Up with the market going down. And then you're going to be so confused. Yeah, uh-huh. And then you're going to be like, what's happening? I'm like, I don't get it. That's a slap in the face. Oh, you took that personally? I didn't think it was that personal. My bad. That was good. I'm glad to have Michael Jordan personalities on our squad. That's what we need to win. So, amen. Solid reverse psychology. What are you, Pavlov? I don't know. I've been getting too much into weird PHILOs, I guess. End phase 160. What is PayPal? Again, Baba is 7%. I'm waiting for Baba to just die, but it it might want to go up to 90 now. We're gonna see. But I think that is the next level. 90 or like 90.46 and then like $91. But dude, 7%, 89.60, like it's pretty impressive. Airbnb. I forgot about Redfin. We have not looked. Uber, 30M, the PayPal. Again, SPY right at VWAP, kind of selling down. You're right at the opening candles here, or where we first were. And like I told you guys, remember I was saying if we can't get above the pre-market level. So I don't know. This is just an observation. Just a lot of times, market kind of tweaks out at the data sets. These are kind of their own points. Like I said, wait till Euro close, but we failed here. We spent like another 30, 45 minutes here. So far, edging down. Bonds did their own thing in the last 45 minutes too. Yen keeps rallying. And then we're still kind of holding and waiting here. And then high ticker starting to gas a little bit. Again, the China names are up there. URI, Riot, and crypto is going up. I think I just saw Hawaiian Airlines too. Some food plays, Cheesecake Factory. That's on the high. You think NVIDIA is going to deliver on their absurd outlook? I hope so. I think you're going to get I think they're going to come close to it, and whatever they miss on, they're going to give you another carrot to follow. Does that make sense? So I don't know if they're going to do the 10 billion. I think they'll get close. And then whatever they miss on, I think they're going to just hang another carrot over your head and just say, hey, but we also, we came close, but now we expect this too. Like, well, you almost had it. You almost had it. Oracle said they're spending billions with NVIDIA. That was the other day, yeah. I think Oracle went down on that. But yeah, we're going to find out. Like I'm saying, I think they're going to get close to it. But you have to realize, and if they beat it, it's going to be insane. But they guided up 50% higher. And we're talking billions of dollars. So they better get billions in sales and all that. But it's like, I think they'll get close to it, or I think they better be in the neighborhood, but I don't know what, it's going to be a lot on both performance and now more guidance. Wall Street's always going to want more. It's crazy. I think it's a big number. It's like, it's crazy in the sense like, it's a lot, but I don't think it's crazy in the sense like a negative. Like it's crazy like a crazy car. Like, you spent a lot. That car's crazy, but I don't think it's like foolish. It's like I think it's in the realm of possibility. Like I said, I think NVIDIA is going to be in the neighborhood. And if they do better than that neighborhood, oh my goodness, the world, you just get ready for the pump if that's the case. But at the same time, it's like they're going to be in that neighborhood. But then I also think they're going to tell us about where they plan to move to as well. So as long as you get close, you'll be good. What does Lending Tips say about this? What did Lending Tips say? I think Lending Tips said that they're child groomers and that it's kind of weird, but he says from a business perspective, I could see why you're buying it. He wasn't I thought Lending Tips was going to be way more negative about it, but he actually wasn't too against it. I don't know. I called him. You guys should have heard. Maybe you guys could categorize it a little better. Bahu, am I an AMD guy? I don't know. I'm not going to answer questions from somebody who who literally only tries to call out Josh and then praises random public officials that have not done anything for your life and have only screwed you over. It's a weird one. So I don't know. I don't know about AM. That's on you, Bahu. I'm glad you're up, though. Amen. The Palace Plug. Ooh. Why does that name sound... I want to sign up. What's up, man? That's a beautiful name. You even got like a hella interesting logo, too. Amen. Amen. I love you more, man. Every day. I see I'm here. Chill out, Mr. Testosterone. That's a compliment. It's okay, Slimy, you inspired me. You know what I was saying? That's it. I was like, nobody's been banned. I've been in a very good mood. And like I just said, I'm just like, hey, I just don't answer those types of questions. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. I'm just telling you what I don't answer. So it's like, I don't answer people who like shit on the chat and go back and forth. I don't answer people who have a clear troll mentality. I'm just telling you what I don't answer. I hope you don't take it too. I hope I think I'm like median testosterone. I hope it don't affect you negatively, but just participate. Hotel hack? No hotel hack. Sorry. Not today. My Robinhood? No. I haven't done any. I should try again, but I think I still have a pending request from 2.5 years ago or 2 years ago. If you had a carbo, I did have a good carbo. I had in the morning, or I had a coffee, and then bonds are breaking out here again. So watch out again. Second time this is happening here a little bit, but this time they kind of move with each other. Again, I think Euro close might give us some more activity. RH is on the high. Bring the Robinhood back. Should we? I never thought. I mean, I never thought the crowd would say that, but we could. I guess. I mean, and we could still go crazy today. I told you in the morning I was hyped, bro. You know, I told you I was hyped. You said you pull out 100% of bill at the end of month and get back in. That was when we were positioning towards the end of the month and then during the debt ceiling. So now that the debt ceiling is no longer an issue, it does not matter. Friendly UAV online. Enemy AC-130 inbound. Enemy rate hike upcoming. But now that there's no debt ceiling, you don't have to worry about it. If you buy in, though, just understand, if you buy in when bill is high, you will get your money back through the dividend and not through the equity. Does that make so? Every month, bill is gonna reset. So if you get in today, you're just gonna wait 4 days until your equity value gets there, but your dividend should pay you everything. So as of now, we have no issues. Even raising in July, you don't have to worry about it. They are raising in July. That's what the Fed futures, I believe, are 90% odds at this point. The Robinhood. Well, last time we saw it was at the tax loss in December. I took tax losses on it too, and then we just said we're gonna sell everything. I have like Airbnb Leap still, and like Abivai, Ford, and like I think old Snapchat shares. But it's just I said I was gonna take the tax loss. We were gonna try to wind it down so they let us take the money out, but I still have not been able to. I mean, unless I close the account. I don't want to close it because I have stock in there. I have Abivai from like 2020 at like $80. I like the drip, but I guess it's whatever if I really wanted to. But I still have some money just sitting there at the break even. Maybe I think higher now, but they're just sitting there. I do get interest on it because it is Robinhood. I think it has gold on it. You better worry about the debt ceiling. They're stealing our future. Oh, well, that's like broader, but I'm just talking in terms of like the interest rates and how it affects our fixed investments. Yeah, 2 more. I think only 1 is priced in though. So I think the hike after July, the market's not fully set on it. I'm not too sure, but I'm pretty sure that we're right now. Fed is saying 2 more. The market's like, we believe you on 1 of them, and then that's it. But then that's where everything moves forward from here. Did Baba hit 90 yet? We'll see. I'm gonna do it. I'll do it right now. I'll set another trend. You guys are saying it was easy. I've tried it for a very long time. They've hated me. Transfer. The request came from my I didn't. I've been trying to request it from them to just. I said close it, and then they would just be hella weird with everything. They would just say the balance. They say, well, last time you requested to close, the balance was this, and now it's this. So until it remains stable. I just sent the support thing though. Overstock leaps. I'd prefer the equity. Again, I mean, at this, it's as simple as this. I mean, I think the leaps are very profitable if you hit them. You know what I'm saying? That's it. But if you're just, the last 2 years should show you that 2 years can go on without anything happening. So that's your only downside, is that if you go for the leaps on some of these names, your $2,000 leap is still runs the risk of absolutely becoming worthless and not really having the same thing, where it's like we've also watched equity go down for that time, and then it's like as long as you own the shares, if you hold it, you'll be surprised where it actually ends up. So I'd like equity at this point. Where I'm just, again, do I think if you're more concerned with making money and leverage, then go with the leaps. But if you are kind of just more, or want to hold an element of safety and want to make that your $2,000 for the most part is always going to remain with you, I like the equity. Bonds are still working its way up again. SPY's not moving. It's really weird. And you're getting Intel running. You're getting like a couple of pull aparts too. The yen keeps rallying. Again, I think this is the biggest day on the yen since May. Yeah, I think since some of these earlier days. But again, that only lasted for a little bit. Intel dumps. That's what I'm expecting with BABA. Intel is going up there, again, as of recently. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, but thank you. I'll wait for October, December to buy some TLT leaps. So again, I don't know whether you're going for leverage or not. And if you're it's like with the bond plays, equity. That's also what, again, we had this talk with Hugh, and it's just like, in a weird way, it's like you need more money for it, but it's also risking less because you don't have to deal with the decay. But it's like if you do believe in a longer term bond play, don't underestimate, you could get a little bit of scaling now to the point where you're ready to go. Where it's just like, but as long as it's not tied to time, the bond play will work if there is a pivot. Do you guys follow? You guys understand that, right? It obviously depends on your cost basis too, but even from any level at this point, if there is a pivot and there is cuts, every bond play will make money as long as it's not attached to time. The time ones, I don't know how much it will make or not. That depends on how high it goes, where it goes. But do you guys understand that? That if they cut rates, again, whether it's for economic reasons, a crisis, whatever it may be, right? But it's like if you're trying to go for the pivot, every bond play will go down, or the yields will drop. All of TLT, IEF, SHI, they will all rip. So as long as you are not attached to time, you make money on that no matter. But again, people want the leverage with that play, because if you could time that and leverage that, that's where you could make a really big amount of money. But if, in a weird way, it's like if you're trying to go for the play, it's just like, and you're worried about the timing, but like you just want the exposure and to make something off of it. Any bond play not attached to time, if you get a pivot or a cut, that you are going to be profitable if you're buying those bond plays at 5% interest rates right now. You guys, do you all understand that, correct? That's all the logic is. You buy any bond yielding 5% today, the rates cut go down to 3, 2, 1, 0. You buy any bond at 5%, you won. So that's the timing is what, if you attach time and leverage, you just understand you're going for something else as well. It's not only are you saying, I know the play and I'm trying to go for this play, you're also trying to go for the timing and leverage of it, which is another level if you think about it. Oh, Caleb, another month down. Lifetime to go, baby. LSU, 30 months too, baby. Let's get it. Amen. MMM? Bob is getting interesting. Because BABA either goes 10% or it goes back to 3. If people think it's the top of yields, won't they buy bonds, making stocks go down? But then again, that relationship may not exist. And then this is what I was talking about with duration. It's like, yeah, if you think it's the top of yields, but you think it's going to stay here for 6 more months, 6 more months that's half of a 1-year note, or you know what I'm saying? That's a quarter of a I guess 10% of a 2-year note. It's like duration. So it's like, in a weird way, you could think that this is the top, but you wouldn't necessarily buy the bonds just yet, because if you think 6 months, 12 months of kind of staying here without anything emerging, that means you're going to have 6, 12 more months of other things going, and then the bonds just doing nothing. So you could spend 6 months in bonds just getting the coupon or no coupon at all, but then it's just like everything else runs. So that's why some people wouldn't be buying it there, because it's, again, timing and the duration. Best 39 months of my life. Holy, time flies. Take what's yours called. GG. Hey, man, Mr. Soldano. UAV online. Horn. Oh, I only hit 1 horn? Oh, let's go, baby. God bless you. This month marks 2 years listening every day. Let's go. I hope you got the long term, baby. I hope you got the long term. That's all we need. Amen. And then coming down a little, Chad. Get the long term. Yeah, that's amazing. The years, baby. Years. Boy. 3. You guys keep calling that one out. Where's Disney? So Baba's coming down. SPY with the green after 3 SPY red candles. Bond still holding up. Again, the yen. That one is, I think it's own little world today. Yeah, dollar yen falls to 2-week low. It lasts down 1.3 on the yen. Working on that long term. Amen. We all are. You know that. That's the craziest thing, is that everything is just starting. You know, even then, a couple years in our long term, it's great and all, but I still really believe it's the early days. Bad time to buy the SPY for the long term. I mean, I think if you haven't bought in anything for a while and you want your broad diversification, yeah. Otherwise, I mean, again, even today, I bought something in the long term. I went for another underperformer with Disney. So it's up to you. Are you looking for the exposure with diversification? What are are you care about capital preservation or not? And that could really help you make those decisions right now. But I could get behind the SPY. I've been saying that a lot lately, where it's like, if you don't want to think, just get some diversification, get a little bit of exposure. You haven't bought anything. Nothing wrong with that. But the number one question is, like, what's most important right now? Capital preservation or exposure to get a gain? So if you want exposure to get a gain, go get the SPY. Go get anything, really. You could go buy, but again, I prefer the underperformers. But if it is capital preservation, a little bit of a bill and underperformers and values could go a long way. On the YouTube account, the $15,000 one, the smaller one, Disney, we have $700 of Disney. So it's actually pretty big. Disney is it's up there. It's bigger than IRM, bigger than MO and Redfin, but smaller than Spotify, JP Morgan, Ulta, MPW, Airbnb, and Abivai. So he's right here. So 700 on the small account, and then the big account has about 7,000 worth. KSCP. Why did that sound familiar? Nightscope. I feel like we've seen this run a couple times. I don't really like mutual funds. I mean, I think they're decent, but I've never been a mutual fund type of guy. Walgreens, they are going up. Again, even the SPY, if we do make another effort, it's still very early. We haven't even had Euro close. So we need to get past the pre-market. Like I'm saying, 44.50. But you're pretty close. You're half a point away. Bank of England man says research needed on cost above target inflation. Abivi's down. Disney, he's doing good. Good for you, Habibi. Say chat email. Nah, send it. I don't know. I mean, the last couple days, a couple people said they sent me email. I haven't seen any of them. Usually I have a general idea, but no. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Someone even put in the dono. They said check the email. I don't. Trading fraternity. No the in the beginning. Do I still look at the book map? I haven't in a while. On it, I've just been scared of my computing power, but low key, it hasn't really been. I guess it hasn't been too helpful. And then I guess like during the end of last year, beginning of this year, we were like, it was going. It just there were so many like false orders. Like it wasn't even like I don't know. I honestly think the book map in a weird way is retroactive, if that makes sense. So I haven't used it in a while, but I think it has a lot of pictures, but I think it's retroactive. I don't think it's showing you like ahead of time the full. I think you get 30% of the picture, but there's just too much going on. I like Walgreens. I mean, they're underperforming. They're going through their thing. I mean, I think it's always going to be there. I think the dividend's high. They're near lows, but I've always liked them. And I hope they just start selling shit. And and here's the thing. Are you guys ready? I don't know. I don't want to be Gasparino. Okay? I don't want to be Gasparino. So do not take this with like the biggest grain of salt ever. This is very, very old, okay? But Walgreens in a weird, like I want them to sell things. People are talking about them selling Boots Alliance, but don't forget Walgreens at one point was a takeover candidate. That's all I'm saying. So where was it? I think it was 2018 or 2019. But they have at one point, people wanted more than just Boots Alliance. So it's a big company. They've done really, really bad recently. But it was like, go look it up. 2018, 2019, Walgreens buyout rumors. But then again, that pretty much evolved into all we're going to do is sell. We're going to sell the Boots Alliance. So, no, Walgreens, we did. We had the first time we played Walgreens, it was off of Takeover News, 2019, if you guys remember that. So, NVS News, did it not come up on the wire? They are dying. Let me see. NVS. $6.21. Nope, I don't see anything on there. They are dying, though, and SPY's starting to run. Novartis, July 5th. No, IBD. I'm not seeing anything on Novartis. Now, again, 3 big candles on Novartis, down 1%. Eli Lilly is dropping 2 now, so I don't think that's a coincidence, but it definitely looks like Novartis is dropping first. Yeah, so watch out again. SPY's about to break out here. NVSC, I put out a stream alert on that just because Eli Lilly too, but watch if I think all of healthcare is actually into the bottom right now. Disney is going up. Domino's on the high. Walgreens again. See Alibaba. Rivian. I think it was last time I saw it was up 10. Now it's up 11. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. We have 26 minutes, 24 minutes till Euro close. SPY near the high of the day, coming off of very good jobs data that came in lower, so good bad data. And everything is green except for the Dow by 0.1%.
With recessionary behaviour, and then things change quite fast. So the hours worked go down, temporary workers get moved on, and then they hold as long as they can, and then they start to fire people, and it happens quite quickly. And that's the point where you'll see whether the market believes the Fed will continue to prioritise inflation over growth.
Critty, it's going to be really interesting to see whether companies do that. So as I continue to talk to companies, particularly in the industrial sector, what they're telling me is that laying people off is a mistake because they're too hard to bring back. They're too hard to train. You invest in them and then you lay them off. And this cycle has taught you that that is a mistake. Do you think we're going to continue to see, and will I'd be really interested to hear what the earnings calls kind of tell us about this, whether or not they are going to take a different track this time round, do other things rather than cut labor. And if they don't cut labor, how different does the story look?
Yeah, and I'll add to that as well. I mean, I agreed with everything you just said there. I'll add to that, is especially on a micro level, look at how many companies right now are dealing with unions that are now really having to lock in some of the pricing. I mean, the UPS Teamster story is top of mind at the moment as those negotiations have collapsed this week. So another potential lesson from the labor market this week. But you're seeing this, to your point, Guy, in the industrial space, especially here stateside. I mean, Ford has talked about this. General Motors, FedEx even has been talking about how they're dealing with independent contracting. It has yet to show up in the data because that does take a few months of time, but locking in those prices now when, say, in a year or two, the Federal Reserve may hope that wage inflation comes down, that creates expenses for a lot of corporate America they're going to have to deal with far after inflation is supposedly supposed to retreat.
This is why you like having Critty on the show, guys. She says that whatever you said, she's like, I agree with everything. Now I get it. Now I get it. All right, guys, thanks a lot. Really appreciate it. Critty, Simon, thanks both for staying late for us, joining us there. All right, coming up more on our insight into the question of the day. What did the labor market teach us this week? Wei Li is BlackRock Global Chief Investment Strategist. She joins us next. This is Bloomberg.
There are currently more than 750,000 unfilled cybersecurity jobs in the U.S.
Tell
the
that
Google
to the
cybersecurity
the job
certificate
openings
was made to fill that gap.
Thank you, Emily.
With hands-on.
Is it Google Earth ad? I think. I don't know. Thanks, Google. Thank you for the server. Thank you for like halfway letting us use it. I appreciate it. I do. I really do. Novartis loses patent ruling. There it is. They're related to Entresto. NVS, yeah. Again, I don't know if Eli Lilly or if there's any sympathies. We may actually start to get them in a little. Hope all is well. I hope you've been good too, man. I got to see Benny. He was saying he saw Zach. He was like, Zach Sedano is like the best human ever. And we were talking about how great Zach is. I said we need to get out to Miami too. We need to make sure Zach is good out there. That's it. You know, we got to run it up, Zach. Let's go, baby. But no, I was fucking everything is good. I mean, I choose to make that decision. You know that? I don't know, because like people ask me that all the time, and like they're like, I hope everything's good, and I, no matter what, it's always going to be a choice. So I do definitely choose to feel good and pick that it is good. Again, we have so many things have been going on, good and bad things, personal, public, all of that. So can't complain. But I do know we got somewhere to go. So that's what it's about. Armanda. Let's go. Happy Friday. I'm going to start yelling again, Chad. Oh, man. Wake up. You guys like the video, right? We still got... I haven't even checked. I don't even care. But it's okay. But support the channel. You know what I'm saying? That's it. But it's just like, just go like the video. We got ya. We are sound and resilient. Amen. Amen. Volume looks kind of weak. I'm not like... I would think for a non-farms day... The reaction, I mean, it's 15 million, a little bit above the first hour, and that's not a low amount, but it's also not like, it's not as high considering we just had data, and yesterday was a hot ADP print that had people feeling a certain way, but other than that, it's not there. Am I on the hookah? Nah. I was going to go to a hookah bar the other day. We were walking by one, me and my girlfriend, and we were like, is that a hookah bar? And we were like, we ain't seen a hookah bar in a while. We were like, should we go? And then we ended up getting food because we were hungry. And that's, yeah. But I've not hookah'd in years, like several years. Honestly, I don't think I've hookah'd since I came home from college once. And then my parents found the little hookah, like the little lip protector my mom found it in like my room. And she thought it was like a protector for needles, and she thought I was doing heroin. And I don't think I smoked a hookah ever since. Not because of that, but that does correlate. Hookah in 12 years, yeah. Hookah was chill. It used to be like that was, I feel like 2012. Like, I don't know. You tell me. I feel like 2012 hookahs were the shit. That was it. I don't know. But like, I don't think any lately. I ain't hear anybody been like, yo, you trying to hit, unless like there's certain places, like certain cities, like the hookah bar is like the hangout. Like that's your guys' nightclub. That's a geographical thing. But like in 2012, it was pretty hype. They nerfed hookah. I don't know. I guess so. I don't think people were into it. Seeing Hood. Root came back up too. He's slowly been working his way up. BioMarin got murdered. Let's see, airlines and travel. Airlines are dude, travel had a killer week. So on top of everything this week, I honestly, I think travel was the standout. And then we're going to get some of those earnings too. That Nikes, he's red, but he wants to go. Just like your phone, the hookah got smaller and now you could fit it in your pocket. Damn, that is true. I don't hookah, but if I did, I would go to Kuwait. That's crazy. I'm not trying. That's a commitment, man. I didn't even go into the hookah bar that was right in front of me. But that's crazy. That's like if you want to buy gold, only buy it in Africa. Most people don't know that. But then again, it's like most people ain't going to go to Africa to buy gold. You know Africa has the best gold in the world. So if you want like the best deal on gold, like you get it from Africa. We have robbed and pillaged the nations. The world does not understand. The gold is centralized in England, but it's all in Africa. Even like purity. You have more pure gold in Africa than anywhere else. Gold is gold. How can that be? You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. How do you get gold out of the country? Man, mother effer, I just told you how to get there. I'm not the travel agent. That's all I'm saying. NVIDIA's climbing again. Man, 428. Where's AMD? 114. CureVac on the high. X, Eura, Qualys. Today's all noise. Today, I mean, we may get a bigger end of the day reaction. Again, the last 48 hours with bonds and the yen have been nuts. Not to mention how we've gone this back and forth with the data. But I said it earlier, we're in this weird setup where we're not only are we kind of like culminating an event, but we're about to enter into another arena. So it seems like, even though we got the data today and we're like, okay, where's the reaction? People are really, really looking ahead. Again, we do have the non-farms or the CPI next week. You have bank earnings. And then after that, it's just all the earnings and then Jerome Powell. But even just immediately, CPI next week, and then that is the start of earnings. So we're doing good. I mean, in the sense that I don't know. Maybe we're just impatient. Pull out the 10-day chart. It's like, this is just baby steps as we get into the events. And it's not like the market's not moving in a way where anything has, I guess, dramatically changed. I mean, even over the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks, give or take. Europeans, they had bad data. What else was there? No, that was the day before. I think Europe was ECB, and then I think it was our jobs, and then our hawkishness, and then China was down pretty bad. Things looking melt. If we don't get above we have a lot of time. It's just early. It's early. The volume is not even that high. Carvana's on the high, but here's your top of the non-farms. Here's your bottom. Until we break out of this range, so far it's been a good 3 hours now almost that you've just been oscillating at the initial reaction level. Staples selling off. Let's see. Yeah, they did actually 0.75. I noticed healthcare was the one giving up earlier. Financials I think are holding us. Again, even regionals keep running up there. That's keeping up the Russell. Tech is still actually in the green. I think materials too. Again, materials, utilities are down, but then industrials also did good as well. But again, keep in mind the pre-market moves. 3M's up. What I missed, the first jobs report that came in below expectations in 14 months. So that's it. The jobs report was lower. And I don't know. I think we should have that talk a little bit. So it was both good and bad, but I would say mainly good just because, we were just talking yesterday how the labor market signals that the Fed was looking for, that is not materialized. So it's like this is your first time watching jobs come in below expectations. So that was the good part, but now this is the other part that was bad. And yes, they also did revise the last two, which is good, which was also, again, all of that was finally there. But here's the thing. This was good for the bulls, but this was also good for the bears. So why was today's data good for the bears? Does anybody know? We talked about it briefly, so you should be prepared. Compass, that's a mushroom stock, up 15%. Mm-hmm. Because of jobs. Well, the job, they still added, it was still a good amount of jobs. 50,000 government jobs were added in the last month. You know what I'm saying? Construction workers have like 29,000 jobs. That's fire. You know, it's actually, again, I told you even from the ADP, 300,000 private payrolls. You know, so even though this jobs report missed, it's not as if the jobs market is weak. But the thing for the Bears today is that it's finally the data. This could be the first time the data turns. No, it's not even higher for longer, believe it or not. It's just that now, if we've all been talking about how data is delayed, right? So if now on the non-farms, we finally watch that number come down, this could be the first time where, again, a trend is not created by a month, but 1 month starts a trend. And this is what happened with inflation. Remember when inflation started to top out and then 1 month it came down and we're like, okay, it's finally starting to turn. It's the same story here now where potentially maybe the non-farms, if this is the first time it comes in lower, we now have the potential of maybe we are entering that time on the calendar where the data starts to turn and maybe now the future jobs releases, it may reflect. Yeah, Baba's 7.17. That's it. $90 and 15 cents. And then that's it. We've recovered a lot. So literally, I think we've recovered most of the Baba. We're down like 1% now. I like Baba. He's a good guy. No one wants to divvy. His bonds are higher than yields. Well, there's many push and pull narratives right now as to like or not even narratives, just rationality behind why people would buy or not buy bonds right now. But there is like the gap. Like that, I'm just saying, like right now there's a weird duration gap where you've burned 6 months of the year. You have 6 months left. You're expecting Powell to stay up, but you're also expecting him to change his mind soon. And it's like it's just that's where where people may want to buy the bonds, and they're rationally speaking, it would make sense, but also rationally, people are like, just give it time. And you know, not too many. There's people who see the attractiveness of bonds, but with 6 more months left in the year, you may opt for something else. Or again, you could kind of understand, well, is it worth it in this sense where I could probably have 6 more months and go for something else. Baba's going up. Again, SPY's still holding. Disney hit 88, 89.40, which is great. So watch for 90 here on Baba. It either goes crazy or not. I'm swing trading Baba. I want to add Baba to the long term, but I'm still, you know, I was very not with it last year. And I'm still kind of not because I think it has other external factors. But I do like them. I could consider it. But as of now, I've yet to do it. Just a swing trade. Intel, I like it, but I don't like it since the dividend cut. So, like, I don't think I should be buying it at a price higher than when it offered the dividend. So where was it? So they cut dividend, was it here? Or was it this one? Yeah, I think dividend cut was in the beginning of the year. It was all around this era, but I'm not going to pay higher than with where it's at now. I know the stock went lower, so the yield could have returned, but I like Intel. I think it's really good value, but ever since the dividend cut, that's going to be kind of a show me story. Baba. Is CarMax running? Carvana's going. SO on the high. High ticker is gassing nonstop. So we're doing this thing where we're kind of staying pinned here. Bonds have started to drop here too. for the excuse me, for the last like 15 minutes, but high ticker is very, very active. Oh, Cody, I forgot about that. So that one's still holding towards the high. ROIV. And then Root, and then Biomarin got clapped. Do you think TLT will go up to 150 after multiple cuts? That would be 0, I think. So wherever 0 is, yeah, I think Powell will go to 0. But I also don't think whatever we're going to deal with next, it is not going to be it's not going to be a massive cut. It just if anything. So like if Powell did end up cutting rates tomorrow, he's not going to 0. You know, that's something we haven't really seen. So just remember, your last rate cut, you went to 0 from like 2 or 1.5. So this case, it's going to be a lot more gradual on the way down as well. But theoretically, 0 would be wherever TLT would just look at when rates were at 0, look at what TLT price was at, and that should give you an idea. Man, just staying pinned on. Welcome to Friday, where you guys are used to the Friday pin. I feel like the Friday pin isn't too elusive. Even from yesterday, bro, this 4413 level, you've been glued to it. All right, dude, it's still early, man. Euro close in 2 minutes. Oxy looking decent. Tesla got a little candle. I think you just need the market to break out here, though. So, again, the high ticker for 5 minutes has been gassing. Again, I'm seeing consumer stocks. Is that Adobe now? Yeah, bro, you're even getting tech is already in the green. So, it's just a matter of this breaking or not. And then the bonds haven't been fighting back, which has been good, at least in the short term. IWM. Yeah, Russell's killing it. And then, I think the banking, small cap banks or regional banks, I think they're up 2%. News on Tiva. Yeah, it was yesterday. ROIV. There was a report about them getting bought out for $8 billion, or their drug being worth $8 billion related to irritable bowel disease, and that's the same thing. U.S. private equity firm 777 Partners says they're in talks with Boeing over a new jet order. But Tiva was a sympathy because they have a bowel drug too. So if these bowel drugs are going for a big premium, they got to benefit off of it. Just a sympathy. Rite Aid through the top right now. It is moving. The relationship used to be bonds and stocks were inverse, and then in 2020 to like 2021 to 2022 they moved the same, and then now it's like 50-50, but traditionally it's the opposite. That's why people have a 60-40 portfolio, the boomers. And then is this it? Euro close in play. So Chad, bonds near the high of the day. I think the yen is near the high as well. SPY towards the top, which is, again, this is 4415 on SPX. This is a very big level. The high of the CPI is right above here. And Europe is now closed, so it's still very early on your Friday. And then Rite Aid going up. Again, high ticker still going. XPEV with another run. Or no, that was Mulan. Riot's even 52-week high, but XPEV starting to go up. Off of Rum interviewing? No. I didn't hear about that, actually. Tesla, Apple. Disney? No, not so much. Apple and Microsoft not helping. Yeah, they're down to court. Tech is still up, but Microsoft definitely weighing it down. And it's weird. I went over it with you guys a little bit ago, but I'm pretty sure it's the same breakdown right now, but I'm pretty sure it's 50-50. So again, even as a 30 right now, there's 63 names green on the NASDAQ 100, 38 names in the red. Dow Jones, 14 names green, 15 names red. And then S&P, 189 red, 314 green. So if anything, we started to tilt up. Fed Goolsby, never make... Oh, wait, Fed Goolsby speaking. Says never make too much out of any 1 month of jobs numbers. So Fed Goolsby saying he doesn't care. So Apple. Bro, you're running again. Tilray, high ticker's going. You want a churro French toast? It's good, bro. It just tastes like a donut. 830 push-ups. We should. It's Euro close. Fed Goolsby as well. He says price moves first and then wages. Fed Goolsby, jobs market is outstanding, getting back to a balanced and sustained level. So again, Fed Goolsby comments are breaking things down. And Chad, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything but get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendations, stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times, go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh. Woo. Oh, that feels good. Chest to the sun now. Flex the core, tuck the hips in, legs in front of you, not wrapped behind your computer chair. You are not riding a dolphin. Stop it. But you look good with that chest to the sun. Nah, you look really good, right? You look taller than usual. You look like you ready. You look like the long term right now. Just straight up. Like, you know what I'm like, you look amazing right now. Keep it up. Fed Goolsby, hours worked are declining. And then relax the jaw, go. Breathe in really deep, go. Breathe out with your tongue out, do the dragon breath and go. That's like that. Microsoft Baba down. So again, bro, look at, dude, do you guys see this right now? You're not really moving that much and you're doing this back and forth. Fed Goolsby, he says, I feel like we are on a golden path of avoiding recession. Yeah, bro, he's pumping it right now. So again, he just said, hey, listen, 1 month doesn't mean anything, but this was a very good, well-balanced report, and I think we're on a golden path to avoiding recession. Yeah, if utilities gas, that's going to get very broad.
Recession.
No, there he is.
It's never happened. I'm sure someday there will be a recession, but the fact is that the Feds has a by law mandate, as you know, to stabilize prices and maximize employment. And coming out of COVID, that was a weird business cycle, so we can have a weird recovery. And by weird, I mean we can get the unemployment rate that will not in a recession level and still get prices down. We've partly done that. We got to do more.
Austin, you sound very different from a bunch of your colleagues who say things like inflation is far too high. They talk about the economy being resilient and some concern about that. One particular area people are talking about, I'll add another one to it, is housing. People are saying housing is bottomed. That's a key interest rate sensitive sector for the Fed. autos are Phil LeBeau from Chicago reporting that the auto numbers are better. Are you not having the effect with interest rates on the economy that you would hope to have, given that those two interest rate sensitive sectors are not showing weakness?
That's a complex question, Steve. And I would say, first, inflation is still too high. I agree with my colleagues. I consider the FOMC the world's greatest deliberative body. I have massive respect for my colleagues on the FOMC, and we debate these issues. We're trying to figure it out. Autos, in the Chicago district, we have the most auto production of any district in the nation. That's a slightly complicated. If I had told you in previous times that they're going to raise interest rates 500 basis points in a year, what do you think will happen to auto purchases? You would say it would collapse because auto finance would get so expensive.
Right.
But because of the supply chain shortages, autos were already so down that this is like a how injured are you if you jump from the window of your basement? You know, not that injured. So they've actually come back some. The housing side is a little more complicated because when the interest rate changes, it affects both demand and supply. And you've seen that the supply of housing for sale has been limited because people don't want to give up their low rate mortgages. So we do need to get the economy to a stable balance. But I just want to emphasize, Steve, we've been doing it. Inflation is down somewhat. It needs to come down more, but we've done it so far in a way that hasn't caused a recession.
Bro, he sounds so different.
That's 100% the goal. So we're going to get inflation
all the other
down,
Fed speakers.
and we want to do that in a way that doesn't
so
cause a recession.
I get that.
And there's a lag to monetary policy.
And he don't have a hairline, so you know.
I get that, Austin. But when I look at the inflation numbers, especially the inflation numbers highlighted by the chair,
he's like me. He's like me.
Services, the core services ex housing. It's flatlining at a relatively high level. When you look at those two numbers, yes, the headlines come down, but not the core services sector. Does that not cause you concern?
Yeah, but look, be careful. Let's remember, before there ever was COVID, we had about 2% inflation, and that was made up of the three components. Housing was growing about 4 or 5%. Services were growing 2 to 3%, and goods were growing 0 or deflating at 1% a year. That's how we got to the 2%. All three of those went way up. It's true services are down, and now they've been persistently, let's call it 4.5%. Housing has been way up, and we think it will come down.
Goldman's
just because
up.
of
It's
how
not
the
showing up.
series
Yeah, banks are starting to move.
But that would start showing up in the fall.
Again, you wicked into a high.
The main reason why inflation has been more persistent than we anticipated in this near term is that goods inflation has not come down as much as we thought. So over the next 2-3 months, let's keep our eye on the goods inflation number to figure out if we're still on the golden path or not.
What?
It's not services. Services, our forecast is that will be relatively persistent. And it was persistent before the pandemic, too.
Everybody says certain. He's saying
in some cases very at odds with some of your colleagues.
I think even
when you
Steve
walk
Leisman's
into that room
confused.
for the Fed meeting, do they make you sit on another side of the table there? Is that
look? I don't know why you keep saying that.
Bro, you just said some fucking crazy shit.
I respect them a lot.
I get that.
You
I'm
just
not saying
said
you
the
don't
most
respect them. I'm just
exact
wondering maybe
you
the
want them to
opposite
put a
dress.
gun camp
No,
on me
dude,
and
I
sit
lost
on me
him on
and
that.
say, well, they
Dude,
don't
that
do
made no
anything
sense.
like that.
Look, here's the thing. 12 of the 18
This guy just said it's
forecasts
goods
have 2 more
inflation not
hikes in.
going down. Like,
You
look
don't
at
sound
fucking
to me
oil.
like you
What
have
the
any
fuck?
more hikes in.
No, I disagree with that. The consensus of almost all the FOMC in the statement of
He has to be like saying it like me, where like he's saying one thing but means the other. Because like I do that sometimes. There's no way.
I haven't seen anything that
was
says
weird.
that's wrong. That is on the golden path, that where we get inflation down to something like our target and we do it without a recession. That will be a Fed triumph, and that can involve a couple of rate increases over this year. Whether they happen in July and September and December, in a way the impact of that doesn't have as large a magnitude as the broader picture that the market agrees with the projection of the FOMC, that we have we have to figure out when, but there are some modest increases.
I mean,
to
he's
come,
bullish.
but
The
we've
market's
done
not
a lot
like
of
reacting the same
lifting,
way,
and
but
now we're waiting for the impact.
Okay, so a couple of weeks ago, Austin, in some interviews you did,
Those
you
are
were
very
not
weird,
decided
bro.
about July and what you would do there.
Right.
Have you made up
I'll
your
talk
mind?
about
Are you
it
leaning
after.
one way or the other in terms
We'll keep
of
listening.
how to move
He's a
policy
voter.
at the next meeting?
I would say I'm still undecided. We're still weeks away, and we got some important series that are coming on prices, which, as I've highlighted, that's the main thing that we want to see now is, are we making progress, especially on goods inflation, but all on
new
the
term is
inflation
golden
side,
path.
'cause that's the law of what we got to do.
So you're willing to live with higher services inflation and have it be offset by goods inflation? That's your outlook here?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, our target is 2%
No, answer that.
inflation,
That was
and that's what we have to get to, and by some combination. My observation was that before COVID, services inflation was well above 2% on a steady state basis because it was weighed off by goods inflation being as low as it was and housing inflation being lower than where it is now.
Let me just ask you a question about it's a bit
so
of
he's
a
talking
sort of
about
inside
he's
baseball
thinking we're
question,
going to
but
go
I
back
wanna
to
understand,
normal.
Austin,
I
how
it
you're
makes a
thinking
little
about
more
the
sense.
real funds
But
rate.
still weird.
What do you deflate it by? And is there a target you have in your mind, not necessarily for the nominal rate, but is there a real rate that you're targeting such that when inflation comes in, we can understand, are you at, near, above, or below your target for the real or inflation-adjusted funds rate?
I think you got to be careful not to create a circular thing that you say, well, what is the real rate you're targeting?
Goldman now
what does that
expects
mean for
Bank
inflation?
of England 25
then what does
hikes,
inflation? Well, it depends
25
on what you
basis point,
set for the real rate of the target.
6%
you don't
terminal
wanna
versus 5.7.
create a definitional circle. My view is the Fed's job by law is to make sure we get inflation down to a
NASDAQ's
stable
hitting
price
a new high
basis
on the day.
and to maximize employment. And so to do that without creating a recession. That meant aggressive rate hiking for a year, about as aggressive as we have ever seen, 500 basis points in a year. And when I set the goal, it's with that in mind. It's not targeting what the real rate should be. The target is to get the inflation rate down and to maximize employment. So whatever real rate needs to be to do that, that's the real rate.
Austin, there were two things that some folks in the market thought might stay the Fed's hand. Now, one of your colleagues the other day suggested that there's not any additional, not much more tightening coming from the lagged effects of higher rates or the rate hikes, and also not much effect
That's what
coming
Lori
from
Logan
tightening
said
credit
yesterday.
standards. How do you respond to that?
That's literally Lori Logan's comments from yesterday.
I've seen people argue that. As you know, that's a massive area of economic research and has been for decades. What are the lags of monetary policy? In her presidential address for the American Economic Association, Christy Romer said that the lag, it averages about 2 years. I don't know. I think some of the aspects that you highlighted about interest rate sensitive sectors and are we going to see shoes drop in those interest rate sensitive sectors? We haven't seen the shoes drop, so I still think there's a decent chance that there's a fair amount coming through the pipeline. If you are in the camp that thinks monetary policy lags aren't long, I guess then my question to them is, do they think monetary policy is ineffective? We raised 500 basis points. Is their view that this is all there is and that 500 basis points doesn't reduce inflation? I mean, that's...
You talking shit to Lori Logan?
All right, Austin, thank you for joining us, and we'll see you again soon. Next time, hopefully, in the office, either in Chicago or back here in New York.
You bet.
Austin Goolsbee, Chicago Fed President. Back to you, Courtney.
All right.
Thank you very much, Steve. Appreciate it. Great interview.
Interesting. So, again, I don't think he was scheduled to speak today. He just pulled up on CNBC. That's Austin Goolsbee. He is a voter. It was just weird. So I understand it. I don't think I think there was a little miscommunication at first. And if you don't know what we were tripping about, he pretty much just said that goods inflation is what is coming down and what will or is not coming down in its services. But is very opposite of what everybody has been saying here now, because if you go look at core inflation will not drop. So everything he said was pretty much contradicted by the difference between headline and core. So if you're wondering why my reaction was like that, because he was saying that it's actually the goods that are staying up, and that he's like, services are gonna come down, we're gonna be fine with it. But that's not what it says on core and headline. But then he's saying that's how it was back in the day. And he's pretty much insinuating things are gonna go back to what they were before the pandemic. So it's not that extreme. But the other part, if you didn't, and I'm surprised, I mean, in a weird way, I don't know if you guys see this as a blessing or a curse, but, because some of you are calling him Bostic 2.0, and I think that's probably maybe just him, like, pumping. I don't know. We'll find out about his trades. But, I've seen Raphael Bostic move the market on statements more positive or less positive than today. So I don't know if it's a blessing or a curse, but this guy just came out talking about a golden path, avoiding recession, and said golden path, and the market is up like not even a quarter of a point and can't break out. So I don't know if that's good, but again, just in the scope, if you haven't know, this is what I've been telling you the last couple of weeks, last couple of months, with all the central bankers sounding the same and this communication, we're not really it's like it's not hitting the same, especially if it's not too new. Yeah, Bob was hitting. CSTL, I was pulling this up. This one was the first one we were watching in the morning. Remember phase 2, phase 3 data presentation, I believe. Yo, Gold Bond, protect your yield. This message brought to you by the Gold Bond Foundation for hedging, and making sure Peter Schiff will approve his message, but so do I. So let's go. Come on. It's as simple as that, huh? So like the video, you little prick. Why are you? Come on, you're taking in the newswire. You're listening in, huh? You don't got fingers. You don't got little stubby fingers. You can hit the like button. Come on, hit it. Hey, right here, I'm looking at you. You better hit the like button now, or I'm gonna sniff you. I'll do it again. I'm serious. Go right now. Good. That's what I'm talking about. Happy Sunday. Yeah. Baba, Alibaba. Like Prince Ali Abi, Baba. His strongest 10 regular men. Simple as he. Da 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 da. That's a good song. It's a great song. I can't ever get over it. That's why I bought Disney today. Yeah, exactly. It's a classic. Under the sea. Yeah, I know. You all know about this. All right. Anyways. I'm not crazy. It's Friday. And I'm not loud. I'm Middle Eastern. Or y'all just getting boring. You know what I'm saying? You better turn up on Friday, man. I hope your Friday's good. If you didn't smile once today, then I don't know. I feel like it could have been one thing, whether it was a joke or I don't know. Bears and Bulls. Everybody got a little bit of something. But then again, the market moves this week on the holiday week have been very, 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 very low. So we'll see. That's it. Disney is scary. It is. I'm not going. You guys want me to tell you though? I don't want to it sucks because I'm hella turning woke, bro. I know. So you could take your like back on the video or maybe hear me out. Maybe hear what I have to say before you crucify me. Okay? Just hold on. Put the Harley in neutral for a second. Okay? Yeah, no. Hear me out. Listen to me. Just listen. Trust me. Okay, you don't have to trust me. I'm asking a lot, honestly. I'm telling you, honestly, I know I've just said a lot of things. I'm telling you to trust me. You don't have to trust me. I'll never, don't blindly trust me. But listen, whatever this work week was this week, I like it. That's my tinfoil, my new wokeness. This whole Monday half day, then take Tuesday off, and then work the rest of the week. I could do that. This is I've never liked holidays. I've never liked it, but I could get behind this work week because it feels like we did nothing this week, and I like it. So I'm all in favor of changing the work week to commie. Straight up. I've been going full-blown commie right now, but it's okay. I love that response to this. But that's it. Like, I say we do half-day Monday. You don't go to work on Tuesday, and then just Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I could get behind that for the new American schedule. You know, because this didn't feel like anything this week. I feel like I'm still in Monday today, and it's Friday. That's why I've been so hyped. I could get even hyper. It's just amazing. Baba, Amazon. I see Amazon. Tesla's not doing anything. JD's waking up there too. Amazon, actually, he's getting bigger candles now. SPY's yet to break out in the high ticker. For how much RPM we've seen on every time frame, we ain't moving at all. Again, even on the Goolsby too. Josh getting old like my dentist. He started taking Fridays off, then Thursdays, now half day on Wednesday. I'm here, man. I got you, but I'm just saying that shit, it feels like Monday, bro. I feel I have so much energy. It's not good. Baba's killing it. We need $1 more? Yalla, $1 more. Yalla, Baba. That's great. So the average down saved us. That's beautiful. Who's that? Zuckerberg says Thread signups was way beyond our expectations. Nah, we have to spend $20 billion more. No! I can't wait for their earnings, man. Again, I think the Threads thing just loaded them up with like, oh, Zuckerberg says 70 million users have signed up as of Friday morning. So check Meta. It's not really moving. Lyft is on the high right now. Again, SPY's doing this thing. You're getting a couple pickups. Healthcare and staples are dropping right now. Literally, XLV, XLP on the low, and XLV. Or I already said SLB is on the high right now. Is that Schlumberger? Oil? What the hell? Why is Schlumberger up like that? But yeah, a couple things coming down here. But now the high ticker momentum's starting to chill. Is it close to the Instagram user number? No. I think there's 2 billion people on Instagram. I think so. I think if not more. So, but no, that's the 70 million is nothing. Again, even on Twitter is 300 million, I believe. So that's the thing. I think it's there's Twitter more, but I think Twitter's 300 million people. And then so this is like what, a quarter of that, a little bit less. Yeah, that's the thing though. I know there's a lot of people that signed up for it, but like I do doubt the integrity of Meta's accounts just because, I feel like they are the worst in terms of like spam accounts. But then again, this is like a decade-old debate if you've actually been following. Yeah, how many people are on Truth Social? I don't think anybody has asked that. How will the lawsuits? I don't think they're. I don't think Elon Musk is going to win a lawsuit against Mark Zuckerberg, especially if Mark Zuckerberg has more friends. So no, I don't think the lawsuit. And then again, I don't think. Do you know how many apps look like that? So if the statement is true that they didn't hire anybody, then it's good. No one likes Mark. I bet you fucking Maxine Waters loves Mark. You want to bet? I bet you even the people you think hate Mark love him. Well, especially in government. Well, if you were in government and you had to pick one ultra billionaire to do when you had your two choices are Elon or Zuckerberg, who are you taking? Exactly. You're going to go buy a Hummer and then roll with Lizard Man. So, I rest my case. Elon, you would take Elon. I don't think most people would. Elon is a wild man. That's why we like Elon. That's why you're like, oh, he's edgy. You know, he's interesting. You know, he's an innovator. I like Elon. I really do. But, I mean, Mark Zuckerberg is like the homie to all of them. Yeah, can't censor Elon. Zuckerberg asks what he could do to help. There you go. That's the that's the exact way to put it. Ford popping. Where's GM? And then there you go. SPY getting a candle. Again, Baba's already running up. Banks have been holding up decent. They haven't made a move on this. And then healthcare and staples sold off. But high ticker's starting to pick back up again. PWM, I think, was running yesterday too. So be careful with that one. It had a... Damn. Is that today or is that yesterday? No, that was even this morning. Yesterday even had a crazy run. Tesla's staying calm on these days. Is Amazon still running? Delta Airlines, again, more travel. Lyft was up there too. I don't know if Uber is. Uber's even starting to go up now too. Whatever happened to the metaverse? I think they're still, I don't know. I think it's still working. Again, metaverse got a little bit of a push with the Apple Pro Vision headset, but other than that, I don't know if the metaverse is still, I don't know if we're still on that, actually. Metaverse is Oculus. It got delayed, the headset. And then SPY breaking out here now. New high of the day, 417.62. A quarter point away on the SPY from the level earlier in the morning. NEO's on the high. Again, K-Web in the China plays. They're actually all starting to run. Even our JD's coming back a little bit. Tesla, Ford too. Now XLY is on the high. So consumer discretionaries are doing great. See, honestly, if you get healthcare and staples to stop going, and then you get XLF in the banks pumping, that'll probably be enough. And then again, China, K-Web's going up. Travel, Baba 9061. Kroger, let's see, Walgreens, what's he at? 29.40. I mean, almost back to 30. It's kind of decent. It actually did that recovery quite decently quick. I haven't looked at Meta. I already joined Threads. Yeah, I'm down with. I wanted to check it out. I mean, again, I've owned Facebook for a long time. I talk a lot of shit on Zuckerberg, but you know, the guy, that's my guy, bro. He made me a lot of money, and you know, I believe in the Facebook empire in my hedge on society. But you know, yeah, I've been on. I already posted 3 threads actually. If you want, I posted my first thread. So literally, to give you an idea, my first thread. Oh, I wish I can't even show you guys. Like, you guys, it's not a web app. But my first thread was Zuck is still a lizard. Then my second thread was a bunch of food pictures, because I could post food pictures there. And then my next thread was hot take. Rivians have the coolest delivery trucks, but the ugliest normal cars / trucks. I was hoping I could have started a civil war with that one, but it didn't work. And then I posted the long term on the threads. You mean you already posted your 3 bootleg tweets? Okay, damn, bro. Is that how people felt when they bought the fucking nice Kias? Y'all just wouldn't let them be happy? That's what I feel like I just bought the super nice looking Kia, right? And I just show my homie, and I'm like, look how nice this dope-ass Kia look. It looked like a race car. And he's just like, you mean your bootleg-ass Ferrari? I'm like, what? I guess that's a cool, I guess, but like, man. All right. Yeah, that new Kia do look lit. That's what I'm saying. The threads is like a Kia. That's all I'm trying to say. That's literally exactly what I'm trying to say. The Threads is like a really nice Kia. Like, you're like, nah, I'll never use that really nice Kia. But then you're going to keep looking at it. You're going to keep seeing them on the road. And you're going to be like, huh, I guess it's kind of nice. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't know. Can't knock it too hard. Hold on. Did you just get that date just from Swiss Miss trip? Was that what? I'm not following. Was that like my first date from seeing her? No. That was, I think maybe I don't even know. It was a couple times. Oh, and I have a secret to tell you. I'll tell you after hours. I have a secret to tell you guys. Okay? So I'm going to tell you a secret at the bell. And then I have another thing to tell you too. So you'll be good for that. Did you get the... Oh, no. That, like when she's going back? I think she's going back in a couple months. I might go with her, but we only put in 2 different orders. So, but pretty much we could put in an order whenever. So that's it. Like, so the whole idea is that they just give her priority because she's a Swiss citizen. So we could put down as many orders as we want, and then you have to pick them up, though. That's the only problem. The only problem is that you have to pick it up. Her family could pick it up and just ship it, but order for Rolexes or if any other watch, too. So, like, it works. If it's Swiss made, if it's like high-end Swiss made, they give a priority if you're a Swiss citizen. So it's like she's able to pretty much able to skip like at least a year or 2 years on most of the watch lists. Because there's only like 8 million people in Switzerland. If it's a legit one. So let's do it. I'm gonna do a couple. I'm gonna like try it because we're gonna see how it works. I'm gonna put in a couple orders if we could pick it up because there's gonna be conversion rate, and then I need to see what happens with the tax and how it ends up working. Because like she tells me there's no tax, but then I know depending on how when you bring it back into the States, you might get taxed on it. So I want to figure out how that goes in. But the best thing is it's all retail. So it's like literally, that's what I'm telling you. Like you could straight up the watch I showed you in the video, you could get those $8,000, $9,000 all day. You could get the ones with diamonds for like 10 grand and they're instantly worth $15,000, $17,000. eBay is good for watches, yeah. But like I said, though, even on any of them, though, if your plan is to sell them, it's hard to sell. So just even if you go to sell on eBay, just remember that's like another like 1.5%. Yeah, fact about Switzerland. They can hide all of their citizens in bunkers. They have 10 million bunker capacity. It's true. My girlfriend has a bunker in her house. I didn't know that. I remember, I think I asked some of the Switzerland chads in here, and they confirmed too. There's cookware selling for $5K. The grandma's in on it. And then Spy, again, you had that pop earlier. Meta's starting to go up. Again, you recently just got the news there that they added 70 million people. And then Apple actually went green. Remember, Apple was red. Amazon's going. Now JP Morgan, remember, earnings tomorrow. So there's the banks, and I think you might have got healthcare off the bottom, and now bonds are ripping too. Dow is the only thing red by 0.09. NASDAQ is hitting highs right now, hitting 0.5%. The wife wants a sky dweller with a Jubilee. Just like, does she want a men's watch? Because the women's watches you could get all day. I'll do it. I don't know if you did you guys like the video yesterday? I didn't know if you liked that shit or not. Some of y'all get mad offended at anything that remotely looks like flexing, and I feel you. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know, because the other video I want to put in, there's only a couple of ladies' watches that are selling at the prices of men's watches. But if you want a woman's watch, I should have probably said that in the video. Don't buy a woman's watch. They're hard to gain value. I feel bad. There's another one, but it's just like, other than that, yeah. If men's watch, then yeah, Sky, that makes sense. But I'm like, women's watches don't even pay a premium on a woman's watch, and I'm not being misogynistic. I'm just saying the demand is low, so it's not what you think it is. It's a supply demand situation. Microsoft only red tech, I think, but it might go green again. Let's see what happens there. Bonds got movement, but they're still in the range. But there you go. You're at least you at least got above the CPI high. So now it's like we might retest this once or twice. We still got like 4 hours left, and then you're good to go. On laser, I don't understand the SPAC risk in LiDAR. I had it for a little bit. I think that one's like a good hype play if it does good. I don't know. I think there are going to be a couple of LiDAR winners. They'll probably get bought out or have extreme partnerships and become huge off of partnering with somebody, kind of like Skyworks and the iPhone. But I think it's very hard to pick. So I would go small, a little bit of exposure, but just, make sure you don't fall in love with anything LiDAR related. And I wouldn't have a majority of my portfolio in that, but I could get behind a small, just a little slice for a lot of upside with a little bit of risk. Origin, I like the idea of Origin, but I think it's still too early for me. Again, I don't, and on top of it, like, it's energy. I don't like anything energy. I don't have anything energy related. So that's where it's like, not only is it like a SPAC and it's like kind of clean energy mixed in with all that other stuff, it's just like, I don't really do energy. I think Origin is compelling, but it's renewable. If it's not like energy, it's still renewable or in that space, but it's just overall, I think once if that becomes like super real and it does, if they execute what they've like talked about, I think there's a lot of potential, but I would, I'm not in it just yet. Concede that more chemicals. I don't like energy because that's, the irony is that like you guys call me a boomer now, and like you'll make fun of me on certain things, and like I like my dividends and I like my capital preservation, but it's like I don't like I always saw it as like boomer shit when I was growing up, and like that's not what made me rich. Like energy, like commodities, I did not make money on commodities. Like literally, like gold would go up like $100 when Amazon would like triple in value. Like I was in the era when FANG was invented, and when I was young and starting to invest, I just although I knew oil and energy and stuff would be around for a long time, I was young and thinking about the future, and I was like, oh, tech, and just I liked all of that stuff. And the only thing relatable to energy, renewables, or anything that I own is water. And I only bought it because I had a tinfoil stage, and it made me a lot of money. Thank God for this tinfoil stage in my life. And then I was just like, I need to buy water, and I understood the value of water in life. Like I had this was in like 2014, I think 2015, and I invested big in water for the idea of just how important water is. I would sit there and I would say, bro, you could go 30 days without eating, but you can't go more than 72 hours without water. Yeah, we go long. And I bought a dividend stock. It was good. It's but that's seriously though. That's the closest thing I've gotten to energy is water. That right there, that little segment was the closest I've gotten to it. And but other than that, I just I've always been looking for a lot of upside. You know what I'm saying? I've always liked growth. I lean towards growth. Again, the market and the world has changed, and we do have dividends now, and I think we're prepared for whatever happens, but our initial outlay was growth, and we still are, and I still primarily am with a lot of things. So that's why I've never really went towards energy, commodities, stuff like that, because usually there's a limit towards how much it could grow. But that being said, that is exactly why I would consider Origin. Again, I think it's too early. I'm not in it, but why is it that I bring, why would I ever consider it? Because if this Origin and some of these new technologies and renewables and stuff, do you see what I'm saying? Is if there is something new and it does actually kind of revolutionize or change something, that has way more upside. You see, I want the technology of energy. I don't want the energy. That's kind of how I would go about it for the rest of my life. And then I'll just get dividends through sugar and Coca-Cola and cigarettes with Altria. So, yeah. Makes sense, I hope. I'm 21s and I mainly want dividends. Is that bad? No, you will have a stable life. Your life will be nice and stable unless you blow it somewhere else. But no, the earlier you get your dividends, the earlier they compound. It could be it's going to be amazing for you. By the time you're 30 years old, you're going to have 10 years of dividends under your belt. None of your peers are going to have shit on you. I'm telling you. And again, especially if you stay consistent with it. However, if it's all dividends and no growth, you will, that's where your peers are going to catch up to you. And that's where other things where just if you don't have any growth, that's the thing where it's you're going to have stability and you're going to be ahead. And I'm talking 10 years, but it's the growth is going to make it where you have upside, where you have something where it's yes, I want to, not only do I want to be stable and grow my savings and compound it with time and interest, but it's also I want I want big performance and bigger money. That's where the growth and then again, taking advantage of things early on in history, growth, the what do they say? The spoils to the victor goes the spoils or whatever. It's you take smaller risks when you're young on stuff that's early that could really, really turn around and be very, very well for you. So I would always have growth, especially if you're young. I mean, that's how I made all my money when it comes to the stock. I did not make my money buying Coca-Cola. I did that later. Eventually I got into that. Again, then even as the market changes too, but I love growth. And I do think if you're young, you should get it. Again, you should get dividends too. But, make sure you don't ever go too crazy in one direction and keep that balance. You see what I'm saying? And that's where you will be good. I feel like everything I bought higher risk, I've been clapped on. Timing. And when did you buy it? And when was it really that risky? This is a PHILO. This is paradox. This is, you could sit down, smoke a blunt, and you'll PHILO this out. But did you really take risk when you bought it? If everybody, was the price high? Yes. But think about it. Did you take the risk early on by investing before anybody was interested in investing? Were you making the investment when the future wasn't clear on it? But again, it's just like there was just pretty much not everybody was doing it. And that's where you have to think about like the bubble and all that. It's like, people bought risky growth names. If you bought them if you bought Meta a year ago, 2 years ago versus 3 years, like the performance is wildly different because people were buying, again, even everybody was like straight up to the point. When you start seeing everybody buy it, the price is high, but you're kind of taking the later risk once you see everybody else do it. In a weird way, when you see everybody else buy it, we kind of start to rationalize the risk is lower when in reality it may not be. But then again, that is the risk of growth. But that's why it's saying you got to stay with quality names, get a little bit of growth, get a little bit of all of the dividends, and make sure you have all of it. But it's like, don't ever lean too far in one direction. Yeah, we just bought Disney this morning. So you should have got a text if you got everything filled out on there. Tesla. SPY wants to do it. Pump it up. It's going good again, right when we got past the pre-market. That's it. I said maybe we test right here, 440. You went up another half point. It is doing its thing. Where's the China names? Disney movies have been flopping, though. I know, and I mean, again, just nobody uses Netflix. Everybody canceled. All of their content sucks. I would never watch anything on it. They're creeps, and they suck. And there's nothing on their platform, and that went up 100%. So that's gonna be the story when it's down, and we'll see the story when it goes up. But overall, I don't think anybody in here does not know Disney, nor by the time everybody in here dies, I do think Disney will still be alive or dying with them. Why are they? I'm just telling, just get. This is what I've heard. Yeah, Domino's keeps running. That's like the 18th time I've seen this on the high ticker. Otis on the high. XLF too. Again, banks are going earlier. BABA's above 90, but it's stopping out. SAP. Disney at risk of getting Bud Lighted. Yes and no. Again, that tension is high, but I don't think Disney runs the same, like, demographic risk. Like, again, I wouldn't go to a group of Harley Davidson riders and try to offer them certain things. But, it's like, I feel like you're either an adult or you're a parent for Disney. And I feel like at this point, too, you should have made your decision about whether or not you are going to be a customer of Disney or not. My mom made that decision 30, 40 years ago. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, straight up, like, if you ask my mom, I can answer that right away, where, like, Disney's going to get my mom Bud Lighted them, decades ago. I feel like most people at this point, especially after this year, you should know as a parent or an adult if that is going to be where you get your content or whatever specific content you like. But I think the audience is already prepared for that versus, again, going to the group of Harley Davidson riders with something very contrary to their belief. Mm. 441 again, another high. That's it. So remember, this was the level 4414, 4415 all day, 10 points above. You have not filled yesterday's gap, but you're at least above yesterday's like top candle. Again, we had a lot of volatility after the ADP, and remember, this is off of the what's it called? The ADP and then the non-farms today. IWN, where is it? KRE. Yeah, still murdering it, man. Terry. XLF, 0.5% now. Again, regionals outperforming by a lot. I'm done with Lucid. My next level, y'all already got to the moon. That's it. I'd take a bag. Otherwise, that's it. You're going $7.75, then $8, and then playing the 860 to 930 game. Well, I'd watch till like 8. Got like 10 more cents to a baby level. Oh, what was going on with Schlumberger? I forgot to look. I remember we saw that because you're saying XOM or Conoco. Let's see. Schlumberger won a 5-year contract for enterprise-wide deployment of Delphi Digital at Petro Brasileiro. Is that it? That's it? They expect continued momentum in OFS and earnings, buy rates. They named BKR, Halliburton, and Schlumberger all meeting expectations. Companies likely highlight continued strength in international and offshore activity, offsetting the expected slowdown in fourth quarter 23 NAM activity. NAM pricing remains intact for now, with international pricing progressing per expectations as they expect companies to reiterate second quarter guidance. So, positive analyst, and then they got some sort of deal. It's only 932. Yeah, we're going to see again. We're going to find out what happens with Bud Light in I think especially after 4th of July. So that's August. But then again, Disney too. You saw us buy it today. I've added to it. It's getting pretty decently sized in the long term. But here's the deal. You also have earnings coming up. So there's either going to be an earnings run up or an earnings decline, but you don't have to really buy before earnings. So remember, there's two different risks associated with making a purchase before earnings or after. Sometimes you could go 50-50, but just understand too, earnings season, from here on out, any play you make, you have to really consider if it has earnings. Because now, why are you going to buy before or after earnings? You should make that decision or have some reasoning behind it. So again, mine is that Disney was at 102 last earnings and then at like 91 at the low of the first couple days. And then again, we like the lows for now. No NISP or NSLP, we sold that one. That one ripped. I only got like 10% or less than 10%, but that one went crazy. And then SPY still going up again, doing this slow little melt to the next level. 42, 25, 26 will be there. We're at 42, 24. Hold up, decent. I would buy Disney if Mel Gibson became CEO. Wow. Okay. I don't know if I would, but I kind of see what you're getting at. But then I'd be very confused. I'll be like, how did Disney just turn into the United States government? This is the only talent we were able to find. Some movie star. This guy was Jesus for a period of time. Wasn't he? Oh, no, he just directed Jesus. I forgot. That's crazy. Mel Gibson. And Mel would clean it up. Yeah, but like, I don't think Mel has ever been the CEO of anything. I understand where you guys are getting at. You guys are like, oh, let's go and hire people on the merits of their personality traits and what I think they believe. It's the irony of all of that. But it's like, I don't think he's ever ran anything. Like, I genuinely, I think his job is to read words and to act like something. I don't think he has done CEOing. Not like the CEO's in charge. Actually, you're kind of right. He doesn't have to be the CFO. All right, you know what? Fuck it. Maybe get him on. Get him. Let's vote for it on the next board meeting. I'm whatever. You got me. I'm down. No. There's no. We don't fight it. We'll just get it on. We'll vote for it. See what happens at the next board meeting vote. Mel Gibson makes it. That'd be cool. For one. You went to Walmart and there was no beer except for Bud. We're gonna see though. It's been a long time since all that happened. So the reality will be the earnings. And then you're still kind of melting up here. I've been having Baba up here this whole time. Disney's been doing good. JD's starting to go too. Again, Qualcomm. Is Intel still running? Again, Schlumberger. I just read you that stuff. We cover jobs, yeah, a lot. They were very good in the sense that jobs number finally came down. This was the first time the non-farms came lower than expected in 14 months. The bears are thinking this could be the first time the data starts to turn. But overall, too, it helps kind of unwind the negative reaction we had from yesterday where everybody thought the jobs were going to be really strong because of the ADP. MPW, remember, bro, he hit, was that yesterday? No, 2 days ago, dude, we were above 960, man. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, low ticker is working, but it's not moving. There has not been a low. There it is. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3. Okay, I was like, bro, that stayed frozen for quite some time. Goldman, while current macro environment for metals remains oppressive, copper economy continues to display significant outperformance. Oh, how the tables turn. MPW payout July. I know it's stupid because I don't know if it's going to be higher or lower by the time we get payout. BMO. All right, Bob. JD, where's that? JD, we're down just a little bit over $1 now, but that's good. Again, Baba, you're down less than $1. That's it. The average down. So pretty much if we didn't average down, we would still be down on Baba, and now you're like just under $1 from the break even. I hope that continues next week. I'm not going to sell that one today, even if it goes up. Again, we need to hold that because we already got a nice bag on the Baidu. So if we still got the Yang, I'm going to ride Baba. Hopefully, because again, it's been a while since you've had more than 2-day continuation off any good China news. So if we could get one of these, we'll be sitting pretty. Another ES leg. And then you're popping up. So again, this is now at the level I'm assuming 4225. It's like 1 point higher, 4226, and then after this, the closest point you'll have is like 4438, 4430 is like just the lows of the last couple of days, but then realistically, 446, 20 more points, 20 points in 3 hours, 3.5 hours. How do you feel? You think you could do it? You'll fill the gap if you get that done. No one is buying Rivian puts. Ay. Dude, that's crazy. Bro, what price did we trade it at? We were just flipping that. But no, dude, Rivian just exploded. All that news, the deliveries, the upgrades, again, they're still rocketing. It just started off slow. Very, very slow. And then again, we're just right here above yesterday. 4225 again, 1 point below the level. Rivian, very crazy, man. Very. Rivian 100 into the month. Wow, you're bold. You're bold. All right, let's see. What do we got? Right. So U.S. equities mostly higher. Friday midday trading. S&P oscillating around unchanged. Market small caps outperforming. Major indexes on track for weekly declines. Sector versus bunched, while outperformers are steering towards cyclicals. Banks, retails, autos, travel, machinery, airlines, trucks, EPs, oil field services, industrial metals, big tech. They're mixed with laggers including home builders, discounters, software, semi-cap equipment, pharma, and biotech. Treasuries mixed with the curve steepening, 2-year back below 5 after finishing yesterday at the highest level since the banking crisis. Dollar weaker on the major crosses. Gold is up 1.1. Bitcoin up 0.1. Crude is up 1.2. Best levels and on track for a second weekly gain. Are you popping there? NASDAQ too. Yeah, I think that could be tech. Damn. I just saw that on the other, dude. The NASDAQ just rocketed up. So some positive support comes after the June payrolls de-risk some of the building fears around higher for longer Fed and hard landing, particularly after Thursday's big ADP. The report offered some support for the soft landing narrative. The backup in yields reflects fears of more aggressive Fed and continued global tightening. More catalyst next week with June CPI. Let's get you your top stories as of midday. As you're hitting another high. Oh my gosh. So headline June jobs growth. No, wait a minute. Chicago Fed's Goolsby is positive on inflation trends, sees more hikes ahead. We watched that live, and then that's it. That is it. CRM again. I think a lot of the tech is just going nuts. Again, at least that's what it looked like on that pop. And it's early, Chad. I don't know if you guys realize it. Like, we still have a long day ahead of us. So I don't know if you're feeling the Friday, baby. Maybe you're having too much fun, but it's moving very slow today in the sense that there's still another 3.5 hours left. There you go, Baba. Again, SPY, 441. You're above the level. Like I said, we're just getting into the last week's lows, or we fill the gap, and that's it. So you're pretty much back to where we were right where we were last Friday. So all of this last 30 minutes, so these two candles since breaking above here, so legitimately where we opened up last Friday morning. And then that low would be 44.35, 6 points higher than where we are today, or right now. Carvana, again, a lot of things, watch the squeeze names, Carvana, but Rivian, I think that's a standout, and then even Alibaba. But like Rivian, XPEV, or Mulan, what's the other squeezer? Who's your boy? CSTL. That one was the other biotech one, but that's still up there. Disney, the Golden Hawks, 4-4, bro. It's ripping. It's rippity. What a fake out. I don't even think it was a fake out. It just didn't do anything. Remember, it didn't even break out of the range. And then, like we said, once you break above the pre-market, that's just where I think the options took over from there. And then the rest of the momentum. And then I think there was no volume in the morning. And I think we're borderline getting 25 million by hour. You did 15 million in the first hour. So you did 10 million in the last two. So not too bad. SPYs keeps going, though. Another high. Again, you're about to hit those lows. The gap fills like 20 points maybe by end of the day, but we'll see. Again, China names still running. Take a look at the banks. BABA's going. Again, even Disney. But XLF is like really running. Damn. Again, even JP Morgan. Pump it up. No. We're not at 4 to 5 yet. 44.31 again. 2-3 more points. I think you're into the lows now. Almost. So 4 more points. You'll be right here. That'll be the low of the last couple days. I hope you see it visually. And then that's the gap fill. Another 16 points. The non-farms did very good in the sense they came down. Green can, all right. Oh, coin. Honestly, I'm surprised. Coin. We've seen a lot. We've seen a lot of crypto today. At 450, do you want me to pump it up in the background? Wow. So you just want that, just blare. Apple on the high right now. Again, Apple was lagging in the morning. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram, at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning.
The top story here on Bloomberg Technology. Apple's headset will be available in retail stores early next year, but the rollout is going to be a little slow. Mark Gurman has the details next. This is Bloomberg Technology.
I don't know if it's going to commercial break me or not. Nope, it did. Bad timing. Bad time. I mean, maybe CNBC with the Goolsby interview today. I was impressed by that one.
Our calls of the day on.
All right, let's take it.
Stanley's Adam Jonas raising his price targets on Ford and General Motors, plus Tesla getting a target bump at Mizuho. Jim, you own GM. Let's just start there.
Okay, so I referred to the autos earlier, and here's just the basic fact. We have underproduced in North America and globally autos for the last 3 years. We haven't had the parts to produce them. That's why dealer inventories are 50% of where they should be. And the undershoot has been by about 6, maybe 7 million cars here in North America, which means that people are driving cars longer on the road. They're wearing out. People need to replace these cars. So the demand is going to be there. Now, the stocks have started to reflect that. I mean, you can take a look at GM over the last month. It's up quite a bit. Here's my thought on this. I think there is still more room to run because the cash flows are there. Last quarter, GM bought back 5% of its shares outstanding. Let me rephrase that. It bought back shares outstanding such that compared to a year ago, 5% decline in shares outstanding. So when they report in the upcoming quarter, I'm expecting a beat and raise, but I'm also first and foremost looking at the shares outstanding to see how much more concentrated my ownership of a growing business got. And I'm really looking forward to that earnings report.
So I want to go back to the rate story. Concerned about a rising cost of capital, possibly 2 more rate hikes. How does that impact demand? Not only for internal combustion, but also for electric vehicles that are more expensive.
I mean, I'm going to do the ensign salute in the Navy of like, why are we still selling cars with these interest rates? Although I partially answered it by the fact that people need to drive to work. They need cars, and the average age of 12 and a half years, you can't drive the cars that long. So this is where the Fed should be having an effect, and it isn't because the demand is just so strong.
So, Brent, you also own Tesla, just speaking of EVs.
Right. Well, I mean, first of all, it's great to see that Tesla, GM, and Ford, these 3 iconic, automakers, are in America. So I think it's wonderful to see that renaissance, especially with Ford and GM. I think as a Tesla shareholder, I originally bought it, and I think it's important context. I do think price matters. I bought it around 120 in January with all the Twitter nonsense. And so now it's had a huge run. And what I'm doing to manage the position is I own half the position, and then I sell calls, pretty far out of the money calls, or sell calls on the other position, because it is volatile and it is harder to value now at these levels. I think that as an investor, this is all about China. The U.S. is negligible globally to EV auto sales. China is expected to have 9 million EVs this year, and it is hyper competitive. And so I think margins with the Tesla story will continue to be important. They were high teens. They're probably going to be low teens and single digits because especially in China, they continue to make cuts in that very, very competitive market. So I love.
You can't drive cars for 12 years. UN aid chief says hopes to sit down with parties to Black Sea grain deal in Istanbul next week. Take a slight view on corn and wheat, maybe. Just take a look. If it's moving, where's oil and energy? Again, we're just ripping up here now. Again, I don't know how excited you get by it. I mean, here's the last couple days. These are the highs. So we've still just been holding that here. Again, I went over all the levels, but let's check everything. Again, oil's even break. Again, 2 weeks in a row of oil going up. So, man, we should have even held that one from last Friday. That would have been great. Let's see the yen. The yen is absolutely ripping. Again, even bonds came up here. Let's see. 6B. Even everything just followed the yen. HES, Hess Corp and GREE. Whoa, GREE and then Hess. I don't know. Everything's running, though. So some of these things on the high ticker, it might just be momentum. Hess is going up there. Yeah, Meta is actually not ripping. That is true. I think Meta, I don't know where Google's at. Meta's just kind of holding. Yeah, Google's kind of the same, too. PMW, I think that was the IPO. Disney. So that's good for now. I think that's our price, or no, we're a little lower. Dude, another candle, though. You keep going up again. High ticker. Low ticker ain't really moving there. Again, this is borderline all the industries. I don't think. Again, XLV, healthcare and staples and energy will probably kill this, but they're all running right now. Again, energy, even materials, industrials are doing the best on the day right now, and then the banks are starting to pick up. But then tech, too, they got the run. But again, energy, materials are doing better than all of it. Baba broke 91. Oh, damn. All right, well, I think we're break even on that. Or we got a couple more pennies. Huge day. It felt smaller. I mean, the NASDAQ, remember, yesterday was bigger on the downside when we had that 1.5, but the Dow recently just went green right now, but we still have 3.5 hours left, or a little less than that now. Yeah, materials, consumer discretionary, they're killing it. Again, rates did drop pretty big here today. I guess, depending on where or at least they're not running above the 5. So again, another high right there. You just keep going up. A lot of Chad saying the RSI is on fire. I mean, since 8:54 till last hour, you have just rocketed up 23 to 24 points. Goldman going up there again. Watch the banks. I don't know. It might be a little too late now, but you got to, again, just keep in mind those earnings. But like JP Morgan's already up 2% now. So that's borderline some of that earnings move. And then SPY just stair step in. Bonds have been coming down here, though, now. JP Morgan topped out 147. Yeah, a little bit. The Friday melt. My LT is 50% Baba. I'm like, damn, you like Baba? You like Alibaba? That's it. He said 50% to Xi Jinping. Hey, man. I'm down, though. I like Baba. It's so weird. JP earnings this Friday? Yes. Or Thursday? Oh, and what about this Friday? You have Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. It just came out right here, right now. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Peach Nation on the Friday. We got it. Let's go. Horna. Let's go. Oh, my goodness. Chattadonia. Chattadonia. Wow, God bless you. God bless you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, ladies and gentlemen. What do they know about that life? Oh, my goodness. Happy Friday. That feels like Monday still. SPY's already hitting. I don't know. That could be a continuation Peach, a reversal Peach, but either way is here, baby. Thank you for another week. Thank you, my friend. God bless y'all. We've been blessed with the Peach every day this week. That's amazing. He don't back down. Amen. Amen. Why not sell Baba now? You think we'll see another day next week with 8%? No, I'm just going to go for, because I've already wound down a lot of plays. Again, I've even wound down the shorts there for July, but BABA is just is severely underperformed everything. Again, Asian equity, even foreign equities, it was all about they started the recovery at the beginning of the year, then they went down, and then now as we're ripping and everything else is doing good, but it's like if everything is going to last for the next couple of months, China has to be a part of that situation, and I think they have way more tailwinds coming from AI, but it's just not really I think they're a fat underperformer, and they have a risk, but I'm willing to take it. So that's why I'm not selling out right now. So again, I made my average down very strategically. I waited a very long time, and we did get to average near the bottom. So again, we did our average just a couple days ago right around here. So we missed a couple of dollars there from the low, but I'm liking it now. Rivian above 25. I have looked at Tencent. I don't know if I'd own it. BABA, I just could get BABA is like the OG China name, but Tencent is also a killer. Again, even Baidu woke up. I think even JD. I have swing trades. I've been talking about BABA for the long term, and I've just said, because last year I was like, hell nah. And I just, this whole narrative of this recovery, even the AI, it's just like, and then again, just looking at, I think China has a lot of political risk, but I just don't think China, like I think BABA is going to be around. And I mean, to buy anything at a 2014 price, I still really do like it. On JD, I don't know what the percentage is on JD. Yeah, 2.6. This is just under $1. Buckle up. Peach says 45 inbound. What? But where's that? We don't know. I don't think we'll ever know. Again, JD's actually getting volume there. Again, I have 2 China names up. Got Disney. Again, I still think banks, Goldman, JP Morgan. I think Wells Fargo, too. They report, but they all kind of moved here today. SPY daily volume is, it's not as big for a non-farms day, but then that could mean we get more data. And let's see here. Again, bonds barely moved outside of that little range there for the last hour, but we'll see if this actually chills out. So where's volume at? Volume 28 million by 948. Yeah, it's not too impressive. And then just watch, too, as we just keep in mind these levels. You're far off. 44.50. 440.50 on SPY. So you have to go down literally 1.3 points to even test this again. But that is, I think, what will decide the momentum. Is Rivian still going? Yeah, Rivian is hitting another high, 26%. These guys is crazy, man. DRI Healthcare Trust halted, news pending. Oh, that's Canadian. I said, what is this? Rivian. No, Rivian's like, that's like the second or third day this week of a gain of that size. Again, just news left and right. Wells, I think they did raise dividend. I thought Bank of America was the only one who didn't, and then they delayed the report, and then they finally announced it. And then again, Little Chicle could be a reload. I'm saying bonds ain't doing much yet. PWM, that one's running again. I'm pretty sure this was the IPO or SPAC, de-SPAC'd yesterday. Nvidia's at 430. I feel like we haven't heard a lot of Nvidia lately. No? Yes? I guess someone asked me what I thought about, or no, they were saying Meta. Uber's going, Watch Travel to, again, Delta, and some of those they're still going crazy. UAL, Delta as well. Ride. Even Root, again, we're actually getting back to break even on that one. buy calls. We did. We bought calls for 2025, but we didn't buy them recently. So we have old leaps, but I've just kind of seen it here. It's a very weird trade-off right now between shares and leaps. So it's like if you're right on the leaps and the market goes up soon, you get rewarded heavily with the leverage. But I also, a lot of things, it's like if I've considered a leap, I've just been like, hey, I'd rather just get less shares, because if we have to spend one more year of whipsawing based on data or monetary policy, that could effectively kill your leap. So that's where the shares go a long way. Brockstad. Oh, you gifted Chief Keef 420. Welcome, Chief Keef 420, to the Twitch chat. Welcome. Good to see you. These traders love rate cuts. No? Okay. I'll head out. MATV. Was that Mative Holdings? MA, Visa, where's Pepati and Baba? Yalla. Again, SPY still holding. China names are still going. Donut. Krispy Kreme. What would you have done if you were heavily invested in 2007? Well, that just depends on what I could get. Like if I had, if I had a bunch of heavy assets, like was I levered up, or was I just down on my assets and now having to live off of what other income? But I mean, I don't know. It just that there's a lot of different scenarios. Only thing I know is that we lost everything in 2008. So I did get to react from that. So like if I ever compared, I guess the difference between me and my parents and how I guess my parents weren't buying the dip, but my parents also panic sold, and then they also levered. So I made sure I didn't lever up into any of this. I did not panic sell anything. I took tax losses that I thought were strategic, and I ended up getting a tax benefit, but then leaving money on the table. So I don't know, but I do know we did lose everything, and there was certain things, but one thing I learned from my parents' experience is that if they didn't lose everything and they didn't lever so much and just kept a portion of what that was, they would have been substantially better off. So if not leverage, just hold. Fuck yeah. If that's why you own it with no leverage. But yeah, if everything collapses and you're telling me you could still live your life, you know what I'm saying? Like you could go eat, live in a house, live with somebody, it don't matter. But like, you know what I'm saying? And like, you don't have to like fund those investments, and you could legitimately change the password to your account and forget about that money. Then yeah, that's exactly what you should do. And then you'll probably be better off. That's what I plan to do. And if in a weird way, that's kind of what Colt's sister did. But thankfully, she kept saving money and just left whatever was in there and just didn't look at it. And that will take you a long way. Today's my birthday, 7/7/77. I'm 46 and all trades are green. God bless you, Sam. Happy birthday, you little luck charm, you. Horna. Amen. Amen. My sister's birthday? Well, happy birthday. Yeah, we did. We just brought up Colt Real Estate Sister, I guess. Or Colt Sister again. I said Colt Real Estate Sister. What? Sounds good. 777. Amen, baby. And we got a hype train. Let's go for his birthday. Let's go. It's not even my birthday. Amen. It's beautiful. Well, happy birthday. And any other birthdays, too, that we may have missed. Amen. Amen. You got your attention. There you go. Happy birthday. You know, we like birthdays. We do. Yeah, DK had his birthday yesterday, too. We like them, man. It's good. Birthdays are great. It's another year for the long term. That's what we're talking about, really. Well, and then again, someone just asked, like, what would you do in 07 if it's like, or if everything goes down, like, do you hold your I mean, that is my plan. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know what's going to happen. Maybe this time around we may get a clear yield curve signal. I don't know if I would sell everything, but, you know, we'll see. Northwest, Disney, PayPal. Bro, the high ticker has felt nonstop, but then the periods that we get the market just not moving is crazy. I love that I could do this on Twitch. You know what I do? The Twitch has a hype train right now. I just hit them with horns. I don't even give them a warning. You know, honestly, they're a lot chiller than you, YouTube, when it comes down to this, because I just hit them with random ass horns, and it's beautiful. I love it. So thank you, Twitch. I hope you guys appreciate that. Your unrelenting, uncensored Twitch. I hope you guys enjoy it. Okay? See? So, amen, man. Amen. F your horns. You seem like a great guy to take to birthday parties. I feel like you'd be the life of the party. UK Sunak tells Turkey's Erdogan he hopes NATO can proceed with ratifying Sweden's accession to the military alliance as soon as possible. They halted PWM? Damn, again, that one's the D-SPAC. Burlington, whoa, Burlington, TJ Maxx, and Ross. Something's happening there. Whoa. Retail, all the discount retailers. Something had to have came up. Yo, Target, or TJ Maxx, Ross, and Burlington. Quarterly, 1253, no, they all just got clapped there. Something with the discount retailers. Did consumer credit come out? But something. Discount retailers are just getting murdered right now. TJ Maxx, Ross, check even Dollar Tree too. No. I don't know. I'm not seeing anything. Nothing came across yet. TJ Maxx is still around. I see again. I think earlier, last week, there's Piper Sandler on that. We read that. We were talking about the food stuff, or excuse me, about the clothing ones. But again, they're all getting murdered right here. I think even Nordstrom's, the big box retailers are doing, this is all discount, and then Dollar Tree and the discount retailers getting affected. Bayer Pop 6. IV's holding. See, I told you, Twitch. Thank you. Hey, Matt, you see what I'm saying? Isn't it beautiful? I think it brings the hype back because you never know when it's coming up. You see what I'm saying? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's okay. I love it. See, it's awesome. That's what I'm gonna just start doing. That's it. Every level of hype train, y'all just gonna get some just some out of pocket shit. Some of you don't know how to digest that. You're like, what the fuck? And like, all right. Baker Hughes rig count 540 versus 545 previous. Let's see, your boy. Man, we still need more on Disney. That's crazy. Yalla. The idea with Fizz, it was supposed to run. I mean, it held. It was up 100% for one day, then came down. And then Boyle's getting murdered off of that data right now. PayPal I like, but we're up on it. So as much as I would want to say we buy it, it's like it's crazy that it's like kind of already up like 9-10% in our long term. So although I think the price is still kind of low, it does have a premium to where we bought it. Morgan Stanley, that's the I haven't seen them on the high yet. So they're starting to pick up. Again, Rivian too. And then the SPY, I don't know. I could call out all these plays, but hopefully you are seeing the overall indexes are climbing now. So we are getting very close now to that gap fill. You are literally within 10 points. And now you have breached a couple of the lows from Friday, Monday, and Wednesday. And Boyle getting knocked right now. Those retailers are bouncing, but that one was interesting. Wayfair's on the high. Where's Overstock? Did they even get some? Yeah, dude. Even Overstock went up 6%. Jeez. Coinbase, again. Where's the China ones? I think rig count. And there's rig count, and then there's other natural gas stuff in terms of like pricing, but the rig count just came out, and that's they're just all getting murdered right now. And you see it on the high-low ticker. AXP on the high. Baba at 91.20. Disney going up now, 89.66. The bonds they're coming down. I'm seeing the 10-year coming down. Oh, you said slipping. I thought you said ripping. Yeah, little by this is actually like a new area too from the morning. So last time bonds were here, I mean, this is when we failed the first breakout. On a Friday. He's already done it multiple times this week. Oh, Iron Edgar. Let's go. Oh, yeah. You hear it? You don't hear it from the background? I hear it. There's a cavalry coming. You don't hear it. There's a song. You guys hear it? I hear it. It's coming. I hear it. You hear it's coming. They're coming. Father Abraham had many sons. Had many sons. Had Father Edgar. I said Abraham. I am one of them. And so are you. So let's just cut the rates. Rate hike. The terminal. SEP. Oh my gosh. He does it again. He does it. Why are you so loud? Because he keeps doing it. Oh, man. I'm nutty. I'm not nutty. You're nutty. They're nutty. Look at this. How can you not get hyped? It's God bless you, Edgar. Thank you, Father Edgar. You know that? That's Father Edgar, son. It never gets old. Why would it get old? You kidding? I'm still amazed. I still get amazed by the peach. And I just keep hitting the horn for the Twitch, too, because they be showing out, too, man. They need it. They need it, too, man. They met. We get wild on Fridays. And honestly, I don't know, though. I mean, can we, I don't know, all in favor? I've been thinking lately. I just say we remove the filter. You know what I'm saying? I was reflecting on it a little bit because I don't know when the filter was ever installed. But, like, I say fuck it. Like, I'm about to be screaming every day. I don't even, like, you know? Like, I say we just remove all filters and just call it a day. Like, I'm not going to try to offend you. I don't mean that type of filter. But, like, I think it's time that we just get loud. And, like, I'm, like, you know, like, I am a crazy individual. And I think we should embrace that. So, yeah. Dude, Boyle and UNG is getting knocked again. So, let's just praise Edgar. Man, bonds keep slipping again, hitting another one. Carvana. Run it. Yeah, so all of you telling me to do it, you are all fake friends and want me to self-destruct. Fuck you. No, I'm just kidding. So, but like, I'm just saying, y'all better just like, you know, if you're really sensitive to like craziness and loudness, you know, just, I'm just saying, man, that's, you know, stop using the mother effing word. You could get as loud as you mother effing want. Can I say mother effing? Does it sound? I just need to say it with the same emphasis, and I think I could replace it. Yeah, it's not hyperbole. It's not. It's not. I mean it. Yeah, natural gas, the rig count is a big increase since October 2016. Gas. Dude, Tesla just staying pinned. PayPal, SPY. Did Biogen end up moving? And then again, energy materials, they're absolutely killing it. That is the number one thing right here. What's it going to take to get Pump It Up playing today? You're not getting Pump It Up today, man. Unless we hit 4,500. I guess that's the only way. So I don't want to tell you it's impossible. But, you know, but like, you know, that's not, I don't think that was on the schedule today. So you got like 60 points in about 2 hours, 3 hours, actually. You might have enough time. So you got to go like solid 60 points, and then you could get it. Other than that, I don't want to say it's impossible, but, you know, it's definitely a journey. Definitely a journey intraday. Tesla, yeah, they find, again, high ticker. Oxy's on the high now. Oil, they have already been going crazy. Again, your outperformer on the day, believe it or not. But this is everything just running. Look at the low ticker, 1 minute, 30 second, 5 minute velocity, not there. The Dow went green maybe like an hour ago, a little bit less, and now it's 0.3. Small caps up 2%, and that's it. That's it. Oh, business too, man. I think what's it called? I think we just tweaked out. My Chad just like, it seems, yeah. What's up, business? What's up too, baby? Oh, see, this is what I meant. Let's go. See, this is what I mean. This is what you're gonna have to get used to Twitch, to YouTube. You might have to start getting Twitch treatment. It's Friday. I'll slowly work it into you on Friday. I'll progressively start getting crazier on a Friday so that you guys so we could ease you into it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all you need. KE on the high. Again, energy. Watch XLF. SPY 442. A little bit of solar. The three different lines are 30 second, 1 minute, and 5 minute velocity. So it's like an RPM gauge. You could see the bottom bar is short term. Top one is like long term as far as short term goes. 5 minutes. Father business. I mean, he has kind of earned it. I think business is been right there. Father business. I don't know. It doesn't. There's too many syllables. Father business had the many sons. This is the many sons of the businessman. What? We back. XOM again. Oil's taking second leg here. So it's weird. Again, those rig numbers and energy data is just like it's moving some things, but oil was already ramping, but is getting a little bit crazier up here. Very little hype train. God bless you guys. Thank you again as always. And let's go, man. I hope you have a long term, and that will forever keep the hype trains alive. Amen, amen. Business. Business. I like business. You guys all need the business. You need the to tell you about business. I like a business. Amen. My workspace isn't anything like crazy. Again, my TD Ameritrade workspace, I'm pretty sure it's on default. My risk management theory, try to make more than losing more, but I mean, it depends what it is, like real estate and other investments. But even with stocks, it's not so much as like I want to make more than I lose, but it's kind of how much it costs to play, how many dollars I expect it to move, and pretty much like the realistic ability of how much it will move in a certain amount of time. So I usually like to have a lot of upside if the downside is going to be large, but realistically, the risk management comes down to what is a realistic move. And that's why I'm like, usually a lot of times you'll hear me make a play and I'll spit out a number to you. And that's just kind of based off of the general support and resistance. And I could just tell you, this is kind of what I'm expecting in my dollar range. And that's where my risk to reward is. So if I'm like, hey, this stock could reasonably move $10, I would factor in to lose or make $10 up or down depending on how it played out. The payout on Bill is in a couple days. I think on the 10th. Meta, Tesla broke resistance. NVIDIA's, again, I feel like NVIDIA's kind of been a little quiet here, but then again, Meta's, I think, been the one chilling since then. Buy Diz for the long term. That is what I did today. Mulan. Did Mulan come down? So let's get there. You ever day trade at one point? Yeah, I always do. I mean, I day trade now. Again, and like even then, but I started with long term, got into day trading. I did realize at times the power of both. But I did realize that, the real money came from the long term. But, I guess over the last decade and longer, decade and a half, a little bit more, it's kind of hard to stay away from the market when just a lot of things in the world have happened. But I do both. But again, most of all of it is long term. Like, again, I mean, now my YouTube accounts are going to be, they keep growing. They will be bigger than my trading account. Again, that's always what I said with like separating the amount I use for trading. So always a big amount on longer term assets being held, and I always keep a smaller amount to speculate with. You almost worked for Mulan? No way. In America? Yeah, but Mulan came down 13. I mean, it's still holding decent. Lucid is going up. Again, y'all remember the Rivian. That's also killing it. But Lucid's going. Meta is again, Meta, Tesla, those are the outperformers this week, but they did not really go crazy here. Microsoft, too. I forgot about that one. Remember, Microsoft was the earlier runner. Apple ran up. No, Apple was actually behind them. So they're doing decent. But then even Apple now is up a third. TLT is dying. Bonds back to break even. And keep in mind, the Japanese yen is up 1.3% right now. The biggest day in almost 2 months. So, and then your bonds are break even, especially after yesterday. I think on Monday, we might get a way bigger bond move because this is already crazy. McDonald's. How does it feel to be alive? Good, man. That's why I want to use this energy. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, hell yeah, bro. I'll be screaming 10%. I'll be screaming praise God. You know what I'm saying? Go put me in some shackles too. I'll say the same thing, but it's like, I got a voice. I got some oxygen breathing, and I'm alive, baby. So are you. You know what? That's how I feel, sir, about being alive currently. That's just, if you ask me, that was on the top of my tongue, tippy top of my tongue in my head, so yeah. Amen. We get pump it up at 4,500. 4,500, I'm down to pump it up. I think we already had this discussion. You like the chat identity? I'm messing with mine too. All right, man. Yeah. Some interesting comments today. Yeah. You know, every day is an interesting day at the cult. 7 hours every single day. It's kind of getting ridiculous. That's why I thought about it the other day. Because I was like, that's a why. Again, every time people ask that question, but I'm like, man, we are savages, you guys. You know that 7 hours, just every single day, just literally. That's what, honestly, it's sad because that, like, you guys got to realize that is your case to get me to show my face. That's like, because that's the nuttiest thing in the world. Like, imagine that's just like watching a guy trapped in a cage for 7 hours a day, just like roaming around. It's crazy. That's why, like, it's kind of like a study. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of dope. I'm down with it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm having a jolly old time, if you couldn't tell. I'm just like, whoa! But, like, no, it's crazy to think about. That's how I'm like, wow, that's amazing, man. It's more like listening to the radio. I guess so. But, like, it's not even a radio. It's like, I'm here. I'm here right now. My girlfriend wants to see your face so much. I'm just break up with her, dog. I'm just saying. My girlfriend said anything like that to me, I say, oh yeah? Oh yeah? Okay. I have a new phone number the next day. That's it. She'd be like, I thought you lived at this house. I said, I had another one. I said, goodbye. Nah. Nah, Mark's the homie. Mark always showing love. But that's it. I'm just a crazy Arab. So that's all. That's you guys, you do your thing, you know. I'm entitled to have 4 wives and I'm psycho. So that's cool for me. You do your own thing. I'm kidding too. But then someone's be like, why not? No, don't worry. I'm going to get in trouble for that joke. Not from you or YouTube, but my girlfriend. Yeah. You have 4 wives? Is that what you were saying? Kid, no. Dude, we're pinned again. Just get ready, though. It's going to be... We haven't had the pullback yet, but we're going to find out. That's right. You got 4. Keep talking. It'll be 3. All right, man. You're right below the gap fill now. That's why he has to move. Good Friday. Well, not like the Easter version, but still. And then Lucid, Squeeze names are loving it, but not as much as the other days. The EV one's holding. Did my parents? No, my parents don't own any stock. So, like, even to this day, my parents don't own any stock. If they own any stock, it's through me. It's because I own it on their behalf, and I love them, and I still attribute. I love you, Mom. I love you, Dad. So, but they don't own stock. They don't even own any investment real estate anymore. Again, they lost everything. No exaggeration. From real estate, they learned. My dad did real estate back in the bubble before 2008. They got into real estate as an agent. Then my dad started doing the BRRR. And again, he was a pretty unsophisticated investor. Again, he's an immigrant from Egypt. But they got caught up in the hot money in the bubble at the time. And I saw them do real estate, and I got to learn from it. I got to see my dad flip a house when I was a kid. And I remember I got to go there, and I got to see, when I was young, what that was like. But they ended up losing everything. When they went from having rental properties and investment properties or flips to we were in foreclosure on the house that I was living in middle school, elementary, high school. Like most of the kids I went to school with don't even, I don't think a couple of my neighbors knew, but nobody else. But like we were in foreclosure on that house as well too. So they lost everything. And as a result of that, they never got back into it. So, like, my dad never did real estate again. My mom never wanted anything to do with a rental property. Again, a stock was extremely was even crazier if you were going to buy a stock. A piece of paper, even the property is risky. You want to buy an invisible paper with the money. You want to give the money. So, yeah. But again, like I said, I got to learn, a lot from what, losing everything. But it's, it's good. We got to learn from it and, staying in the game. And that's it. But it was definitely... my parents do not invest to this day. And I think a lot of people are like that, who had that who went through 08, then it's good. How do your parents survive then? Because Jerome Powell and Let's Get Rich Off of Inflation, and I was well aware of that. And they raised the son who got him. I got him. That's it. I think my dad has a retirement from working like jobs, but I'm not too sure. But then again, I took care of them. Me and my bro, they're set. Again, my mom won't even accept gifts. So it's not like they live. It's fun. My dad's the homie. My dad would definitely, if I bought my dad a G-Wagon, he would definitely take it. My mom would pray for me and say haram. But they're, they do their own thing now, but they don't live a luxurious lifestyle. They're not I don't even think they want to, but they're very, very humble. And again, they still got their house from back in 20, 30 years ago or whatever it was, and they bought, again, their first house in California. They lost money on their first house that they lived in, or they made like $10,000, and then they moved into another house. But in that house, they bought it for like $190,000, I think. And then today, I think it's worth like $1.7 million. So, but then again, it's $100,000 house is what they paid. Again, they just bought it early, and that they didn't end up losing that house. That was the one house that they didn't lose. They just kept that and lived there. No, my parents haven't been back home in a while, so I don't know if they have property in Egypt. I don't know. We've helped other family get property there, but I don't know if they have like their OG house. So you just chill all day? That's dope. No, I run a real estate company. I have a more secondary role as of late because I stream now. So, but before that, it's just real estate and stocks. And then I did other consulting stuff with businesses, and I do private equity as well. But just real estate and streaming now. But if I wasn't streaming, I would be a little bit more tan, and I would probably be doing a lot more real estate. Oh, my dad? Yeah, my dad's retired. Both my parents are retired. They just read the Bible and do whatever the hell they want. Whatever the heaven they want. Excuse me. But yeah, they're retired. My mom wants to work, but I'm like, you're crazy. She just gets kind of bored, I think, and now she's not scared of COVID. And now I'm like, you were just scared of going outside for 3 years, and now you're like, I want to go and get a job? I'm like, what's wrong? What? Hold on, what? I'm like, you barely will go out to eat with me now. Mm-hmm. Grandparents get bored being at the house all day. I feel that's why I was like, let me get you guys a dog or a cat, and they like haram. Like, why you let the dog inside the house? I'm like, okay. That explains the unemployment numbers then. I don't think you get unemployment if you're retired, but I don't know. Maybe. Weed stocks, yeah, they're running now again. Remember yesterday? Oh, shit. Bro, I just realized I totally forgot about that. Bro, we bought Altria yesterday. Oh, I blanked on that one. All right, let's see if the weed plays get up there. They want good. No, they have grandkids. They love that. But that's why they're always like, when are you going to have some now? And I'm like, Habibi, Heddi, Habibi, Heddi. Not falling for weed no more. They don't make money. Yeah, cats are no work. My parents don't like animals. They just don't. They like animals, but not like pets. It's so weird. Like, my mom is always like, oh, he's such a cute dog. Oh, so sweet. Or she sees people like being mean to animals. She's so like, oh, don't do that. No. And then I'm like, you want an animal? She's like, no. They can't come in the house. They're disgusting. Filthy. I'm like, what? So it's just weird. It's a Middle Eastern thing. Like, I don't know, man. It's so hard to describe. And then, like, even if you are Middle Eastern and you get a dog, like, that like, he lives outside. He is not allowed to go inside. Like, I think we let our dog inside once when we had a dog as a family. Like, I think we let him in once for, like, Christmas. And even then, I think it was for a couple of seconds. They don't do that. Like, it's crazy. Because, like, when I got my dog, that dude, he was, like, sleeping in my bed. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I had a husky in my bed. Like, I was chilling. Like, this guy, like, he was my roommate. But, nah, like, just growing up, it was way, way, way different. She used to sell Mastiff, your stuff, or she sold a bull Mastiff dog? I'm confused. No, but I had that happen, though. So I had it happen, like, y'all don't understand. I guess I got some childhood trauma. That's it. Do you let your roommate sleep in your bed? I mean, if they needed to, I mean, I wouldn't, like, be like, what's the situation? Listen, I'm not going to say yes or no without knowing the full context of this. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. If, like, I don't know what happened, but if my roommate, I don't know if it's a male or female, but if the situation got down to it and they're like, hey, man, can I borrow the foot of your bed? I'm like, that's fine. I think I've passed out on my homie's bed before, too, actually. Now that I think about it, I think I just passed out on the foot of his bed, you know, just, like, hanging out one day. You know, explicit drugs. You know, just falling asleep, you know, late night and just, that's it. So very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. But no, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you the childhood trauma because you just reminded me. I totally forgot, but this should help you. Honestly, I think I'm down. Would you guys be down to go through like a Josh Answers trauma experience? So it's kind of like the D Lucky experience, like where you go and gamble, but instead you pay me $3,000, and then you hang out with me for a week, and then I just put you through like the various trauma situations that I went through, so that you would be prepared as an investor and individual, and you will no longer be surprised, fearful, scared. I'm telling you, it'll work. It'll work. Trust me. After you go through the trauma experience, nothing will faze you ever again. I promise you, nothing will ever faze you. So, one of them, we had a childhood dog growing up. Like, I love this dog. It was a beautiful dog. It was the first dog we ever had that got to live in our backyard, never inside, right? So then, here's the difference. Or here's what happened. One day, I'm just going to skip straight to the trauma. I come home from school and the dog is not there. And I say, Mom, where is our dog? And with no remorse, just looks me dead in my eye and says, I gave him away. You guys cannot have a dog anymore. I say, what? I say, wait, what do you mean? And I'm like, what? You just gave away? Just that's it? No, nothing? No goodbye. No war. We didn't know the rules were changing. No, nothing. As a child, bro, that was very difficult. Very cold. And look, I love my mom still to this day. Some of you are like, but that's why one of my sisters is liberal. So then again, never mind. Josh answers trauma experience. You either are going to be really prepared or you are going to totally flip whatever you are now and switch to the opposite. It doesn't matter what it is. Like if you're a Christian now, you'll become a Satanist. If you're a Satanist, you'll become a God-fearing Christian. It also runs the effect of doing the exact opposite of what it seeks to accomplish. So yeah. Welcome to Fridays. Bungie's still going. Again, food companies, that's a little suspicious. Hold on. Nah, I think it's just continuation. And then ATI. Google's finally running. They weren't. Again, SPY slowly melting, but tech has been picking up now a little harder. How about the chicken? The chicken story, I was much younger, and it's like a chicken. Well, y'all don't feel me, bro. That's it. Like, straight up. I got dog jacked as a child. And my mom just said, nah, run it. I said, that's crazy. Thanks for the gifted slow burn. I know it was a party here. God bless. Shout out to Chad. Oh, your parents bred the dog. Your mom used to. Oh, so you had dogs growing up. Lucky. That's it. That's fire. Dude, Great Danes are crazy though. Those aren't pets. Those are ponies. The chicken story's messed up, but like, I don't know. It's a chicken. I don't, even as a young child, I rationalized it pretty well. I was like, little man, you did eat a lot of chickens in your life already. It's not that deep, but the dog, I never ate a dog in my life, at least knowingly, but it's still, I was crushed, bro. I was crushed. You have no idea. My puppy is 40 pounds already, 6 months. Damn, bro, you're going to be paying taxes soon. That's huge. That's it. He's at full grown. That's it. You better start getting a job. No, it's just probably he's just like, my job is look cute and piss on your floor from time to time. I deliver propane to all the Amish puppy mills around my area. Well, that's a sector I didn't know existed. And today I learned something. Meta's going now. Again, they were lagging earlier. Oddly interesting, yeah. What's a good way to manage risk? Be able to buy it 3 times. So that's what they say. This is the old adage for buying nice shit. They say if you can't afford it twice, you can't afford it. So you want risk management without giving you an arbitrary number in a variable market where every situation is different, but be able to buy it 3 times. If you could do that, you got to fuck up several times in a row for it to act in quickly. So give yourself 3 times to buy it, and maybe give yourself 3 months before actually always moving it, the last one. But that right there, I think, will manage your risk. Again, I think every situation with risk there's broader terms, like 3 to 7, and understand broad risk, but then when it comes down to like every other asset trade, buying this to sell this, it's like that's a specific situation when it's all said and done. So I think the risk and reward varies, but broadly speaking, keeping your balance in check, making sure that you're able to invest in many times over and making sure you're never prone to losing because of one investment, that'll go a long way in terms of risk management. C-Lane Ancheta. C-Lane. I like that. C-Lane. That could be a good rap name if you ever thought about it. Got my friend to join the cult today. Fellow Middle Eastern brother. Look. Isaiah Habibi. Isaiah. I hope you thank your friend. Tell him shukran, but now get the long term. I hope Dylan has a great long term example to show you. Otherwise, I don't know how he convinced you. Otherwise, I'm trying to think what he could have said, except for I'm Egyptian. But amen, man. Long term is where it's at. Rosen. You got your little cheek laid. Dude, it's early. It's 10:30. Still got a little bit of time. Let's see. Right. Bloomberg, real yield. Let's look going down again. All right. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'm going to go to the bathroom, get a carbo, and then let's turn up. Yo, my mom asked me what turn up means the other day. I had to explain that to her. All right, I'll be right back.
People feel like rates are high and good to lock in. Plus, they're going to work again as the ballast in your portfolio. So that's what I hear too, John. That people are kind of leaning long, avoiding the short end, and hoping that not that things unravel, but that the long end bonds prove to either be a great coupon, which they are better than they have been in years, and they might work if things unravel. They'll go up if stocks go down. So that's kind of the tone of a lot of investors now.
By the way, Goolsby said we're on a golden path. That's the golden point that Austin Goolsby was making, that the Fed could ease price growth without triggering a recession. Obviously, soft landing is the term most of us use, but Mike, I heard yesterday Mark Zandi was saying he prefers the term slow session. He's even bought, I think, the URL for that, which is interesting from Moody's. What do you think the chances are that the Fed lands us nice and gentle?
Liz and I are going to have to get the T-shirt concession for that. I think the chances have improved. Part of it is how you define a soft landing and at what point you do, because the economy never really lands. It always keeps going. But if they can get inflation down without a recession, you would probably call that a soft landing.
All right. Mike McKee, thanks very much. Our chief international economics and politics correspondent. Liz McCormick there watches the bond market for us, as well as the entire macro picture for Bloomberg News. Thanks so much for joining us. Now, one part of the jobs report that stood out to me was the leisure and hospitality sector. Yesterday's ADP June jobs number showed a huge surge. But today, the industry in the NFP report showed only 21,000 jobs were added. That's pretty meager compared to what we've seen over the past, 14 months. Let's get a first-person perspective with Carolyn Stein right now. She is co-founder of the Loop Group and a founding member of the Independent Restaurant Coalition. So, Carolyn, still seeing some growth, right? And, your industry was hit the hardest, really, during the pandemic shutdown. You've come roaring back in some ways. What's the situation like right now?
Well, thank you for having me. It's definitely a mixed bag. Yes. I mean, obviously, we suffered such great losses during the pandemic that, thank the Lord, we're actually building back. And we're really happy to see that small businesses and small restaurants are benefiting from that. But we're definitely in a balancing act right now, trying to deal with these, as you're talking about the rate hikes and how that affects our business and how it affects how we have to, handle wage increases. And, I think some places are busy right now. Some resort areas are probably are hiring seasonally, but overall, it's been a really soft summer for restaurants.
Well, and I also think back to the pandemic, Carolyn, and the fact that so many restaurant operators, if they
soft summer for rentals. or for restaurants. But I had a crazy idea, Chad. Here, I'm not even gonna like sugarcoat it for you. I'm not even gonna try to like lead into it. I told you we're gonna come here and get crazy today. I'm gonna say something to you. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready? Just hear me out. I have an idea. What if you see the long term? This is the long term. What if we take the long term today, sell all of it, and then go turn it into a house? So, I was thinking about it. This is enough for a down payment on a FHA, and this is enough for an all-cash property. Well, yeah, you're saying rates. That's the thing. You could turn $14,000 into a $300,000 house on FHA, and then you could go buy a 2-unit in Indiana, all cash. So, obviously, you should know I'm not going to sell this. But I was thinking about I'm like, wow, this at any point now, you could do FHA or all cash is possible. FHA or all cash is possible. That's good. That's good. You guys didn't freak out too crazy. Keep what you're up on stock, sell the rest, buy, free stock still. Yeah. Well, eventually maybe we'll turn it into a house. Am I trying to trigger you? No. I wanted to wake you up a little bit, yes. But also I want you to realize that your long term has a real estate implication, and that now, even after just a couple of years of saving, if some of you have stuck with it, like legitimately, if you met me a couple years ago, like straight up, if you met me in 2019, the beginning of 2020, and you started the small long-term account with me, and you took $200, if you made $24,000 a year and took 10% of that and just saved it up, right now your small account, if you replicated all of it, and that's not a recommendation, but hypothetically speaking, if you did, you would have enough right now for a down payment on a FHA, like a $300,000 property, I believe. So obviously you would need to qualify, and there would be other things there, but it's like, remember, we were just talking down payment and how I said prices may be high, but what you all should be doing is saving for that. So I'm just saying it's there, and it's possible. So always keep that in mind. Ta-da! In that process now, let's do it, baby. Oh no, you could get more. That's without any concessions either. So no, I think you could get a FHA 3.5% down. Yeah, you'd have enough for $400,000. The income part would be tricky. So I mean, hypothetically, I could tell you, like, if you meet this criteria, you could do all of this zero problem. Let's see. So, mortgage calculator. So, 400,000. 3.5. Your monthly payment would be $3,000 a month. So that could only be 60% So what would you have to make? 3,032. So max could be 60. Yeah, so I think you'd make 5,000. 5,000 times 60. 3,000, yeah. Give or take. So if you make $5,000 a year, you would qualify for this, assuming you had no debt. But that you would qualify for a FHA loan. So if you saved like you made 24,000, and then you make 50,000 a year on paper, W-2, you would have, and then you don't have any outstanding crazy debt. Again, little credit card debt, stuff that's manageable, shouldn't affect it too much, but looks to be about $5,000 you would qualify for the FHA. And then you could turn that long-term into a property. Multi-unit, live in it, rent out the other, or one that you want for yourself. I had the exact situation. It was $16K closing on top of the down payment. Total $29K out of pocket. The closing cost. So if you could get the seller, I mean, sometimes you can. It depends. Again, market, deal, all that. But there is 1% for closing costs. I've participated in development, but not like doing my own. Like I bought, again, new developments, and I've invested in of people doing it, but I've not really developed my own property, no. Provide someone. That's if it's a multi-unit. But, I mean, are you guys hearing what I'm saying with all of this? It's just saying that even if your stocks gave you an adequate return and you just put $200 a month in roughly about 2.5 or 3.5 years, you have a down payment. And if you made $50,000 a year, even in this interest rate environment, all of it, you would qualify for a $400,000 property that your $200 a month long-term created. Again, it would have a payment attached to it, and there's other stuff, but this is, again, the line of logic I do want you to think about with your long-term. I'm out in Texas, maybe Cali, Austin. I think anywhere. I mean, again, I'm a different breed when it comes to this. I'm very liberal when it said, as far as real estate and who could do what and accomplish what, I'm very liberal in real estate. I believe a lot of things are possible. I've seen a lot. I mean, I think there's cheap houses everywhere. Obviously, what did El Arian say today? It's a relative world. But, I mean, I know there's cheap houses. I mean, there's houses below $400,000 in Texas. Whether it's in the nicest area or just right outside of it, it's there. There's even living and dwelling in California. There's houses in 400 in Hemet. But there's also, you could get condos and townhouses and other stuff. But it's like, again, there's a lot. Cheap is $400K. No, I'm just saying, if anytime we talk about real estate, we hear about how so many things don't happen or impossible or this and that. Binance wants to eliminate the U.S. staff. Yeah, general, chief strategist, head of investigations, and senior compliance. But, I mean, think about if you've even been hearing me with properties, I mean, there's been a specific type of property I've been mentioning a lot lately. Anybody? Is it expensive? I've been saying something very specific if you've been picking up on it. NIR. No. All right, man. Give me call outs on pop pops. You know what I'm saying? That's if you don't keep. Otherwise, gonna be the boy cry wolf on him. Uber. Not MPW. No. I've been talking about literally $100,000 houses in Indiana. They are multifamilies, but I've just been saying cheap houses already rented out, but places like Indiana. And again, like I'm telling you, I've been outbid. This is what I'm bidding on. I purchased a couple and then I'm buying more of them, but like this is what I've been telling you. It's like I'm not, so 400K you could do more than, hypothetically speaking. I mean, I'm just telling you the max of what you could get. Yeah, I have Uber up here. I saw it on the high ticker. New York City wage rule for delivery workers temporarily halted by judge. Yeah, DoorDash too. Remember, we went over that. They companies were filed. DoorDash is popping way bigger. Damn, DoorDash up at 78 too. Roblo on the high again. DoorDash and Uber on that. That's actually a decent sized pop. Again, they're both up there. That's what sucks. Roblo. Cop either. I mean, I'd want it for a flip, but I've been trapped on DoorDash on the flips, and like it moves a lot because DoorDash is really moving on it. Uber's already crazy, and again, I think they have their earnings right around the corner, but DoorDash is really running. It's just DoorDash. That's like even last couple of weeks, that's still like a $10, $12 range, but they're definitely the most sensitive to that news. So when speculation buying in the Rust Belt is hitting bidding wars, does that signal froth like come Rocket Coin hitting 100 million valuation? Listen, if you could get the old white people in Indiana and everybody else to go and live in a crypto token, then I will agree with you. Until then, do not forget these are just people who need houses. It's just there's everywhere. And again, I'm making fun of I say the old white people. It's well beyond that. Everybody in the world, no matter color, creed, ethnicity, needs to live in a somewhere. Especially with America, how it plays out too. I mean, you have a lot of people living in a lot of different areas, and they've been doing that for a very long time. So it's like, I don't like getting outbid on them, but it's to compare the utility of real estate to a crypto token. Just, you know what I'm saying? That's what it comes down to. NIR, I snoozed on you. I said, again, your first pop, boy who cried wolf. It still is. I'm snoozing you again now, but like for real. You know what I'm saying? So I thought if you're going to spam it 10 times, I'd expect it to be like you saw how everybody spammed Uber and Dash. Like that's like it literally broke out to a new high in that 1 minute. But this, I mean, it's moving. I don't know what it is. I could check news on it or something, but that's not, I'm not as hyped on it as you're typing it. CC, dude, cruise and travel still going. Again, MSO, that was another one. Those popped too. See, that one just hit a high, but then it came down. And then Altria came down. I still got Rovian. Yeah, I think we're either slightly up or break even. Yeah, give her literally break even. I have Cody too, and I have the MO. And then JD, we're still down. Baba, we're borderline break even. And then Biomarin's clapped. And then Root actually came back up. So we're almost there, but it's sold off a little from the high. Speculation in the housing market is wild, though. Seriously. Well, don't view it as speculation in the sense. Just go for value and understand that it's a house. Like this has been the age-old argument that we've been talking about, but it just unfortunately, just keep it in the value sense. I'm not telling you to FOMO into anything. All I'm saying, though, is that now some of you, after very small and consistent savings over a long time, just, maybe talk to me or Cult Real Estate, but you guys are opening up the door to property, whether you realize it or not. So, and again, the right value, the right investment, again, real estate, I hope you see it eventually. But when you're bidding on 100K houses in Indiana, you're not buying to live. A lot of the sales there is well, no, there's a reason, though. I'm not buying the house so I could buy it for 100K and then sell it for 200,000. I'm buying that house because I think money is worthless and you should own property. And I'm going to rent it to the people who already rented it out for the last 10 years. You see what I'm saying? So it's to rent, and it's to somebody who's going to already lived in it, and they're going to, I don't know, unless if there's a couple reds on individuals, but I think you're coming down there, check energy and the other ones. I don't think it's too big. I think we're just done nothing. Again, what time is it? Almost 11. Why not invest in REITs without the headache? Because I could perform real estate to the point where I could make a REIT. So I pretty much have my own REIT that's private. It's not a headache to me. Real estate is not a headache. Real estate is heaven, actually. So it's chill. But it's just, in general, though, the idea is not to speculate. And the idea is to get something that I think will hold value over the next 10 years. If it pays its return, even if it pays for itself, I think it has a lot of upside, because I think property and access to living in good areas is a luxury a lot of people take for granted. And I think every year it just becomes tremendously more valuable. And even after the little hiccup we saw with real estate, this still applies. Meta, interesting little red candles there. What happens when we run out of good areas to live? The semi-good areas get good. And that's why you buy those too, for cheap. That's why I like the cheap houses. So I'm just going, I'm going to where I could get, I'm just telling you, it's just there's going to be a domino effect eventually over time. But I'm just, again, I'm playing population and amongst other things, as we've talked. Meta up 1%, very slowly and subtly. Texas Roadhouse on the high. You could always build more places to live. You can, but the last couple years, unfortunately, people and working age people and buyers, and you got more humans than houses being built. Or again, it just takes pretty much, you could have a kid faster than you could build a house, depending on how many houses you're trying to build. And then there's also the whole maturity thing, and that you got to think about it. Every year or two, There's a class of 16, 17-year-olds becoming adults. Again, the people who are 20 and 21 after working. And so it's just like the pressure of how many people will always need to live somewhere it's not slowing down. Meta. What do you mean? I mean like go build a 500 unit apartment, a fat building that could up. You're not even building a house. You build a fat building up, 500 units. How long is that going to take? Right? And then great. How many people are going to live in that? If you put 2 people in every unit, that's 1,000 people. You put 5 people in every unit, that's what? 25,000 people? Or 2,500? So it's like, it's not even, and then now, how many kids graduate college in that year and are going to move to that area for a job? Now do that every year for the rest of your life. Very small size, Habibi. Meta's just rocketing up now. I'm graduated in May. Dubai, you know Dubai is more expensive than the United States right now, right? It's actually crazy. So you could, but if you wanted to, like Dubai's really expensive right now. Even Dubai's luxury market is the one that is like, it's surging everywhere. It's not expensive there. Well, I'll see. I mean, I could be open to that, but I just know that's actually been one of the more perplexing markets, is that this, like, literally Dubai's real estate has maintained, and now there's like luxury real estate in Dubai is going up. It's very, very weird because they never really had it like that, and now all of a sudden the big money is still kind of holding it up. I've not been to Dubai, no. I've been invited, and I have some friends there. I think I have a family member who lives there, but I don't, I've never been. Flush, that was a decent drop. I mean, it looked kind of aggressive on the first couple candles, but again, we were just like, 6 points off of filling the gap. We'll see how it treats 42.25. We've been loving the levels lately. You lived in Dubai for 30 years? You bought your first property for 1.3 million, 3 years there, now worth 2.1. That's crazy. We went straight up in Dubai. That's hype. It was well over 10 points. I mean, 10 points off the top right when you hit it. You borderline, you ripped 13 points. And then Meta was the one with brakes on all day. And now they're going. Microsoft is back to red. Apple's still green, but they're coming down. How about the bank? The bank's chill. As staples and healthcare, not so hot. Meta keeps going. And then Baba's actually still holding up too. But again, Meta and then SPY's not dying. Not weird. What rich person wants to get robbed in LA when there's no crime in Dubai? I mean, do you know any other laws in Dubai? Anyways, but no, the weird part is that it's this is happening in other countries too. The weird part is that it's like we're watching real estate in other like areas that never saw real estate appreciation or like excessive real estate appreciation. right? It's like that's what's weird about it, is that we're starting to see that in various locations. Again, even Switzerland, I remember I told you that's what my girl was saying, and then even the Swiss National Bank, they literally brought it up at the last SNB meeting. They were saying the price of flats and houses in Switzerland are going up 20%, and they've never seen that before, right? So like, even when you go and look back at like these areas like Dubai, never really had a United States real estate rally. And then now you go look at it over the last year and a half, and now luxury properties in Dubai, they're selling like it was the Hamptons in Beverly Hills at the peak. It's actually insane. But that's the weird part. So as far as why people would go to Dubai, that's the appeal makes sense. Again, they're very tax favorable. I mean, you could border favorable towards crypto. I mean, you could do a lot of things. Saudi Arabia, UAE, Dubai. I mean, you got a lot of flexibility depending on what you want to do or don't want to do or what you believe. But still, it's like there's a lot of reasons for people to go there. But it's just weird that the real estate is moving when it never, like, relatively, they don't have that history of real estate moving like that. I think you should build factories in Mexico. I like it, but I think India way better. India, you have too many pivot points. India is going to be huge in the next 10, 20, 30 years. They got Australia, they got China, and then they got the whole Western world and everybody else. But India is where you want to build that factory. But I love Mexico. Again, even then, I think Mexico, I don't know if they even classify Mexico as developing anymore. But if it is, I think that nation, I think they will be the first to become developing. They'll become a developing nation or a non-emerging before China, maybe. Yeah, Mexico is closer with better trends for sure. I mean, but India is just India is further. I like the demographic trends there. But what you give up in location for India, you gain as far as like the ways that it's going to profit off the end. Again, India, you have Australia, China, just right next to you. It's insane. That right there, that's the whole eastern half of the world. Get a little Mexico or get a little Russia in there too. China is in decline, though. That's what we're going to have to see. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if they'll get a lost decade. It's going to be the confusing decade for China because they are slowing down, but they still have the firepower. That's just the paradox with China. That's kind of why I even like them. Oh, demographically, they're, again, the aging, that is the problem with China. But who knows? What if they flip the script and they become like American somehow? I don't know. But yeah, we'll see what the young end up doing. How can I invest in an Indian factory warehouse? It's harder than you think. But you'd probably have to know people there, and then you'd also have to have a method in banking to be able to do the currency conversion and all of that. And I don't know if you could even own the land. So it's not as easy. And that's why I think the reward will be higher, but definitely possible. Pakistan, I don't know. That's a good question, honestly, because it is pretty much India. I hope that doesn't offend you. But again, from historically speaking, they were once united. But I don't know. I've not really looked into Pakistan. So I think that's a great question. I'll have to get back to you on that. Not Vietnam. What's the other place? The Barracuda? No, not the Congo. There's somewhere. Cambodia, Barracuda. Cambodia is pretty hot right now for materials. I think even lumber shit too. Yeah, Cambodia. You live in Bali? Wow. Super cheap, best place in the world. So you're one of those like nomads. You did the Bali thing and you moved there? That's pretty hype. Have I heard of the Mahindra cities made by the Mahindra Group in India? I do not. Or I have not. Yes, that's tight. How is that? How is it living in Bali? What do you do every day? Are you married? Like, what's it like in Bali? Like, are you an Instagram influencer? That must be kind of hype. Day trader. The Adani cities? Is that where he like owns all of their gas and stuff? He's a day trader, obviously. Yeah, but like the stock market closed. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, what time is it in Bali? This shit's almost done today, you know? Like, if I lived on the beach, I also train tigers. Oh my gosh, Bruce. Your name means something. No way. You liar. There's no way. Bro. Oh my god, dude, he trains tigers. Oh my gosh. Brucey B. That's crazy, bro. Wow, that might be one of the cooler Chad careers. I know we got a lot of Chads in here. Some of y'all do a lot of cool shit, but that's crazy. Nah, he's a tiger trainer. I don't know. He has a tiger video on his channel from a while, but then his name is Tiger Man, and now he lives in Bali. I think that's really badass, bro. Dude, that's hype. Be safe. Be safe. I'm going to throw that in my prayers now. I'm going to pray for you every day, Bruce. You know that? So I hope you know that. I don't care if you believe in it or not. But either way, I'm praying for you every day now. You shouldn't be training tigers. Leave them alone. Why? The fuck? Calm down, PETA. Let the man train his tigers, okay? I get it. There might be more serious implications. But let me fucking enjoy the moment and let Brucey B get a congratulations for honestly a very cool career that I'm sure is not easy. Okay? Let's go. Let the man, because I was pretty, dude, he trains the tigers. Man. He said, no, leave him alone. Leave the tigers alone. It's okay. Listen, at the end of the day, if the tiger wanted to be left alone, it would eat him. Okay, so Brucey B, I hope you have a good relationship and make sure they don't eat you, and that's it. And I think Brucey B, have you been eaten yet? Have you been attacked? Maybe we should ask him. Have you ever been attacked? PWM again. So that's the SPAC. So that's a big pop. It got halted and then unhalted. Dude, 250%. Again, I'm not going to touch that one, but that's all y'all if you want it. You've been attacked? No. Bruce is probably nicer to animals than anyone in the chat. Yeah, Bruce will clap at me from here and there. So, yeah, probably. Bruce is probably really nice with them. Yeah, what happened? You got to tell us about the tiger attack. This is great. I'm so interested in this. You have no idea. I've never got to talk to a tiger trainer. You know, I've never bought that package. Never. By 3 tiger? They jumped you? Oh, that's crazy. He got jumped by 3 tigers. Yeah, how do you feel about Joe Exotic? That's a great question. Honestly. Yeah, how is it with, like, did he cast a negative light on your industry? Or were you glad to see the tiger industry get the airtime it deserved? What? That's serious. That's a great, there's not too many people you could ask this to. Like, I'm going to be pissed when the GameStop movie comes out. And I'm going to be like, this is how you represented it all? I said, bullshit. You rehab wildlife from raccoons, possum, otters, reindeers, longhorns, dogs, cats, pigs, bobcats, and alpacas. There you go. I was going to say, if it was only just like possums and stuff, I was like, bro, you're competing with fucking Tiger Trainer over here. But nah, you got alpacas and shit. I'm down. That's crazy, man. Y'all got some good shit, bro. I was like, it's hard to compete with Tiger Man over here. I like alpacas. Microsoft's selling off a little harder now. I've not been to Ollie's Bargain, no. They have their stock. The stock trades, I think, very well. Your husband wanted to start an alpaca farm? Oh, dude, there's money in alpacas? Oh, no. Man, you got one half of the chat like, I'm going to rescue these animals. And then the other half of the chat is like, I'm going to monetize these animals. And welcome to America and the capitalist, and welcome to the stock market. Very nice to meet you, Chadadonia. Very, very, very diverse people. Airbnb, NVIDIA, again, SPY. You're watching the high ticker move way more than the market. Marriott at even 52-week highs as well. That's crazy. Even Booking, I don't even think Booking. Enphase going up again. Marriott, travel plays. What about DoorDash and Uber? Dash is trying to make another move up. We're still at that little 10-point flush spot that we've been at for the last hour or so. That's Baba. I keep thinking, where's Disney at? Okay, he stopped. It looks like the SPY. Was it time to sell credit spreads? I think after Jerome Powell, if depending on the type of market it sets up, or maybe after July. But it all depends. White House Sullivan. Oh, he's talking. There's Baba. Oil climbing again. Oil, dude, 2 weeks in a row. We haven't seen that in a while. And with interest, the oil climbs on the weeks that interest rates hit new highs, too. That's the best part. 441. They're chilling. Hey, let me give you some White House. I'm going to go pee. It's 11:19. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Can we move around a little bit, too? I'm down for jumping jacks. I'm kind of down for an 11 at 11, or I'm down to make a big gamble, or I'm down to sing a song, or I'm down to get into a really deep economic discussion. I'm down to go over a fake Shark Tank. I don't know. Anybody got anything I can invest in? If anybody wants me to invest in their company, I don't know. So I'm just saying, we got a little bit of time here. I'm gonna go to the bathroom here and I'm gonna play you some White House, but let's get creative. Let's get creative. A deep philosophical discussion. We can. Pixie, you could lead the way. Pixie, you could lead the way. You let me know. I can invest in my long term. Let me see it. Fuck it, let me take a look at it. I'll tell you if I would or not. I mean, How sensitive are you? I'm down. We could always play the investment game as long as you're not you can't be a baby back B word, because I'll just tell you what I honestly feel. But I'm down. If you guys have any idea, I'm down to invest in anything. If it's a shitty investment, I'll let you know. Okay, I'll be right back.
Signatories to the Oslo Convention, while they cannot formally support something that they've signed up to a convention against, have indicated both privately and many of them publicly over the course of today that they understand our decision, and fundamentally that they recognize the difference between Russia using its cluster munitions to attack Ukraine and Ukraine using cluster munitions to defend itself, its citizens, and its sovereign territory. So we feel that this will in no way disrupt the very strong, firm unity that we have heading into the NATO summit in Vilnius next week. Yeah.
Hey, thanks, Jake. To follow up on the cluster munitions, last year in March, the U.S. ambassador to the United Nations, she described those munitions as, quote, exceptionally lethal weaponry which has no place on the battlefield. So how do you square those comments with this decision? And secondly, has Ukraine provided you with any assurances or guarantees in terms of their use in civilian areas, that they won't use them within a certain radius of civilian areas, for example?
So Ukraine has provided written assurances that it is going to use these in a very careful way that is aimed at minimizing any risk to civilians. And by the way, Ukraine, the democratically elected government of Ukraine, has every incentive to minimize risk to civilians because it's their citizens, it's Ukrainians who they are trying to protect and defend. This is not Ukraine taking these and going and using them in the Middle East or in Southeast Asia or in some faraway land. They're using them on their territory to defend their territory. So we believe that they're highly motivated to do this, and beyond being highly motivated, they have, to directly answer your question, provided these assurances to us. In terms of the ambassador's comments and other comments that have been bandied about, let me just say that the use of cluster munitions by Russia in this conflict is completely unacceptable on multiple counts. First, they are using them to attack a sovereign country in flagrant violation of international law. Second, they are using them specifically to strike after civilian targets, not also in flagrant violation of international law. And with this weapon system, as well as other weapon systems, we have identified war crimes committed by the Russians. Third, and critically, there is a big difference between the type of cluster munition being used by Russia and the type that we would provide to Ukraine. As I mentioned before, ours have a maximum 2.5% dud rate. The dud rate of the Russian munitions is between 30 and 40%. And just so I don't get this wrong, I will read it to you. The Department of Defense assesses that during the first year of the conflict alone, Russian-fired cluster munitions deployed from a range of weapon systems have likely expended tens of millions of submunitions or bomblets in Ukraine. And then the final point, I think this is an important point. When I talk about what Russia's doing with cluster munitions, I'm not making an argument which says, they do it, so we'll do it. The argument I'm making is that Russia has already spread tens of millions of these bomblets across Ukrainian territory. So we have to ask ourselves, is Ukraine's use of cluster munitions on that same land actually that much of an addition of civilian harm, given that that area is going to have to be demined regardless? So that is why when we look at the situation today, as opposed to a year ago, and when we look at what Ukraine would be doing with these weapons as opposed to what Russia is doing with these weapons, we see a substantial difference. It doesn't make it an easy decision, and I'm not going to stand up here and say it is easy. It's a difficult decision. It's a decision we deferred. It's a decision that required a real hard look at the potential harm to civilians. And when we put all of that together, there was a unanimous recommendation from the national security team, and President Biden ultimately decided in consultation with allies and partners and in consultation with members of Congress to move forward on this step.
And Jake, are you satisfied with the pace and progress of the Ukrainian counteroffensive thus far?
We get this question a lot. I'm not grading or judging the Ukrainian counteroffensive. I'm standing here in Washington, D.C. I'm not on the battlefield. My life's not on the line. So for me to sit here and say, I'm satisfied, I'm not satisfied, what I would say is that it is hard going. The Russians are dug in. They have thrown a lot of defense in manpower and munitions at this, and the Ukrainians have bravely, systematically been punching and pushing forward and will continue to do so. The Ukrainians also have a substantial amount of capacity. They have not yet committed to this fight. So the story of this counteroffensive is far from written, and we will continue to support Ukraine along the way. Yes.
You said that Ukraine provided written assurances for how they would use these.
We want people to stop dying. So we gonna send them more weapons to kill people. All right. We good. So. Chattadonia. How you living, man? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. So what time is it? It's 11:30. You have an hour and a half left. The stock market is near the high of the day. I think we are still going to be negative on the week. Everything is green right now. The Dow is barely holding on to a gain. Yeah, we're going to close the week red unless we shoot up 25 points in the next hour and a half. But the jobs data was very positive for the markets today. The first decline, that's pretty much all there was. You had a little activity in Japan that moved the Japanese yen, and I think that's it. Again, besides the jobs and then the bond movement and the yen and all of that, we didn't, again, a lot of individual news. Rivian got an upgrade. They're still holding up. There was another little small cap runner. You got a SPAC. I don't know if you have heard that in a while, but one of them is going 200% after de-SPACing. And then oil is going crazy the second week. So that's where we are as of now. Okay? That's where we are as of now. So I don't think much is going to happen for the rest of the day in the sense that you're at 4431. And even if we drop 30 points, we get back to where we opened yesterday. And if we run up 30 points, we fill the gap. And actually, if we run up 30 points, we'll hit a new high. That would be exciting. But I don't know if that will actually happen. So unless we get an all-out melt, even any downside to a degree, I mean, I don't think it's going to change anything meaningful coming into the week. Oh, you're wrong. The rest of the day will be, if it rips up, I mean, that's the only way I think it'll be fun no matter what. That's our choice to make it fun. But I'm saying, like, any, like, big moves, the upside, the surprises to the upside. So the market could drop 40 points. I won't even flinch today. I don't think it's going to change anything coming into all of next week. That's it. If it wants the surprise and run up 30 points and break out and get up to everything, you know what I'm saying? Then there you go. That'll be the upside surprise. So, that being said, Chattadonia, what should we do? You guys want an 11 out of 11? You want long-term reviews? I don't know. You guys want a game? I don't know. I don't know. We could do a lot of things. We could do a lot of different things here on this Friday. It's up to you. I don't know. Oh, a lot of long-term reviews. A lot of long-term reviews. All right, I'll give you the hotel. The hotel hack is simple. You just got to go to a couple of places, but you got to do it. And this is probably why, like, you haven't figured it out yet, because you got to do this and you got to do it consistently, because I know you doing it anyways. You just playing me. You just got to go to youtube.com/thestockmarket and like the video, and then I'll see you on the watch list, a-hole. That's it. You ain't getting no hotel hack. What hotel hack? No English, sir. No English. I don't know, man. No hotel. Hotel, no tel. Why does it rhyme exactly? I don't know. Man, that's it. Anyways. They want the long-term reviews. Oh, man. What do you have in the long term? Well, maybe. All right, then. Is it time? I think you guys want the long-term reviews. I think it's time for the long-term reviews. Oh, yes. And ideas for buys. Okay. I like it. How about this? Let's remix it. You guys want to do a remix? I could do a remix to it. This is what you got to do. You got to send me your long term. I am going to review it. But you have to send me your phone number as well. And you have to explain your long term to me. I am not going to review it by telling you. I want you to call and tell me what you did. And then I want you to pitch me on your next buy and tell me what you are buying next and why Josh should buy it. How does that sound? You send me your long term. I put it up on screen. You tell me everything about it. And then you sell me, and then I'll tell you what I think. How does that sound? What's the prize? I thought you'd never ask. So if you do this, what you will get is that the best long term, I'm going to give you So I hope you got that. So, that being said, email me, tradingfraternity@gmail.com with your long term and your phone number, and I'm going to give you a call. And your job is to answer the phone and get ready to sell me on your long term. What makes the best long term? We'll find out. We'll find out. So, hold on. I'm waiting. I think I already got a couple emails. You guys are quick on that shit. I think a lot faster than Instagram. Kind of impressed. Hold on. I need to check my phone. We got battery. We got battery. Alrighty. Alright, hold on. I think we got the first one. Oh, you guys didn't get the prize? You didn't understand? You guys want to know the prize for the best long term? Oh, no way. Well, here. I mean, I have the first long term. So, Dylan, you're up first, man. You're up first, bro. That's crazy. So, I don't know. Just if you missed it, so the best long term, everybody is gonna get. If you have the best one, you're gonna get. So you got that, right? Okay. Why am I going to give you guys something for doing what you're supposed to do? It's like that Chris Rock joke. I raised my kids. You're supposed to. You're supposed to have a long term. The minimum standard is you have a long term and it's a quality one. You want me to reward you for doing the bare minimum of 10% and buying something quality and then controlling your little trigger finger boner to not sell it? I'm going to give you something instead of you reaping the reward. I'm messing with you, but the truth behind that is very glaring. Okay, I'm just saying. I hope none of you. So I'm not really roasting you like that, but I'm just saying, like, the element of what I just said is very true, though. But there is no ill. Start today. Start today, ladies and gentlemen. Start today. All right, baby. We got our first long term here. I don't know what you see or don't see, actually. So we're going to have to... The high-low ticker might suffer, unfortunately. So you could have the wire and all of that. I think we got a couple more. Oh, you can't even see the totals. Okay, there you go. There you go. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. So, Dylan, get ready, baby. We got a phone call to make. Number one. Let's hope this works good. We will stop doing this once this derails. So that's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Why did my phone not make noise? All right, so Dylan, your phone number is 919-424-4232, right? That's your number? Oh, shit. Anyways.
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on, baby? Oh, I hear the echo. I'm loud. I'm too loud. I'm sorry. Dylan, what's going on, man? How are you?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Just a normal Friday, finishing up the work week. Just really trying to finish strong. Nothing much. Enjoying the stream today.
Sounds chill. You sound chill too, bro. I like it. I like the vibes. You sound chill. You brought another Arab friend to the chat today too. That was you, right?
That was me. Yep.
Oh, let's go. So I'm sorry. I've been going crazy today, but
no, I've enjoyed it. I understand.
Oh, let's go, baby. All right, so you get what we're doing here right now because I see your long term. I'm gonna reserve all opinions till the end, but what do we got here? What do we got here and why? What are we looking at?
Yes, so pretty much what we're looking at is I graduated college last year, and began working, and then I was listening to you in college, but now that I have more money coming in, I'm able to really develop the long term more. And as you see the names, I mean, I'm not going to go through every one, but pretty much I started out with, like you said, things I use every day and familiar with. Apple's my oldest holding. I've had it since high school. I use it every day, and then I got into the market more and started researching other things, which some of the companies I don't use every day, but I've came to like. But yeah, most names in there should be familiar to most people. I think they're pretty popular. Have the chat will tell me the balance, but I think I have a decent balance between growth and value. I think the income estimator has this at just under $400 a year. I think about $394.
Okay.
And so this is pretty much my my long term here, and I can't wait to see what questions people have or what they think, any suggestions. And then the reason why there's them arrows there next to like ADP and Amgen and Johnson & Johnson is because my long term is I have a Roth IRA, and then my other part of my long term is just a normal account, so I had to combine them there.
So that's two different things in one then.
Yeah, but those both accounts function as my long term, and I have another trading account, but this is all on TD. But the Roth only has that 6,500 limit, so I can, yeah.
All right. And so how long have you held this for? What's the time frame on this?
So the time frame on this, I've been depositing. I've maxed out my Roth for like 3 years in a row, so I'd say the time frame is like 3 to 4 years. In the beginning stages, I really had like almost no money. Like I started out with less than $1,000. That's when I picked up my first couple Apple shares.
Oh no! So this account right now, this was initially a result of $1,000 and then just depositing and then building over the last 3-4 years.
That is correct.
Hell yeah!
Small deposits over time. It was not a quick. It's still a work in progress, obviously. But yeah, no, it wasn't any big lump sum deposit or anything like that.
Okay, so then, what would you say would be which one is your best stock, and why? And what's your worst stock and why?
So I when you say that, do you mean like, because we can see the performance there, do you mean like?
Well, for you. I think it's for you. Let me rephrase that. Is there a stock in here that you would never buy again? That after making your decision over the last couple of years, you said, I'm not going to change my mind for the next 10, but has there been something where you'll never buy it again in this portfolio?
That's actually a really good question. I do think that I feel that way about ADP, and the reason I feel that way is because there's just a lot. I feel like there's a lot of, and I don't know, I don't work in HR or anything, but I feel like there's a lot of companies that do similar things in terms of just payroll processing, onboarding people. But that's just me personally. Maybe I don't know enough about the industry, but that is something I don't think I'd consider buying more of. I did not think that out of anything on that list. That was that ADP surprised me. But why? I guess why did you buy ADP then? What was the logic when you got that then? Yeah, so the logic when I got it was it was yielding I think 2%, which I still I think is what it's around. And to be honest, I think they had the largest market share, and I thought there was some value in their name. Which they do like the ADP, which I think came out yesterday, the ADP jobs report. So I feel like a company like that has significance that people rely on for data, I feel like, okay, that won't be going anywhere in 10 years. And I don't think it will be. I just think I could potentially find some better performers. But that was my thought process. It just seems significant in financial services and corporate America in general. So that was my thought process.
Interesting. All right. So before I tell you anything more, what's the next play? What would you now? What's your next pick?
That's a great question. And I heard you describing this, and I started thinking before you called. My next pick, I have some hyper growth names, as you can see there, like Snowflake. If that got back down to around the 120, 130 range in which it IPO'd at, I'd be interested in picking up more there. Also, I've came to really like UNH, and I bought 2 shares on that day when they came out with the potential increase for insurance losses. I got 2 shares at $4.48 and just picked up 1 more actually today. So I'd say UNH and then maybe some hyper growth names if there's another weak stage. So yeah.
I'll start with what you just said. As far as rating, I kind of really like your next play idea, but I don't like the specific plays. But I love the idea. 1 hyper growth and then 1 healthcare. I see you, Dylan. I see you.
I appreciate that, Josh. I appreciate that.
Very, very good. And honestly, even this long term right now, bro, it's impressive to know, and it's even more beautiful to know how you've built this and like the timing and the savings behind that and all that good stuff. But as far as like now the review, I'm eyeballing it. This is without going directly through the list. And honestly, I think you should all give it an eyeball test. Like that's what I'm saying. When I look at your portfolio, like even if I do not try to look for it, I see names that I know. You know what I'm saying? That's what you even started off with. You were like, most people should know about everything in this portfolio. So in a weird way, that being said, I'd probably be giving this an A-. So I kind of want to go through it directly because I'm just like,
We'll take it.
Because I would even, it's like B+, A- in the sense I think it's really good. I don't know though, like SPGI and then the Snow. But everything else is really, actually, I don't even know. Like, fuck a B+, A- for sure. There's only like 2 names I could question: Snow and SPGI. And even then,
that's reasonable.
I don't even. If anything, I think I'm unreasonable. What I mean by that is like, it's good for you to have that. You know what I'm saying? Like, just like we were talking about it today, like in the sense like, hey, if you want to get some, oh no, I am tripping. SP. That's not Simon Property. Is it?
No, it's a Standard & Poor's that do like the indexes and stuff. They're a credit agency, like Moody's.
Yeah, like S&P. Okay, but I guess, but even then though, like that one, and then even you have like boomer names. That it's very interesting that you got them, but overall, it's just like I think you should have something with a little bit more growth. But I was thinking SPG, I was thinking something complete. That's why I was like, I thought you had Simon Property. I was like, well, I could see going for some more risk and upside there, but overall, I think even get you a little bit more risk, but this is quality. I think if you continue at this pace, I think you're going to be good, and I think your next idea of hyper growth and then kind of combating it with something more valuable and like steady in a different economic environment like healthcare, I like it. I like it a lot.
Well, hey, I appreciate that, Josh, and I really appreciate the feedback. Yeah, that's what you said is pretty valuable, and I'll definitely take into consideration your, not a suggestion, but your sort of comment on the, hey, maybe add some more risk in the.
Yeah, how old are you? You said you just graduated college, right?
Yeah, I'm 22. I'll turn 23 in August.
Yeah. Like you 1 deposit, 2 deposits towards something crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Growth.
Totally. Oh, yeah, 100%.
But then again, though, but then I honestly, Dylan, just do whatever you're doing because this is good. You know what I'm saying? So, like, take whatever I'm saying, even with a grain of salt with it. Don't be too afraid of some risk. But again, you do have, everything you have has underlying growth, though. So even though, like, again, you're up on Meta, you have the Apple, you have Amazon, and you have gains on all of these. So even Microsoft, like, you have the very, very developed growth. So either way, I think you're on the right track. I don't think a little hyper growth would hurt you, but whatever you've done so far is good. So I think we're going to start off the first call with the A, Dylan. We'll start it off with the A. I like it.
I appreciate that, and thank you very much for calling me, and I look forward to the next long term. We'll be looking at it, and just thanks for everything you do every day. It's really, really appreciated. We all do, and so thanks, Joe.
Of course. Thank you. Any final question or message to the Chad? This is your moment.
So my final, it's going to have to do with the friend that I got to join the call earlier. I'm going to say, Bill, I hope you stick around, man, and enjoy the time we all spend here together. And for everyone else, I just hope you keep making small, good decisions. They'll pay off.
Oh, tell her, baby. Tell her. I want to hit the horn, but I had to raise the mic so everybody could hear. So I'm gonna try to not go too crazy on him, man. So we love you, YouTube. Dylan, thank you as well, my friend. Keep it up, bro. Way to get the legacy on, man. I love it. Good work, bro. For real. Let's go.
Oh. Hey, I appreciate that, Josh.
All right, man. Peace out. Where is he low? I didn't ask. I did not, maybe we just got right into it. I'm sorry. I didn't even take him out to dinner. I didn't ask him anything about himself. Dylan, he had a nice portfolio. Am I really loud right now? Because I just like cranked up the microphone, Chad. Am I really loud? Because like I don't know if I'm like whispering right now. And I sound like I sound very powerful. Do I sound powerful? Because I'm not even I'm whispering right now. You're really cheesing? I'm not I'm just like, oh, it sounds full? Good. Yeah, what's up, man? Sounded like North Carolina. Good, yeah, shout out to Dylan, man. Anyways, we gonna get to the next one. Let's see what we got here. Oh, man, you guys sent me some of these, but I can't see shit. Oh. Whoa. So, Jeremy. Let's do Jeremy. I think I want to see this part. I have a lot of questions. I have a lot of questions, sir. I have a lot of. Jeremy, can you send me a full picture, Jeremy? Yeah, let's talk about this one. Let's talk. It's interesting because we brought this up earlier. You said this earlier, and now this is your evidence. So I think this is really cool to see. But if you could give us full amounts, I think it'd be cool to see. But it looks like our man is half Baba. So I need to speak to him. So let's see what we got here. This is what he sent me. I like it. And then your number is 929 4141414, right? Is that you? I think it is. Oh no, that's the wrong one. I'm off by one number. Just answer my call. I'm calling you right now. Okay? No, that's not your number. Okay. I think I got the right one. I think we'll wing it. We'll see.
Let's go!
Let's go, baby! Oh my God, I'm trying not to blow up their ears, Jeremy. But that hype is what I need. Oh, what's up, baby? How you living?
So good now that you're calling in. Let's go, man.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, bro. I love you, man. Thank you for all your support over the years, bro. I'm glad we get on this call. And honestly, your portfolio is very intriguing. So they had a lot of questions about the last caller, Jeremy. So tell us a little bit about where you from, whatever you want to share. Don't worry. I'm not, you give me whatever you would like to share with the Chad and all of that. And then just, tell us what we're working with here.
What's up, guys? My name's Jeremy. I'm shaking right now. I'm from Orange County. I moved down to San Diego a couple years ago. I'm in college right now. I'm going to my 4th year, SDSU.
Oh, state? Let's go, baby.
Yes, sir. Studying real estate, and yeah, hopefully I can get into private equity or commercial real estate somehow. That's what I'm going for right now.
Hey, man, how old are you?
I'm 21, turning 22 in August.
Oh, you fuckers. You guys are so young. Let's go. That's even great. That's good to see you long term, and you being that young, man. Fuck yeah, let's go.
Okay, yeah, so you want to know my story or with the long term?
Oh, please explain this. I see 50% Baba, it looks like. That's why I'm trying. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I've been in Baba for a long time now. Yeah, I'm sending you another photo of my cost basis right now. I can say it right now. Because I've been in Baba for a long time. I've been averaging down for like the longest time. My other portfolio is just options Alibaba it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, honestly.
Oh, well, so why? We have to start with the dominance in the portfolio, and now you're telling me you got an option account that mirrors it. So why Alibaba? Why are you Prince Ali? Like, why?
I don't know. I've been bullish the Chinese economy for the longest time now. Ever since they've been opening up in lockdown. But just from a financial aspect and like Alibaba in general, I think for the price I'm paying, I think it's an absolute steal. And I don't think there's any position or place I'd rather put my money than this company, just because I think it's just priced ridiculously low. And for the quality of the company, I'm willing to like basically go all in. And I don't think it's that bad of a move, in my opinion. I think it's just ridiculous how cheaply it's priced. If you look it's at $90 still, and it IPO'd at 93, like 10 years ago. So like,
well, it IPO'd at like 60. I don't know if you're aware.
Oh, well.
It IPO'd at.
Didn't it like trade up to like 90 or something?
So
instantly?
I have shares from the IPO at 60 something, and then there's shares at 80 from when it was released. So you know how like Airbnb, it was the same thing. So like Airbnb, or no, I think Alibaba was like 60 or 70, but has an IPO and it had a premium. But I don't disagree with you on the price of it. But when did you determine this though? You said you've been averaging on it for a while. So it's like at what price? Like I guess was it at $100? You were like, it's super low, I'm going all half. Like I guess how long did it take to accumulate 50% of your portfolio in Baba?
Okay, yeah. So I started my position, I think, around in the 200s. It was like a starter position.
Okay.
And then I really, really started liking it around like the 150 range, and I started buying some more. And then it reached down to And this is a long. I've been in this stock for a very long time, since
2020. You said, right?
2021.
Okay.
Like middle of 2021. So I started buying it.
But it was a little bit cheaper there in the middle of 2021, I think.
It was around like I started my business around the 200.
Yeah, but that was like the beginning of the Xi Jinping decline.
And then this crazy China news again hit, and it's around like 150 around the end of 2021, and I was still buying it, and then it hit like 120, and I was just buying stock, and then it reached under 100, and then I started buying options. I think that was for some reason I nailed options, but I was at a ridiculously low price. So I was buying it at 200, and then I had a 50% cut from where I was already buying it.
And that's when you were like all in.
No, but I did want to take more risk, but nothing like in terms of like earnings and like the business was changing. It was all just like, in my opinion, it was just all emotional stuff.
Okay, well, I was going to ask you that next.
So, like, I thought the business was not going to be affected by this long term, and I was comfortable putting my money there. But yeah, I just thought what I was paying for the quality, I was just down to do it. I was just down to take it.
Yeah, you are.
And,
but I was gonna say, so do you not think that like so the Xi Jinping, the crackdown, you believe you pretty much think it'll be here today, gone tomorrow, essentially? Is that fair to say, or how do you feel towards that then?
Yeah, I think it's short term, especially even with the COVID lockdowns. But my main play was as it was opening up, the United States was completely like raising rates. Inflation was going crazy. I didn't really feel comfortable with the United States. Plus the price I was paying for the companies, that I just didn't think it was a good place to put my money. And then China had no inflation. They're opening up. They're putting in stimulus. They're still doing that. They've been economic easing for like the past like year and a half now. And I just feel like it's a better place to put my money rather than the U.S. Plus the price I was paying, and then I just think the business is going to be like.
It just sounds like you don't. It sounds like you believe China. You believe China is in all of its glory. That the economic story is just there. It seems like that, and you like the price, and it's cheap, and that at this point,
it's like a macro and like a fundamental kind of way, and then I'm just taking that bet and just levering with options.
Okay. All right. Well, so now tell me about everything else now. So we went 50% BABA. We believe the Chinese economy is not going to, that's it. Everything is all temporary in terms of not outperforming. But how did we get the Google, the Amazon, the Meta, the CPS, and PayPal? And why?
Okay, because I don't think it would be a good portfolio if I just had 100% BABA. Like I just. It's not a portfolio.
When did you realize that? When were you like?
I've always had that, but like I always want to have a concentration in Alibaba. So like Alibaba, I didn't have 55 shares. I just recently bought some more. I sold a few stocks in Meta and Amazon and Google, and then bought some more BABA.
So you even rebalanced. You even were like, let me sell some to get some more BABA. Wow.
Yeah, it was at like $83. I was like, all right, I'm just gonna sell some these ones. I'd rather put it in Alibaba. But what was it called? I bought the Amazon and Meta and Google when they were at a really low price, like longer than 6 months ago, like a while ago. I sold some BABA and I bought some of that.
Oh, okay. So it's not like it's not as much of a Baba obsession where you'll sell just to buy Baba. You are even down to sell Baba to buy other stuff.
Yeah, I mean, at that time, I think Alibaba was at like 120 or something, and then like those Google, Amazon were like really, really low. And I just thought it would just, I switched it a little bit. But yeah, I just thought it would be a better play. It's kind of like a portfolio that I like micromanage when there's like a really good opportunity, in my opinion. But for the most part, I really don't change stuff unless Alibaba was at 83, and then I thought that was a good enough opportunity to change it just a little bit.
Interesting. All right, so now, I mean, I want to ask you the next question, but I kind of feel like I know the answer. What's the next play, baby? I feel like you're gonna tell me Baba, but is it? I'm open to Baba. I was gonna say, what's the next purchase you plan on getting in here?
For me, I'm chilling. I'm super happy with my. I don't really plan on putting anything to work. I don't have any money to put to work, but yeah, I just plan on chilling. I don't really plan on making a move until. Yeah, no, I haven't really made any like large moves.
That's fucking own it, baby. Own it. He's saying nothing. That's it. You say cash, bill. Is that what you're saying? Is the next? Is that the play?
Well, I mean, right now I'm kind of bearish on everything. Oh no, rates. The 10-year like moved up crazy. Recently this past month, and I just don't know. I'm probably just gonna hold off of cash right now. I'd probably just hold off.
How much cash is in the portfolio right now?
Right now, this is my Roth IRA, so I have no cash there.
Okay, so this is all fully invested.
Yeah, and
okay.
That's how the Roth usually is. If I have any spare money, I just put it in there.
Yeah, no, hell yeah. I mean, this is a very unique portfolio, and why? Because I love what it is. So, are you ready for your grade? I don't know if you're gonna like it or not. Are you ready, Jeremy?
No, I'm ready. I'm ready. Hit me.
It's good though. Trust me. But your grade is a straight up C. Okay.
Hey, we're passing, baby. We're passing.
No, and that's funny you said that, because that's what I was gonna say. Like, bro, it's a C, but C's get degrees, and this is the type of C student that ends up becoming a millionaire. Do you get what I'm saying? And what I mean by that is that, one, you have zero diversification, you have zero dividends, you're heavily concentrated into one name. All of that by the book is awful. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
However, being 22 years old, willing to front load risk and go about, one name that has proven upside, but then is also trading at like a historic low. And like, again, you're young enough to take that type of risk. That's what I'm saying. It's like, these are the type of portfolios in the tech where it's like, all you need is one or two hits, and yeah, you didn't diversify, but now you're up 500, 1,000%. You know what I'm saying? So, but again, by the book, I always say you got to balance it with some dividends. And that's why I'm saying it's like, I would give this a C. I think all it needs is a little bit of value, and just make sure you don't shun it too much, because the same thing, your young age allows you to take the big risk, and you won't even feel it, worst case scenario, because you're young still. But at the same time, those dividends, those are going to be able to really, really feed into that young age as well too. And the best part is, when you start off your portfolio like this and you front load into one name, I know a lot of people, and it may sound crazy, they're like, oh, you're young and this, or it's all in one. But it's like, you can do that, because if over the next year or two you kind of just let Baba sit and balance with other things, you're just front loading the big name now, and then kind of like, you could still really balance this portfolio any direction. Pretty much, I could talk to you a year from now, 2 years from now, and this portfolio could be perfectly balanced depending on what you do with it, you know? So,
yeah, that's so funny because like that's like exactly like how it went, because I had a good portfolio that I thought was really balanced with the value and dividends, stuff like that, and then I saw a great opportunity and I kind of just like aborted mission because like exactly like this, I wanted to take a lot of risk. I didn't mind taking the risk, especially because I'm young, and I realized that look, I kind of just want to. If I hit this, and I think it's a good play in my opinion. If I can just go risk this, maybe I get snowball into something else, into real estate or something, maybe in the next few years when I have the knowledge and the experience, stuff like that.
I feel you. I'll tell you this, though. I only have one warning towards that. And it's not going to be your typical Josh Answers warning. And it's not going to tell you, don't do that. It's just don't. You can't change your mind again.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Does that make sense?
I've been in this play for, like, so long. Like,
yeah, but the whole, like, I'm young, I'm going to go for risk. Now you can't change your mind for a little bit. At least, like, 5 years. You see what I'm saying? Because it's like, okay, I'm going to start off balanced. You already did you got your get out of jail free. You changed your mind once. So just honestly, in a weird way, I'm telling you, stick to the plan. I do want to tell you to get a little bit of value, but just make sure you don't flip-flop kind of with the market to make sure, because otherwise it could quickly turn into, oh, I want to go into risk, and then if something else happens, then it's like, oh, well, now I want the value. So don't do that. But just make sure you kind of set the plan and goal now and just follow through. But, I mean, you got big names, at least every name. Why did you get the CPS?
Oh, that's a weird play.
Yeah.
It's a small allocation. I probably put like $400, $500 into it and like tripled. That's like a less than 5% play. But that's like a play on the chips and the automakers for like new cars. Basically this company was smashed because there's a big stall on chips and on like semiconductors, so they weren't producing new cars. So these automakers, these OEM manufacturers and parts, they're getting smashed. But now that the semiconductors are coming back, that supply shortage isn't there. I think demand's going to come back for these new cars since they're going to produce some.
But do you know about these guys, or do you know?
Not really.
You ain't never Cooper Holdings in your life?
Nope.
No, yeah. All right. But that's even then. Again, if it's small, that's just something here. I think, again, you're already weighted in one direction, and this was kind of. I mean, the last time we did long-term reviews, I think a big theme that emerged was quality. And we were talking about like making sure that you get your quality, but also too, it's like, a small exposure on a random hyper growth name that was kind of like from the last call. It's okay. Just make sure you don't fall in love with it. Does that make sense? And just don't make sure this portfolio. I just don't chase too many news plays with it, especially if it's like a Roth type beat, and it's just make sure your Roth doesn't have too many things you don't really use too much.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but overall,
I recently bought PayPal, and Alibaba is such a quality name that I don't mind going all in on this one. I wouldn't go all in on anything like that.
Well, I think, Jeremy, we're going to touch base with you and see. But like I'm saying, I think you balance it out maybe a little bit, but I think we're either going to find out if C's get degrees or you're going to have the Lambo with the license plate that says C+. You know what I'm saying? But that's what this type of strategy produces. And that's why I'm like, I think it's exciting. I've been recently turned on to Baba, so I could get behind it. And the play is no play, which I find very interesting as well, too. So, Jeremy, that being said, any final questions for me or final message for the Chad?
Yeah, I got a question.
What
do you remember there was, I think you called me May 2022. I was the kid that was like, yo, dude, I just dipped out of my class, man.
Oh my God, it was you.
Yeah, and I was like, yo, what's your stock pick? I'm like, Alibaba, let's go. Alibaba. I just bought some options, long-term options.
So we did this before.
That was me.
With Bob. Oh, my God. How did it play out, actually?
I'm still in that. I bought those. I'm still holding it.
Oh, my goodness.
They're actually even. They're actually even.
No way.
Yeah, they're even.
Yeah, I remember. It's all coming back to me now.
And I have the 90 call for Baba. All long-term 2024 expiration.
Wow. I know, dude. I blanked. I remember now, but everyone's like, Josh remembers everything. But no. You sound completely different, too. I'm actually very glad, because I thought only my voice. You sound different. Maybe because you're not skirting out of class. That could be it.
Yeah, no, I'm growing up, too.
That's crazy. Jeremy. Oh, my. Well, I love it, bro. That's a long time Chad right there, baby. So God bless you, man. Thank you. Thank you for everything. The human embodiment of Baba. Let's go. That's what the chat says. I like it. We're going to see, man. We're going to see. But, Jeremy, thank you, my friend. I will catch you in the chat. And then that's it. That's it for now, baby. I love you, man. God bless you, and thank you for everything.
Love you too, man. Thank you so
Peace.
much,
Bro. What? He's the Bostic of Baba. Yo, that's crazy. I love it. I love it. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Damn, son. That's crazy. I'm like mind blown. I'm like, yeah, I remember that. That's wild. So what do you? I mean, I don't know. I think I love the long. I'm sorry if I'm being too. Am I still loud or do I sound any louder? Because I'm like trying to talk quiet. My mic is so loud. I'm whispering. Anyways, I like the call. I don't like the lack of diversification, the couple names only tech. You know what I'm saying? Like that by the book. I do not like it, but I definitely think, you guys get to hear from real people, and some of you guys are very young as well too, but it's like that example brings up a very good point. I'm being dead serious. Like that is someone who is either going to have, the C's get degrees and you just pass, or it's like you're going to have a Lambo with the license plate C plus average, it's C average. Because it's just like that is taking the risk early on. It is taking risk. And although it is not by the book, it's not as if this isn't the worst way. You just have to know if that's for you. But again, I could respect it. And it's not like I totally, again, I don't, yeah, his Lambo plate will say Baba, LOL. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like, that's where taking the risk early on. And if you're young and if you do it early, and you do it young, that's where you want to do it. That's why I'm saying it's not really that bad. But then it's also like, it's even then you start off early like this, if you put half of this $13,000 in a Baba, realistically, that's what we did with Snapchat, Abivai, and Airbnb. And then after a while, you could just start adding the other things, and then it goes from big position to normal position. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Okay. So anyways, I like it. I think that was a good call. I think either way, it's not diversification. The grading of it is very, very low, but I don't necessarily doubt it in the sense that, I do like this approach, and some of you should do this. And what I mean is some of you should not listen to the book, and some of you will have to take risk, and success and big gains and big success, it will be a result of taking risk and doing so in a way where it's not everybody taking the risk at the same time, and it's about being young as well too in that sense. So I could get behind it, but I like how we're gonna see what happens, baby. We're gonna see what happens. That's a quality joke. He says not even G likes Baba. That's hilarious. Sell out of LT for Soundhound. Well, that's a good. I love it. I love that question. I love the joke. I know it's a joke, but that's the thing why I like what Jeremy is doing versus something a little worse. At least it's a name everybody knows about. At least it's Alibaba. It sucks that it's foreign, and I don't know if he's actually Alibaba'd ever, but it's way better than saying I'm going to do this young person risk on something that would rank a lot lower on the quality scale. Again, doing this with Alibaba, I mean, again, Charlie Munger will die by this play. Like, it's not, this is quality. When it's also, this could have been Soundhound, you know what? And then that would have been, I wouldn't say he had the license. I said the license plate, yeah, maybe, but the very, very lower likelihood when it's something of that quality. You know what I'm saying? It won't triple ever. Baba, I mean, maybe not, but you don't need Baba is not going to triple at this size and market cap. Maybe it will, but that's not the money on that. Don't even trip on that. You know why? Because Baba's going to split into like 17 babies, and then the smaller companies can now go up 10 times over. And then there'll be stock splits and dividends and whatever down the line if this is going to be a home run play. But I wouldn't be too caught up into that. And that's why they are going to split it up, is because it is big and they want it to not be so big. So, but overall, though, I think overall Baba has way more quality on the scale than not. So I think it's a different approach. This is not what my full approach is, but I admire it. And I do like certain risk at certain times for a certain demographic. And if you know what you're getting into and you're willing to, and you do it early so that you could always kind of balance it out later, I could get behind this. So yalla. What time is it? Is Power Hour? So Chad, I don't know. Do we do one more? These calls are kind of long. I think this is what we always realize anytime we start picking up the phone. Pick up the phone, baby. Wait a minute. I like this portfolio, but I'm like, man, mother effer. I know this portfolio. That's it. He started with $10,000. It's up 46%. Mother effer, all I see is Airbnb, Disney, Meta, 3M, MPW, NVIDIA, Uber. That's it. You got NVIDIA. I know this. I can review this. Better be a good portfolio. I hope so. That's dope, though. It's nice. That's nice. That's it. You got the Meta. You don't have the Redfin, but still, you got the value. It's good. I like it. And then he got NVIDIA. Spy flush in. We have been actually for the last like 2 hours. So that first hour we called out there again, the bond started to go lower as well too, but now we are back to VWAP. But like I was saying before we did these calls, market could go down 30 points today, 40 points. I won't even flinch. And I don't think you should either. I don't think it'll change the dynamic coming into to everything else. Young traders be like, diversify what? I ain't got nothing yet. It's good though. They should though. Like again, it's not too bad. Just do it on quality shit for the young people. You'll be good. Just don't buy Soundhound like Baba, man. But Baba, like again, do that with big names. I don't think you're gonna be too sad. But at the same time, though, you have to know what you're getting into, because even if it does fail, the idea should be you have enough time to balance everything out. I hope. We were doing the PHILO clap out in the forest the other day. Getting clearer on the video. Let's go, baby. Amen. I love it. All right, we're going to do one more. But first, I'm going to go to the bathroom. So you guys are going to have to wait. I hope they don't go to a commercial, but follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning, good evening, good night. I'll be right back.
Where the Fed target is right now relative to the goal, that spread is widening as the VIX stays lower. This chart suggests that we will at some point see the two come back together. So are you seeing any other signs to suggest beyond the earnings season, what you're talking about with the Fed, that we could in fact see some volatility return for stocks?
Absolutely. I mean, I think when we look at some of the volatility measures, I mean, right now in the short term, we do see some pretty good breadth of money flow coming into the market. However, when you look at other measures of volatility, you see that investors are protecting based on valuation with some of the winners that have really run up in some segments of the market this year, because it's been very narrow. And I think what we need to see as we start moving into a slowing economy is a broadening out. And we're starting to see that a little bit today with small cap stocks rallying and a couple other cyclical sectors catching a bit. When we think about it second half of the year, I would say pay attention to the dollar, because I also think the dollar is a good indication of how confident investors think the Fed is going to act on multiple rates on the second half of the year. And right now today, we do see a dollar weakening.
Yeah, very great points, Brian, and would love to talk to you more at another time about valuation, because it seems like valuation might be a little bit rich here with the Fed target rate going higher. Brian Vendig of MPJ Wealth Advisors, thanks for joining us for Options Insight today. And from New York, this is Bloomberg.
I was going to see how long they were going to awkwardly. That felt like that went for too long. He's like, no, that was like 7 seconds. Yeah, it's a Chad. It's a Bloomberg chart. I'm Troy. I'm Joe. Just Chad. Just watch it. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Bro, you guys aren't like, I haven't screamed yet. Dude, am I really not that much louder right now, Chad? Because I have headphones on and I hear myself a lot louder. I feel like I'm going to hurt somebody. I don't mean to hurt you. But Chad, we got one more phone call and we got 30 minutes, 40 minutes left. The market's coming down. Nothing happened. Okay, so we're gonna see, but I'm very excited for this call actually. Because we get to call a Chad. We get to call another Chad, and this portfolio leaves me with a lot of questions. It really does. So Ari, my brother, I'm calling you, man. Let's go, Ari. And then Ari, let me see. I gotta make sure I got the right number. Your number is 619-555-4535. Is that you? Is that you, man? I hope it is. Otherwise, I don't know. I think the numbers have been connecting, though. So we'll just keep doing that. It'll be great for you. All right, man. That's you? Good. All right, I got you then. I think it's ringing.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo. Ari.
How you doing?
What's going on, baby? What's up, man? How's life?
I'm doing good. Thank God. Can't complain.
Amen, man. Amen. I agree. So what you got for us today, man? What you got about Ari? What you got for Ari? Do you want to make the introduction, or are we going to get straight down to business?
I mean, I'm 24 years old. I'm a credit analyst. I graduated college about a year and a half ago. But I've been working, let's say, for 3 years, saving everything I can and investing, almost everything I own. I live with my parents, and a property is the next goal for me.
Oh, hell yeah, bro. So you work in the finance industry then?
I do.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm a credit analyst.
Oh, do you have restrictions on what you could trade then, or do you have to get approval for everything you buy?
So it's more of like an underwriting job.
Okay.
So we'll create the paper and then we'll sell it off to bigger banks.
Oh, yalla, Habibi. I love this. Very good. Yalla, Habibi. This is great. This is very great. So my I want to hear about this portfolio, but I don't know. Am I looking at it wrong? Is nothing down on this?
Yeah, nothing is down, but that is because most of the buys were made, I would say, like 3 months into this year, and I was holding Bill for a long time.
Okay, so you were just yielding a lot of cash, and then you were like,
Right.
that's it.
It wasn't Bill, actually. It was like a high yield savings account type beat.
Same exact thing. Amen. So what are we looking at then? Tell me what we got.
So as you can see, I feel like it's heavy in growth. Yeah, I should probably diversify a little bit more dividends.
I'm marking all of the names that are growth. So just to get an idea there, I guess Microsoft, we could throw that in there.
But yeah, I do want to build on Avivai a bunch. I would like to have 50 shares by the end of the year. I know you're saying to wait on it, but I do like it. It's one of my favorite stocks.
It looks like a new position. It looks like 4%.
So it's actually not a new position. I just added to it.
So then that raised your that is what I'm worried about with mine, because I like our position and I know we have the room to raise, but it's just you always I don't want to be Kathy, man. That's no, but I like it. So actually I have a random question, because why, I think it'll be helpful. Why did you go from cash to assets at the beginning of the year? Because again, why did you add up, like stuff like that? So it seems like you had these names, you got good names on some of them, you got a lot of growth, and then you were down to hold cash for a little bit. But what made some of these positions new? Like what was the logic behind that?
So the truth is, I had been seriously working at this job for a while, building up as much cash as I can to be able to do something like this. I've been waiting, like I waited a long time just not doing anything, and I felt like it was the time to do something.
Did you come into like more cash or something? Was it like finally like you had the money to start scaling and then you were like that, or was it just you actually just saved up a lot and you're like, okay, I can't do nothing?
So it was both. It was a little bit of both.
I
did hit. I didn't want to say anything, but like I did hit NVIDIA earnings, and that did like give the account a bump.
Okay.
Most of it came from this year.
Was it options you're saying, or was it like a NVIDIA?
Yeah, I had to like add the money calls on NVIDIA. Nothing crazy.
Wait, WD Force FC is popping. WD-40. Check news. That's a random ass mover. So you hit a bag on NVIDIA and then you just turned it into a long term.
Yeah, because I can send you screenshots.
Let's go, baby. No, I'm there. I love it. I love it. So I guess it was a mix of working, saving, getting ready and prepared for the moment.
It all came from work. It all came from work.
Well, then even options though too. So that and then you hit a bag and then it's like all of them work together to kind of create this bullish. I want to go long right now moment, I guess.
Right, small good decisions.
For real, small good decisions made it where I guess so. It had nothing to do with the environment, I guess, right? It was just kind of the small good decisions turned your life to the point where it was like, okay, this is what I'm gonna do now, and it's time.
Right, and I would say just not giving up, like never giving up, no matter how bad it is. Like,
I guess when did you start this portfolio? I know you said a lot of purchases are recently, but
I started this portfolio in 2020.
Okay, and then
with
now it's
$1,000.
Oh, with $1,000, and then so what would you add to it? What was your deposits?
So anything I can, because I live at home. Like I would like to tell you like it's a consistent number, but it's not. It's I dump almost everything I can in there.
So you should try to do? Are you ready?
Yeah.
I feel like you're an analyst. You might like this. Have you ever averaged it out?
What do you mean by that?
Like, just go take all of, like, because you're saying it's just, like, whatever you can. Like, have you ever gone through, like, last year and just took in, like, just go by deposits only and then just calculate it up and then just divide it by 12?
No, know. I should do that.
Yeah, you should. Let's see what we're working with. I'm sure there's an average savings out there. But that's because this is pretty impressive. That's why I'm asking. So, I mean, again, this is now the second portfolio I've seen, and this is, I guess, I think this is the Chad effect, because everyone's like, I started this with $1,000, now I have 30 grand or 50 grand, but it's not as if these are like, we didn't make 30,000%, right? So it's like, so this was like, again, small good decisions have added up and formed into this, it seems.
Yes, sir.
So let me ask you the main question now. What's the next play?
The next play, man. The truth is, right now I'm in coin shares. That's the thing that I bought recently.
But it's not long term. This is like, or no, wait, no, it is. No, wait, you do have coin long here.
It is long term, yeah. But I have a coin option that you can
so you
see.
got some gambles on there too.
Yeah. Next week, I'll tell you exactly which one.
Okay. So
next week, July 14th, $80 at the money. Or not at the money anymore, but
so is that your but then you also got it in the long term, and it seems new.
Right, I do.
So why?
I do.
Why is that the next play?
Momentum, to be honest with you.
And then I guess, have you ever used Coinbase in your life?
Yeah, I do use Coinbase. So I have, if you'd like to count crypto in the long term, I do have like another 10K in crypto.
Okay, nice. So you like coin, and I guess you have something for gambling. Is everything in here, does it follow the 10-year rule? Have you ever rebalanced this?
So I have never sold anything.
Okay, good.
Never.
Okay, not bad then. So then this coin thing, you believe in momentum, but also there's a 10-year horizon?
Right, because I do think crypto's here to stay. I feel like, Pandora's box was opened, let's say.
Yeah.
I really think there's people like addicted to buying it every day, to opening up their Coinbase every day. So if there's a winner in all of this, is going to be Coinbase.
I feel. I like it. I honestly, I like, there's names in our long term like Coin and Overstock that we're really down on. So it's great that you're in at a much lower price. And I wanted to average on. I don't know. I don't like these recent moves, but I could get behind it. So, looking at this portfolio though, and everything, I like it. The only thing I don't like is, I think you already know what it is. I think you already said it clearly. It's just a lot of growth. But then you said you're 24 years old, right?
Yes, sir.
And then you also
I'm 24 in July. I'm at July 13th.
Oh,
I'm 23 right now.
Oh yeah, babe. Oh my God. Well, happy birthday. That's crazy.
Thank you.
So you're young. So again, as much as I don't like all growth, I'm on the phone with you guys are all 20 years old. So you guys can do this. And honestly, you got MPW, Ford, and JP Morgan, and Abivi, and XLV. So I don't know. I think I could give this portfolio a very high grade. There's one thing I got to ask you. There's only one thing I don't like in your portfolio. Can you guess what it is? We're all looking at it. There's one thing. There has to be, just out of everything in here, there's just one thing. I haven't said anything yet about it.
I don't know. It's a bunch of ETFs, maybe. There's a couple ETFs.
No, the
stock sale.
Nope. I could give the ETFs a pass. I'm not. I have not waged any wars against ETFs. You're fine with that. Stock sales straight, bro. Everybody, everyone loves potato chips. That's a joke. I hope nobody. They're like, what? We could get behind that. There's one thing in there.
Is it the GBTC?
Nah, I bought Bitcoin in 2015.
Yeah.
I could assume arbitrage or not, but again, and I see the amount, as long as it's not too big, you're young, we could get it. Come on.
The heavy Tesla weighting, maybe?
Nope, I like Tesla.
Yeah.
Come on, that's how this is getting bad. You don't even see it. That's how bad this is. Oh no, Ari.
No, man, tell me what it is.
Tell me about you and Kathy Wood. What's up with you and Kath? Why do you have ARK?
So I actually picked it up off of, I don't want to blame you, but you did say...
I want to blame you, motherfucker, but that's you, Josh.
It's at lows. Like, it's kind of in the gutter, even though it's not, like... I feel like it's a better pickup now than it was the past 3 years when people were paying attention to it.
Okay. I mean, yes, 100%. So is this is recent then with ARK?
Yeah, also recent.
So this is also recent.
Last 3 months.
So this is bargain bin, and then along the lines, I guess. I mean, my logic is, I think when I said it, it's what, and I believe in it. It is cheap where it is now, but it's also, I view this as the rate cut play. If anything growth related comes back, I see Cathie Woods as a ghetto rate cut play. So I don't know, but why I ask, because I'm like, whether it's new, not whether you like, is this like you could see yourself owning that for 10 years?
I have to. I already bought it.
Well then that's the final thing. I love it though. You know the game, baby. He said I have to listen up. Anyway, but what I guess, is there anything in this portfolio that you would never buy again? I think that's a great question. Because again, maybe that turns out to be ARK. I'm not going to put that demon on you though, because I hope it does succeed. But is there anything here as of right here, right now, today, you would never buy again?
No, I like all of these companies, and I do use everything every day. Like other than MPW, you would say, but God forbid I'm in the hospital, I'm using MPW.
Yeah, he said, guys, I use everything in here except for the hospitals. I guess I think it's possible. You use Humira, you use Botox?
I do not.
Well, you know somebody. You have, I hope at least
Probably.
one. You probably don't. Maybe, but most people, everybody does Botox. Trust me, it's kind of weird. All right, I think everything, maybe the ARK names, but yeah, no, everything I get behind. I like it. Overall, I mean, I don't know what people would expect. Nothing in this is green. It's to know that this was over time in history. I like that. I would like to know the deposit amount. I don't even care personally. I think you should know for you, and I think you're a smart guy, and I think that'll help you too with any future planning. But this is an A. I mean, there's no red. There's no red. You have mostly growth, but at the end of the day, I could eyeball at least 10% into dividends. Eyeballing. So I think you probably have like 15. You're probably 80% growth. So it's not that crazy compared to some of the other ones, but at the same time, though, I think maybe if you like Abivi and you're not opposed to it, but then again, you got JP Morgan too, and even some high value. I like it. I really think this is an A across the board. I mean, all you got to do is just be mindful of your growth. Don't let it go out of control. And maybe if it does go out of control, that means because you're getting really rich off of growth. And then, maybe you could put the deposits towards value and balance it out. Or maybe your value may come in the form of a property, Ari. I wouldn't be surprised. So let me ask you that. Would you sell this right now for a house?
So that would hurt my heart a little bit.
It hurts everybody's. Trust me. It's we talk about it a lot, and we say, "Oh, you could do this," but it's like a breakup. It's hard. It's not. It's easier said than done.
Yeah, agreed. But that is the final goal. Like you said, I'm young, so got another 10 years, and I'll still be 34. So
amen.
God is good.
I know. I thought you were older, so that's very impressive, man. So honestly, keep this up. I'm going to give you the A. I think the future looks good with it too. But I guess the final thing, man, any questions for me or anything for the Chad?
Really, no questions, man. I just want to thank you for everything you do. Like the success of this long term is a lot to deal. Like it's a lot of credit to you. is what I'm trying to say. So thank you so much. Thank you to the Chad, and let's go.
Let's go, baby. I do it. And honestly, thank you, Ari, and bro, thank you for always showing love, because it means the world to hear that. And this is what I was saying the other day, bro, because this is legacy, and y'all are doing it, man, and y'all are living it and doing it exactly how. But even then, bro, you be showing love every day in the chat, always showing loves, thanks, appreciation, always contributing as well too. So Ari, it has been a true pleasure to talk to you. Thank you, my friend. Keep this up, and I'm ready to see it. We gonna get you a house, bro. That's it. It's the next step. I love it, man. But thank you.
Amen.
God bless
Thank
you.
you all. Thank you, guys.
And let's close out our Friday, baby. God bless, Ari. Peace out.
Peace. God bless.
Amen. Bro, Chad, I like it. I like it. That's it. Oh my gosh. There's a phenomena, Chad. A phenomena. Again, we only got to do 3 calls, so there's only 2 people out of the 3. But even then, I'm very impressed with what I'm seeing, man. You know that? I'm very impressed. Yeah, we're going down a little quicker here, but again, I think that's going to be the last of our calls. So thank you to everybody, but we're back to this stubborn level. We're back to close, man. That's crazy, actually. It's crazy, but we did end up dropping that 30 points. It's been 20 now, but I'm still not flinching on it. Again, we have about 20 minutes remaining, and we are going down. No, I love it, bro. I love it. I'm very, very excited. I have very, very proud dad vibes for sure. And just you see the phenomena. The phenomena is people are I started these accounts from a little bit amount of money. You'll see gains from 5, 10 to 50 to 100% effect. You know what I'm saying? And it's just but it's just people grew these amounts over time through consistently saving. People have, I love the variance of opinions too. And you see what people are investing in and different things. And it's good to see. But that phenomena, start now, save a little. And it's, you're going to be sitting with the bag one day. And again, you're going to still have time to take it wherever we want. That's the crazy part. How do you get your Rolex? You need something in the next 20 days. There's 0 situations in the world where anybody needs a Rolex immediately. So that being said, I cannot get you one at retail in 2 weeks. Again, I haven't even been, I think the minimum time I could get it is 3 months at retail, which is still better than the 2-year wait in America. Or even maybe 4 weeks depending on if you don't want anything crazy. But yeah, no, there's 0 instance in the world where somebody was my life is going to end if I don't get my hands on this Rolex. I will lose my job. No, there's no situation where it ever hinged on a Rolex in 20 days. Ever. I've never even seen a movie like that or a weird ransom. It just wouldn't even ever. CSTO was data. Phase 3 data. I wanted it for my engagement. Yeah, if you could wait, maybe a later, maybe for first anniversary. You see what I'm saying? Let's think ahead, long term. I got you. But yeah, you've been waiting for 3 years with no luck. Oh, they scammers, bro. But they will. But when you were waiting, they asked you for a watch. What did you put down? So that's the key. That's the little trick. Is because they ask you for what watch you want. They're only going to call you if they get your watch. So if it's a very specific design, then those are you're not going to get called back on what's it called? The mother of pearl, you're not going to get that. The diamond ones, you got to wait a little bit more, all that. You're right back up to open. PWM, the SPAC is still going up right now. No, HBI, I'm not. We sold that because they cut the dividend, and I'm glad that we did. 4410. Wow. So 30-point drop from the open, or from the high. Unfortunately, it just leaves you red on the week, which was the same situation at the highs. And I don't think we're going to go too crazy, but either way. PWM halted up, 2104. Is Rivian still up? That was the other runner today. Tesla. NVIDIA, they came down a little bit. NVIDIA is still green. Microsoft, they went red pretty early on. Meta is up down a quarter. Yeah, a lot of things gave up. And then Just check XLV and Staples. Those are back to, remember I said if we were gonna watch any weakness, it was these guys today. And again, Staples are dying and the healthcare has been given up. I don't know about banks. Banks dropped a little bit, but still overall good. And then regionals are in their own little world. We're not going to do it. We'll do one later, like maybe next week, but I think we're done with the day on any of the calls. I love them. That was really fun, man. I was really excited. I'm like happy. Like, look at you, chat. Look at you, baby. Look at you. Look at you guys. Thank you for keeping it living on. Thank you for being living examples of the beauty of what you could do with even a little bit. And God bless you all for starting. And even if you didn't start, I hope you realize you could start right fucking now. And let's get it, baby. I love it. I love it. PWM, that one's halted. Is CSTL? That one was crazy. That was up 20% in the morning. So that was the crazy part. That one another 20. Again, it's 5 minutes till 10-minute rigged. So let's see here. But I was just telling you, if it drops, we ain't going to trip out. But it's not. I'm not tripping out. I'm just like, we did this whole thing to do nothing today. I don't rebalance my long term. No. I'm young. So that's the thing. Like, I have a good long term, even the YouTube one, but like I'm still relatively young, and my balancing over time has been putting it into real estate and other things, and taking crypto and putting it into real estate and stuff like that. But I don't really rebalance. That's not really my beat. Usually, again, like you guys realize, I did rebalance the portfolio without ever selling anything. I don't know if you guys realize that with the long term. Like, to give you an idea, there's 6 names in our portfolio that are bigger than Snapchat. And at one point, I put every deposit into Snapchat. So again, this is word to Baba, my Baba friend, Jeremy. So again, think about that. Even Airbnb isn't even our largest position, right? And now we have other positions kind of even creeping up to it. So do you see what I'm saying? In this whole, again, we were 70-30 and now we're 50-50. So again, things will move up, things will move down, different deposits by buying other stuff, not buying other things. Again, with enough time, it starts to average out. So you don't need to sell. And that's kind of how I've gone about a lot of things. But I have sold stock in my life to buy real estate and other things. This was mad. It's a crazy move, but I feel like most people already left. So I feel like, we started doing phone calls. I think most people dipped out for that's what I'm saying. Nothing is going to meaningfully change now. Unless we get some bad news. That'd be crazy. Is Disney still up, or do they not? Disney even came back down. We got gains. Boeing on the low. Dell is starting to flush. So some things are hitting new low. We might go red. Honestly, SPY just went red and NASDAQ gave up the gains, but NASDAQ's about to go red here. Oh my goodness. Way up today. Well, I mean, if you had Baba yen bonds, today was a very nice day. So, but again, I think we need to see the continuations. But then again, next week is all about CPI, and then we got earnings, baby. That's it. ROIV. ROIV's up to a little bit. I don't think the AGLE, I don't think that hit. No, that one's down. And then MO is down too. But we ride this out. We will be good. CPI estimates, I mean, there's some out there. We could go all of that, but it's like, I think it's supposed to be lower. I don't think core, I need to double check. What's core coming in at? Oof. Yeah, no, it's low. So this should be a monster CPI. Core's expected to go to 5. So that's crazy. Just come and gone was no, there was not any news. We just started fading throughout the day, but I was kind of giving the philosophy that even if we did drop, I didn't think we would go red. I think I said that. But at the very least, I even said if we drop 30 points, I don't think it changes anything. So I think all of this is just traders and market makers, but I don't think this means anything for next week. But we are red now. NASDAQ just flushed. Now everybody's kind of puking. Again, yen and some of those, but the weird part is you're not doing the puke with bonds. Like, so I don't know. Like, do you guys get what I'm saying here? Like, does this look scary? But nobody's buying a bond, and even the yen is up 1.5%. Like, do you see what I'm saying? It's hard, but it's not really. Nobody. This isn't whatever is happening right now. This means nothing. I will, or you're 20 minutes back, or I guess I could guarantee it. But in the same sense, it's like the yen. Like, there's a weird. It's a weird. I think even the dollar might be down too. So I don't. And again, energy's up 2% right here, but I think you're getting some of the dollar's even down almost 1%. But you're not getting like a. I think this is all just getting ready for the setup next week now, and then we're still holding an elevated range. But I mean, just rule of thumb: if you ever see big, massive drops, and like you want to know if people are like freaking out, that bonds will always catch a bid. And this whole time, none of that happened. If anything, I mean, this was just playing along, and then now you have the yen too. Bonds should be up. That's what I'm saying. You mean to tell me the yen is up 1.5% and the market just dumped 30 points in 2.5 hours and nobody wanted to buy a 10-year or a 2-year? You have nothing to worry about. Like, I guess the 2 years up a little bit. Again, at least it's staying below 5. But then again, that's been some of the weird bond moves we've been dealing with lately. Oh, the White House. I had it out earlier. It's a rule of thumb. Yeah, definitely keep that in mind, but then don't be like those people who call out like a 0.1 and say big green million and spam it. Because I'm just like, it's a rule of thumb, but like you will see a noticeable bid. So it's not just like one little move. And remember, sometimes the bonds will move and the answer won't make sense till a little moments later. Because again, it's slower and it's fixed income, but it just keep in mind you got a little bit more wiggle room. Would you rather see the market down all day than recover, or opposite, up all day than down at the end? I don't know. So just make sure it's a big move. Again, if this looks big to you, I would expect a candle at least this size or something continued momentum, top of the chart, so on and so forth. If there's fear reaction, if people are worried. We are all little sheep that have lost their way. Life is better spending time here each day. Amen. Amen. I'm gonna write that in cursive and put that in my kitchen. You know what I'm saying? That shit, I feel like that would be in my kitchen. Did any of you? I'm not gonna lie to you. At one point, bro, in my life, I had little things in my kitchen written in cursive. I had one. I bought one of them from Ross, I think. But I feel like everybody goes through an era where you get a motivational quote in your kitchen in cursive on a wooden board. Yeah, or some like live, love, laugh or some shit. No? Is that okay? Maybe it's just me. Ooh, the bathroom. Oh, maybe I might get into that. Nah, look at you. No, I thought that was strictly for the kitchen. That's what I would have, man. I feel you. I see it now. I've seen that. I think I have one in my Airbnb though, now that I think about it. I think the Airbnb got live, love, laugh in the bathroom. All right, Apple, Chad, you're getting your little... Dude, you're red now. I mean, unless the Russell wants to go red, I don't think it is. Crazy rotation, though, in general. Like again, a lot of staples, consumer staple. I think discretionaries might still be up. Where is it? Yeah, discretionaries are still green. Staples are the worst, along with healthcare. And then energy and materials are still leading, but still pretty crazy. I'm still holding AGLE. I'm down $100 on it, 10%. Or a little less, I think. The random clap, I don't think it's... I hate to break... It's like everybody, but it's nothing. I don't think people like the answer, but I genuinely, this is nothing. Unless we're going to get a weird gap down, or like maybe there's news over the weekend that the bond market is not reacting to. I don't know, but none of this. I just think it's straight up algo Friday move. I think even a little bit of the holiday hangover of the rebalance, but and then the setup for next week. But I don't, until the bonds move, I don't give a shit. And you shouldn't either. Otherwise, that means this move is just all relative in the range. But that's a fat 1 hour candle, though. That's probably your biggest 1 hour candle in the last 30 days? Yikes, 20 days? He said denial. Don't you think it's sus? I mean, if it was my first time seeing it, but I don't think anybody knows something. Otherwise, that whatever happened in bonds and the yen wouldn't have happened if somebody knew something. I don't think it just wouldn't make sense. That's why I think I think this is kind of the move. We're back below 4,400 now. That's why. Oh, sorry. High ticker is frozen. I mean, half the day the low ticker was. See again. Oh yeah, shit. Chad. Earmuffs. Oh, my softies. Oh my goodness. We're gonna close red. That's it. NASDAQ is already there. This is getting worse and worse and worse. Disney just failed. I know, everything. Again, I mean, if discretionaries go red, that'd be ugly. And then if energy did, but I don't think that's possible. But softies, you got to mute it now. I need earmuffs. We're going crazy. And my microphone's already loud today. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time on Sunday. Then we're going to be taking on promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 69 degrees and sunny. Looking like a beautiful day unless you get bothered by reversals with the bond market not reacting. But fortunately, we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down their flight attendant and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thanks for flying with the Colt and hopefully have a wonderful weekend. Let's go, baby. Chad, you better watch your speakers, bro. The mic is turned up. The market is low-key going crazy, but not too crazy. We are finishing up this week pretty much where we started after the first real day. But Chad, 1 minute! Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to bring it home. Wrap it up. The market is going to close around 4,400. You have CPI next week. You just had your first set of jobs data dropping in over a year. You better finalize it. The market is still high and everybody's still questioning, and then it's still July. We're actually finishing up the first week, but you got to wrap it up. You have less than 5 seconds remaining. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh, nah, let's go, baby. Wow, Chattadonia. We did it, we made it, ladies and gentlemen. It's Friday. You made it to the bell. 7 hours in a week in the books. Let's go. I need that GG. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody's in the game. Everybody contributing. Everybody with a long term. Good game, baby. Let's go. It's good sportsmanship. It will cleanse you of all your sins. All you need is a GG. Even if you a baby back bitch, you GG. It's all forgiven. You made it to the bell. Let's go. Good sportsmanship. Good game, baby. That's what I'm talking about. All the members, all the non-members, all the stream alerts, all the laggers, all the lurkers, all the lovers. Let's go. Good game. That's how you play. That's how you play, baby. Let's see you too, Twitch. Let's go, everybody. I hope you know we stronger as one. Everybody holding it down. Everybody in the game. That's what I'm talking about. Contributing. Positive. They make their attitudes. They wake up and drive. They determine where their life is going. Good game, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Huh. Treat this like my first. Treat this like my last. Anything can work. Can happen slow or fast. That's a good song. It's a good song.
Treat this like my first. Treat this like my last.
Okay.
Anything could work. It happens slow or fast.
You hear that?
Smoking on that hoe.
Slow or fast.
Need a ounce of that. I bet was on the ropes,
but we kept on bouncing back.
Treat this like my first. Treat this like my last. Anything could work. Can happen slow or fast.
Happy Friday, baby. That's it. Good game.
Need a ounce of that.
Good game.
I bet was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Treat this like my first. Treat this like my last. Anything could work. It happens slow or fast. Smoking on that hope. I'm gonna need a ounce of that. Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back.
Oh, man. So, Chattadonia, listen, man, that's the day. God bless you all. I hope you enjoyed this week. Another crazy one where we get to start a new month, a new quarter. We get to start a new half. We get to bring it home. 1.7, baby. That's what I'm talking. Thank you for liking the video. But for real, man, we made it. So thank you all for riding with me. And I just want to tell you how grateful I am to be here every day. Because if you clicked on this video, you gave me an opportunity. And I don't know who this applies to, whether you are new, old, you have been here for years or not. But for real, I am grateful to be here. It is such a blessing to have this opportunity and to share it with so many people and to have people that I could say that I have established relationships with and that I've got to watch people grow and that I know confidently they have watched me grow as well. It is amazing. So thank you all for contributing to this community and being a part of it, or even if you just gave it a chance for the day, that's on you, baby. So thank you all. God bless all of you, but it is Friday. So go enjoy your weekend. I rebuke anything less than a great weekend. So go out and enjoy it. Make the most of it. That's the day. I'm not going to bore you with the links. I'm not going to tell you about all of the free things that we offer. I'm not going to tell you about our premium things and the freemium and the watch list and the Instagram. I'm not going to tell you that. I'll tell you about a prayer request wall, but even then, just fill it out. You pray for me. I pray for you. If it can't flow through you, it won't flow to you. We rooting for all of you, baby. And that's really what it comes down to. And thank you for praying for me. You know that, chat? For real. Thank you, all of you, whoever have, and especially if you sent a genuine one, man. God bless you and thank you. On Threads? You mean bootleg Twitter? No, yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna tell somebody to follow me on Threads. That seems, I feel like that's too, I think we've gotten past it. TikTok, I don't even tell people to follow me on TikTok, and I like TikTok. I ain't never. That's it, bro. I'm old. I'm a boomer. After Facebook, Twitter, Snapchat, and YouTube, that's it. That's all we know. I don't know shit. I still call it Facebook, dude. That's it. You think I have an oculism? Is that what it's called? The occultism? I don't know. It sounds like a religion. I'm not interested. Sounds very occultish, if you ask me. Biden said very difficult decision to give cluster bombs to Ukraine. Bill Bear. Yeah, D-Shane, look at you, man. Wasn't it? It's your birthday today, right? Oh, no, that was last week. 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Oh, fuck it. D-Shane, happy birthday, D-Shane. I know. I don't care. I love you. Thank you. What? Why? Amen. Yeah. Anyways. But, Chad, that's the day. Thank you for praying for me. I love you all, but it's Friday now. So go enjoy your weekend. I really hope you have a good one. We've already had a crazy week. We get a full week with a lot of data next week, so make sure you get some rest and really enjoy it. Again, life is not always just the stock market, and there's so much to it. And even if you want to perform your best, I hope that you use this time of the weekend to get relaxed and go crazy and do what you need to do creatively or relaxationally so that you're ready to go so you can put in the work, baby. That's all. So do what you need to do, but enjoy your weekend. Here on Friday, I'm not going to go crazy. I'm not going to tell you about too many things. If you got to head out. I'm going to pray for you, and I already wish, and I hope you know I'm rooting for you to have a good weekend. See you on Monday, and that's it. That's all. But if you're interested in cloak activity, if you got a cloak and you're down to kick it a little bit, we got a Bible study. So get your cloaks. That's it. We might have communion today, and that's it. We're going to have to, you know what I'm saying? We're going to have to clear them out. We're going to have to clear them out, bro. We're going to have to clear them out. That's it. And that's it. We got to just rebuke the heathens. Check out the links. Did I say FOMC? I meant CPI. I'm sorry. I say a bunch of shit. I don't know how to, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy. All right. I mean, I might just finish this song for you. That's it. Or I'll play. No, I'm going to play you the new Uncle, and then I'll go to it, because real quick. And then I'm going to see if I have to poop. And then I need a carbo. And then that's it. We'll be good, okay? Did the SPY have 30 million in volume the last hour? I mean, that was the biggest 1 hour candle in the month, I think. I see 22 million. But that's pretty large. I still think it's kind of this Friday rebalance from maybe this was the rebalance we really needed. But I'll be right back, Chad. Rebuke the heathens. And I'll see you soon.
Smoking on that hope, I'm gonna need an ounce of that. Her back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Treat this like my first, treat this like my last. Anything could work, it happens slow or fast. Smoking on that hope, I'm gonna need an ounce of that. Her back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Shout out to my rhymes, help me do this right. The Lord control the fire, but you can roll the dice. I care more about the ownership, I don't care about the price. You think I was a loner, I just don't really waste time. Nah, you comment, I commit. Take some notes and grab a pen. Money don't make you a man. Lose some friends, think you the man. People love to play pretend, love to play the middleman. Love to say that they your friend, but where they at when it's the end? I know everything I do would never be enough, but that ain't stopped me from developing and always showing up. They always love to say what's up before they ask me for some stuff, but I built this shit on love and I ain't never expected none. There's a lot of things I should be showing off. Avant-garde, this a war, you should see my battle scars. Trying to be the richest man of Babylon. Tag along, hope you say that 10% and bought a home. Gone. Right there. Yeah. Cousin out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna ride that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Kenny was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of can. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy. Put us on fire, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me, nah. Same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't give us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a folly on my wrist. Rather get a B&B and running for the scenery, and maybe live the seasonally and keep on buying stats every month, spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully, and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me, and when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah. Hey man, it's a cop. 2020. Check me. Racist, I love blue faces. Last face won't do Nathan. I'm playmaking on new statements. Stay patient, my moves Jason. Been banking on puss lately. Win-win, what I do mainly. You could tune in, watch it move, baby. Turn YouTube to a new station. First off, got one thing. Fuck y'all like you ain't got dreams. Tough talk, but love small things. They slip on me like a box spring. Hot jinx, y'all saying the same. No, I blow in Jesus' name. I thinking that, cause then I had to pay. I kill it every day, don't hesitate. You meditate, I call it pray. You scared of me if you feel like pray. Don't be a demon in Jesus' name. Got lots of money, that's the preacher's name. No, I'm kinda funny, but could teach you things. Your mouth is running, but then they hear a thing. That's kinda funny, they tryna teach me things. They still asleep, but don't believe in dreams. Speaking kings, I did it solo, man, and I don't own a man, but I own the pad, and my bitch is bad, but that on all the land, all the continents, and I contend this shit. They tryna test the shit, but won't take a sit. Only command the men, send the older shit. You know I know my shit, like the older kids. I'm like an older prince, I whip an older pen. Racist, I love blue faces. Last face won't do nothing. I'm playmaking all new statements. Stay patient, my moves Jason. Been banking on push lately. Win-win, what I do mainly. You could tune in, watch it move, baby. Turn YouTube to a new station. Fuck y'all, I'm back again. They say I'm lucky, they keep on happening. They say I talk a lot and I'm rambling, but they listen to litter and this a big ass plan. Sit your bitch ass down, don't get back up. Don't need good luck, I ain't got no fucks, cause I got nothing to give. I need another crib, you need to pay your rent and get off my dick. You fake bitch, two-faced it, clout chasing and truth hating. Your mouth moves, but you ain't do Nathan. You a damn fool, but still school hating. Do you, I ain't complaining, I'm just saying your life's wasted. My month pay is your life statement, that's a weird flex, that's motivating. Racist, I love blue faces. Last face, you won't do Nathan. I'm playmaking on new statements. Stay patient, my moves Jason. Been banking on push lately. Win-win, what I do mainly. You could tune in, watch it move, baby. Turn YouTube to a new station. Monday through Friday, baby. 30 minutes before open. Come. God bless y'all. Call, baby. Yeah, they go 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 for the pad, 4 for the close, 5 for the crib. What you thinking at a O? 6 a lot of digits, but I always wanted more. 7 days of fast to come with cash and I can close. 8's better be great, I ain't smoking trash no more. 9's kinda fine, but it's 10's on my phone. 11 at 11, but at 12 I gotta go. Whoa, this one for the haters, got a couple for the hoes. Triple in the digits, cause I did this shit before. This feel like 05, you should probably flip a home. The race used to be 6, I ain't tripping about the loans. 7 years of feasting, 7 years of no more growth. The years ate all the profits when the future is unknown. 9 times out of 10, they talking bad shit they don't know. You sound like you 11, trying to sell me on the dose. 12 different clones, trying to sell you 13 easy steps up in the coast. If I was 14, then I learned this shit up on my own. Then you can learn it with 15 megabits on your phone. Literally, dog. That's a 416. Pull up in trash suits, rolling about 100 deep. When I host a meeting, it look like we having car meets. I'm so fucking good at stacks, it makes some people stack me. Damn. All right, baby. Every hour, you know what to do. You ready? It's a call, baby.
Lucas.
They ain't do they push-ups. They just laid around. Started at 1 unit. Now on the 10. I think you could do it. Tell me how that sound. They said I was stupid. You should ask him now. Tell me what you had, not what you don't. Don't be getting mad, get some hope. I don't want a bag, I want a boat. I don't want it fast, I want it slow. Know exactly how the money grows. Cup is overflown, not withdrawn. Don't condone the bitch and moan. There's a bigger goal. Gotta get more homes for my bros and my moms and my motherfucking coat. Hope you watch the plan unfold. Yeah, I'm not seen but unforgettable. You got dreams, don't tell me, go and get it, bro. They got some nice things, that don't mean they always credible. Don't do the nice scene, that ain't me, I had to let it go. So, tell me what you holding on. I hold batons, I pass it on. You sprinting, this a marathon, I'm Farrakhan. Only if we talking million men that march. I start computer screens, I made a million looking at some charts. Yeah. Easy said, but it's hardly done. No need your bread, but I tell you when them shots gon' run, I'm poppin', son. But I don't do this to be popular, I just prefer the hottest car. The crib is on the top, it's floor. Collect the rent, I am landlord. I make a check when I get bored. Love what I do, my job is fun. I read the news and smoke a blunt, I'm woke as fuck. That don't mean I never been asleep. Be careful of the friends you meet, the different types of foods you eat. I use this fucking beat to preach, but they don't value us for free. My life is good, my God is great, so what's that even mean to me? Put that shit right in the door, but they won't even turn the key. So if you good, I'm good, let's get this bread, you know I'm trying to eat. Beast, turn that mode on every time I wake. Validate myself, don't matter, pay you what they say, I know I'm great. So I just thank them every time they hate. Hits I'll find my God divine, get 10 for what they try to take. It's a cold, baby. 2019. Shit. Space cold. I just bought that shit on Mars, thank you. I need a hate to take it far, make moves. Like somebody tryna take it out, plays fool. You just score Mars, fast about space cold. I just bought that shit on Mars, thank you. I need a hate to take it far, make moves. Like somebody tryna take it out, plays fool. You just score Mars, fast about. Looking like I'm homeless, but I'm worth a couple million. Put a little in the houses, hit a lot of them a bill. They be dropping, oh my God. Watch me profit off the difference. They be constant with the talking, how I know they never did it. Might think I'm a villain. See, I made a killing, but I pay a lot of taxes while my car $250,000. Different way to brag, and my swag a little different. Get a different kind of bag. Houses flipping, years dripping. Get the bag. I reinvest. That 3 to 7. I manage risk. That single fams in the pot to mix. I knock it down and build again. Gave this shit to God, cause nobody gave me shit, but he gave me lots of problems. Overcoming was a gift. If you learn to deal with life, easy part is getting rich. Learn it as a little guy, you bottom stocks and little rent. Face cold. I just bought that shit on Mars, thank you. I needed hate to take it far, make moves. Like somebody try to take it all. Oh, come on. Nah, there's some of these though. I'm sorry, I want to play a lot, but it's time, bro. It's Friday. I missed the chat. Y'all turning up too much without me. I can't. You know? Like Nancy, tips like Ramsey. Wish a motherfucker would. You call me Kathy. Oh my God. These buzz, I feel like Johnson Matthew. Damn me. Then you buy it later with a taffy. I ain't worried about a dip. I'm never selling. I ain't worried about a bitch unless it's yelling. Why you chicken and you talking like you did it? You was bitching, I was shopping while it's dipping. Hope you know not everybody can lie. I ain't never saying that don't make your wax a lie. I ain't worried about a bitch unless it's yelling. Niggas slept but they don't ever mention Tommy. Bitch, I slept on. Okay. I ain't overrated. Got a lot of cribs, but I don't got a lot of payments. A lot of wishes, making shit look like inaugurations. Motherfucking selfish, how I list my occupation. Yeah, I thought this stupid shit was working. A lot of shit was moving, I ain't nervous. Never. It was like me before I learned it. Taught about investing with a Birkin. Cray like Kramer, coins like Sailor. Take you to the gym, I could probably be a trainer. Waiter, let me buy a drink for all the haters. Make that shit a double if they ask you for a favor. I don't want the trouble, so I gave it to the savior. Money out these bubbles like I was a toy maker. Word was always firm, but I never paid later. Young enough to learn, but that long-term aging. Face it, y'all could probably do a little maintenance. Those are the requirements before the bank takes it. Hope this shit inspiring, the only way to explain it. Little about environment and more about what you thinking. A little about environment, more about what you thinking. I don't really like you cause you evil. Ew. Made it off the ether, not the sheep. Real. Got a lot of stuff that I could teach you instead.
I'm sorry. I said, bro, I could have. There's just so many. I wanted to play a bunch of them, but I was like, dude, you guys were turning up without me. Like, nah, fuck that. I'm sorry. I'm not. Nah, you can't turn up without me, Chad. I'm getting in on this. What's up? What's up, man? It's Friday. That's it. It wasn't even a real week. I'm sorry if you thought it was a real week. If you validated this as a real, that's okay. There's nothing wrong. But today, it wasn't a real week. This was all an illusion. It was all fake. And not really. That's too intense. I'm just saying it was a short week. Even though we had our data, it's like, we're in the same little box. Now we got more things to focus on. So we get in the next little box. And we even talked about Schrodinger putting a cat in a box. We had a great week. The long term. We had some great calls today, man, but it's like, it's not even, this wasn't a real week. I don't know. I didn't expect it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't at least I hope you can respect that. I didn't come in to this week, like, you know what I'm saying? Like ahead of 4th of July. I wasn't like, all right, guys, it's not going to be a real week. No, like I realized it in the moment and I was like, what? It feels so Schrodinger's recession is, it's probably our version. I feel you. Low key. Schrodinger's recession is very, very accurate. But yeah, man. Well, Chad, I love y'all. I missed y'all even then. That's nice that we have our Friday, but like I said, y'all were turning up without me, so we're here now. Well, it doesn't even feel like Friday. I feel like low-key, it feels wrong if I ask you what you're doing this weekend, because I swear to you, we just did this. And it's like, I don't know what happened I'm skeptical it's Friday. I'll say it. What's going on? So what's the plan, dude? I got some things for you. I got things for you. What do you got? What's the plan? Still Mulligan? Oh, I thought I said still Michigan. I was like, that sounds fun. Wednesday, Friday. A mulligan week, maybe. Roblox, rest my broken back. That's good, man. Not the broken back, but the rest part for sure. And don't worry, man. We're praying for you. And all you Chads are animals. You guys will always, like, seriously, man. Again, y'all have gone through a lot. And y'all just come out just like, y'all been, like, the stories in the chat of overcoming are amazing. So let's go, baby. Amen. Rest up. How did the market end the day in the same position? This Friday, sir, after hours. Please, you don't have a cloak, sir. Can somebody check in Dylan? And get Dylan all cloaked up and ready to go. It seems, by the way, the composition of his response, he may need it. So someone check him in. It's like a buddy system we got going on here. So one of the members, they will gladly cloak your ass in here. Don't worry, you'll be good. We did it. We made it. So you got work, baby. Oh, shit, man. That messed up the chat. What happened? Where did it all go? Lit. Oh, I missed the market here for the PHILO. Okay, Mulligan. Oh wait, no, that's legit. Let him cook. I made real coin money. Wait, where am I? Dude, I lost it, Chad. I lost it. Oh wait, monthly poker tournament in UFC. Good luck. Back to Bay City again for the car show. So that poker thing all right, I'll tell you something later. But hold on. Biden expected to nominate Whitaker to FAA. Secrets. That's your, like, you have secrets for your weekend? Work, baby, back on the grind. We did it. We made it. Oh, there you go. That's where I was. Driving to Georgia to Ohio. Is that far? I have no fucking idea of the composition of anywhere outside of California. So I don't know the distance. I just know Texas, California, Florida, New York, roughly, that make up one country, even though it's not actually totally inaccurate. Apparently Texas now, economic power is shifting to Texas. So I don't know if that's far. I'm going to get to your response, too. There might be a delay about the jacuzzi. Another Dylan. We got another Dylan? Oh, no. Did you get him hooked up? All right, you got him? Watching Sound of Freedom right now? It's messed. Why are you in the chat watching a movie? I mean, I'm mad at you, but can you hear me? Who else could hear me? I could expose you right now if they hear me. If you in this theater, are you filled with a bunch of Harley Davidson viewers right now, bro? Bro, I bring up Hillary. I'm saying Hillary from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I could get you in trouble. I love that show. If you haven't seen the remake, you should check it out. Bullish thesis on Disney. Get this guy a cloak. You're going to learn about TD Ameritrade. That's very good. I encourage it, but we need to get you a cloak too. After hours PHILO. There very well could be. I think that may depend. Pixie, I think it may depend on you. Pixie has brought up PHILO a lot. But I do have a couple things. We could talk about several different topics. Fishing with my sons this weekend. Wow, that sounds exciting. I've been seeing people fish a lot in San Diego. I've been walking on the beach. I see people fishing. I walk along anything near the water. Like people be fishing like under Coronado. They fish everywhere. So I might need to step my game up. Kool-Aid and Loner Cloaks over here. Please get him that. He may need it. Thank you. Hold on. I haven't got to where you guys are making fun of me yet. I scrolled down and had to scroll back up, but I saw a little bit as I was forwarding through. Why can't I post? I got you, man. You're good. Can you recap the last 3 months? I've been MIA. Sir, I don't have a time machine. But hit this man a cloak. Coast, Atlantic City for some part. I've never been to Atlantic City in my life. Didn't you have a story to tell us from this morning? No, you have good memory, motherfucker. How did you? Yes, I do have a good one. Bay City, Michigan. That's far. Oh, we're back to Ohio, Georgia. All love, Josh. Need some diamonds. You need some diamonds. Oh, you need. Mr. West is in the building. Swagger on 100. That's a different song. Texas is the energy capital of North America. Okay, well, that's where we are. Listening to old Philo's whipping the pista. Let's go. Pool party tomorrow. I need to get, dude, I'm so burnt. I need to get tan. I look a little tanner, but I love pool parties, but I'm really sunburnt right now. It's kind of sad. You want to see the new Insidious movie? That's what you're into? You're into that scary shit? I've seen them. I've seen it. I don't know the order of them. I feel like they're creepy, but then sometimes I have the weird effect of laughing at horror movies. Have you ever seen the movie Smile? Like, if you don't think that movie is hilarious, like, I was laughing in the theater, and like everybody was in the theater. I remember that. It was crazy. I have to see you all on Monday. Like, is that like, oh, I have to see you all on Monday, or like I have to see you on Monday? I don't know how that could be interpreted in many ways on the internet, sir. Delivery schedule for Monday. Damn it, it keeps scrolling. I'm behind again. There is a lag here, Chad. So I hope you guys understand everything. Playing Rocket League and cloaked for Bible study. I think I've only played Rocket League once. My girlfriend likes Rocket League. Got an email. My listing is back in contract. Let's go, baby. Did they back out? Haters. PHILO. I'm writing sarcastically non-aggressive emails. Is there a specific purpose, or is this just like a practice thing you're doing for your skill set? Do you get XP? Free food? I forgot the context. Pitching in the first playoff game at 10 a.m. Am I going to get paparazzi pictures? I want some paparazzi baseball pictures, bro. You looking fly out there. Let's go, man. And, bro, I was throwing some baseballs with my nephew, and I got hurt. But it's good. It wasn't as bad as the digging the sandcastles. Amen. Why am I getting ads of women in leggings, Josh? I'm going to tell your girlfriend. Yeah, man, that's my fault, bro. You know, here at Stock Market Live, you know, women in leggings come up a lot often when we're not talking about Lululemon stock. No, man, Gabriel, that's it. That's what happened. I remember the days where you just used to call me your father very consistently and, like, aggressively. Like, it was that's it. Now it's like, Josh, I'm going to blame you for my ads. Like I'm the responsible for all your cookies and cash in your Firefox. Reaching out to retailers, help it outfit, gear up the homeless vets for wildfires, fuel reduction, work in the forest. Let's go, Spruce Steel, my man. Look, you living life, man, and working good and working hard. Love it. Helping with my homie with this car. Well, who do you help him with? I need to start fishing again, amen. Test my determination and hit the gym for the next 3 days. Let's drink water. It'll help. I don't know if that's good or very generic advice. Mountaineering, probably. Your device targeted. All right, I'm getting ahead. I think we're getting down here. I'm making progress here. I'm making progress. Hold on. Work. Disc golf and bad creepy. I had a pool party July 2nd to July 4th. You didn't invite me? No, it's okay. I know. You'd be like, Josh, you don't go outside anyway. That's why I don't get sad when people don't invite me. Because now people don't invite me if they think I'm not. It's fine. So it's okay. It's cool, man. Don't worry. I'm not gonna think about it all Monday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday until next time I'm at the pool. I'm gonna think of you, Tarango. Sounds like my sister. It was crazy. Smile was good. Oh yeah, dude. The movie was hilarious. That movie was comedy. That movie was not a serious horror film. It's like I think I'm training you all to have ADHD right now. Oh my gosh, I am. You know that I'm training you all to have ADHD by going back in time and then jumping and then asking questions and then following up, you know? I'm just teaching you all how to have massive just attention deficit disorder. It's kind of good. You're going to learn a little bit here tonight. That's beautiful. Mountaineering, probably Mount Baker this time. I did it Mount Rainier last week. Is that hiking we're referring to? I forgot to see. This is where because if you're referring to anything else, I'm like, what is this man doing he did something to a reindeer or a mountain. This weekend I'm hanging out with my father, Edgar. How many sons? How many sons had Father Edgar? I am one of them. Okay, I'm sorry. I get really excited. That game's fun. Jimmy got hockey, tennis, and more hockey. How you play? You play hockey and tennis? Is it ice hockey? It's crazy. I could get some photos, bro. Let's go, baby. Wembanyama makes his summer league day. I was waiting. I was watching some of the summer league games, bro. I don't know why they kept coming up, but I low key. I've been watching Summer League NBA. I think I'm getting old. I don't know. I only watched like 5 minutes, and then when it came up on the treadmill at the gym, I was really interested, but I don't know what, bro. I be watching Summer League NBA, and it's weird. I don't like it. Honestly, I don't like it. Wait, LOL. Oh, you laugh into the fire? Damn, I'm way behind. All right, Chad. All right, man. I don't know if this ADHD. I'm gonna have to skip ahead. Okay, guys. I'm skipping ahead. Oh, you meant to say I have to go. See you Monday. Oh, okay. Thank you. See you later. I was gonna say, I don't know, man. You either really excited to see us on Monday or you really passive aggressive right now. Either way, I'm down with it, man. All right, Chad. We're speeding ahead. We're gonna come back a little bit. I'll go back there. Maybe you guys slow down. I'll back it up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You'll be good. I had a carbo, yeah. I had 2 carbos, or I had a coffee and a carbo. I think it comes around to about 90 milligrams of caffeine. Yeah, I fucking weighed it. Well, I didn't weigh it, but I don't got a scale, but I did. I know the amounts that I'm consuming, sir. I think I'm under the legal limit for now. But yeah, I'm good. Honestly, I think my mic, honestly, you guys are lucky. As I'm really excited too, but even I haven't adjusted my mic since the phone calls. And I'm kind of mindful of my voice because I hear it and I feel like I'm really loud and I'm actually kind of keeping it in check. That's good. Just a little bit of ADD. And this week didn't feel real. So I have a lot of energy. The long term is good. You guys made me excited too, hearing from even all the other even if I didn't get to call you, I saw some of those emails, man. I'm very, very proud. I love to see it, baby. So it's good. It was very, very good. I like it, man. I really, really liked it. It wasn't weird. It just wasn't it was just, the schedule. The schedule was off, but I'll tell you now my story. I'll just get it out there already. Okay. But I played poker. Chad, I played poker. I told you I didn't gamble for a while. I did it, bro. I did it. Okay? I have a secret to tell you. You know how I told you that my girlfriend is chill if I go to Vegas and then come back real quick? You guys remember I told you that? That sounds familiar? Yeah, I did it. No, it was fucked up though. I played Hold'em. I was up $4,000. And there's 2 hands, I lose it all. 2 back-to-back hands. I get beaten by a guy with the same exact cards as me. Except he has 1 card, higher. I was like, are you kidding? It was such fucking market maker shit. I was like, this is a game of randomness and chance, and I'm going against a random individual in Las Vegas. Fucking, no, this is fuck. Why? No, just like on all of it. Even then, like in the dude, the first one was a German dude too, motherfucker. I was mad at my girlfriend when I saw her. I came home and I said, oh, none of y'all, fuck y'all. Nah, hold on. This German guy, bro, it was like, no, just straight tall, like 7'18", German dude, just sitting there. He has the exact same cards. I forgot what the hand was. And we were, but like, I remember I raised heavy. I was like, fuck you. Like, I was like, it was good. I was betting very good. And this motherfucker starts like talking out the fucking math. And he's like, the only way you could win is blah, blah. And like, he's like sweating though. It takes him a minute. It takes, like, he is definitely like terrified of this lizard ass. This is me I'm referring to. My lizard ass is out. Like looking at him, just like I'm throwing. I think I threw out like, I forgot. I think it was like $1,000 up there. I was like, yalla, run it, baby. I said, like, let's go. Like, just go. I'm telling you. And like, I was very confident. Like, I had the hand. Like, legitimately, I had it. And then he had the same exact hand as me. And then he just beat me by like, it was just like one card higher to the point I was like, you're kidding me. Even he was pretty shocked. And then he was like, I have to call it. And then he did it. And then I was like, all right, man, good luck. And then it happened again on the next hand. And then I said, Jesus, I love you, man. And I feel that this is a message. I'm going home. And I left, and I was home by 10 a.m. I took a nap for like an hour and a half, and I was home by 10 a.m. That's it. I don't know how it happened. I took my girlfriend out to dinner. Are you ready for this? I took my girlfriend out to dinner. I took her to her favorite restaurant. That's it. I got her whatever she wanted. We got to have a nice little date night. And then she dropped me off at the airport. And then I went to Vegas. And then while she went to bed, I played poker in Vegas. And then I came back in the morning. And then I had breakfast for her. See, no, I was up, bro. It was a good time. It was a good time, but I don't know. I had the urge. I wanted to try something out. I wanted to see if I could do this. And then I played, and then it was good, and then bad, and then that's it. It was the profit, though. I only went in with 2. So I lost my 2, but I was up. I was up 4, and then got cleaned. Said, man. No, it was fun. It was fun for them. But I did it. That's what I told you. I told you guys, but I had to let you know. So it's very, very good. Good life experience. Nah, I'm never going to do it again. Actually, no, I might. Vegas, that's how you do Vegas. I don't think I'm ever going to stay in Vegas longer than 12 hours ever again in my life. Now that, unless I have to, now that I've realized that it's actually like, it's not that bad. That's it. The trip costs are all the same. Especially if you know hotel. No, that one you just have to, you'll get the free comp rooms. But yeah, that was the thing I was going to tell you. I think there was another thing I was going to tell you about. That was the one secret. Was there anything else? You guys have to remind me. I didn't see the big ball thing. I guess I wasn't paying attention. But no, I didn't see the sphere. But I think it was up after, but like, I didn't leave my hotel. I landed, I went to the hotel, I didn't leave, and then I went back to the airport, and I was gone. So it was that was it. South Dakota? Huh? What's South Dakota's story? Fucking Mount Rushmore? I got nothing. South Dakota? Nebraska for cars, or Montana? Your girl saw all your different sides. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like my girl, bro, she's like, I forgot. It was kind of fucked up. I don't think I should expose her like this because then you guys are going to call her crazy. Because I got mad at her for like a week for doing that. I got so pissed off, actually. I was like angered because I was like, why the fuck would you do that? But like, yeah, she's totally been through my phone. And like, she's been through my old phone. So like, she's even seen my phone before I even knew she existed. And I told her, I remember I gave her, like, I told her something about it because she asked me about the phone. She was like, what phone is, and I told her, and I said, you do not, just don't go, I didn't say it like mean, like, I was just like, don't go, trust me. I was like, I said, I don't know, I'm not, like, that's it. It's just not, like, because I'm like, just don't open it. Like, why would you do, I was like, why? Anyway, she does it, and then I find out. But then, moral of the story, I mean, she, like, went through, like, everything. So, to a degree, I guess. I mean, my phone doesn't have everything about me, but at the very least, she's seen, like, every girl I've talked to. Like, legitimately, like, she's seen, I mean, and she hears me when I talk to my mom and stuff, but either way, I was surprised. How did you find out? Because she started asking stupid questions. She started asking me questions that I'm like, why would you ask me that unless you... Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what do you mean? Like, no, you don't even know what that means. Or, like, what are you saying right now? Hold on. Like, I'm like, why would you... Like, and then if I answered, like, one of them, and I was like, okay. I was like, that was weird. I answered the second one, and then I'm about to answer the second one. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why are you saying this? I'm like, wait, is this motivated by something? And I was like, you went through that phone, huh? I was like, you totally went through my phone. That she tried to say no for a little bit, but then that's it. She turned red, and I was like, yeah. Word. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. That's it. Did she find anything? Well, no. I mean, it's not like, I don't know. It's not like, it's different. Like, I don't think there's nothing like bad, but it's just to the point where, I don't know, like, I guess, has your significant other, like, have they ever seen you conversate with anybody other than them? And then I don't know what else she found. And then, like, all my any weird selfie, any poop pictures, all that. Trust is dead. Oh no, this was like a long time ago. That's why that's the funny part. So, like, ever since that's why I didn't talk to her for a little bit actually. After that, no, like, low key, like, I was really angry by that. I was like, that's weird. I was like, why the fuck would you do that? Why, like, nah, like, I don't get down like that, man. Like, I was hella, like, bothered by it. Like, oh yeah, it was disrespect. It was, I mean, I told her all of this. I told her all of this. You have no idea. You think I said it probably nicer than all of you. And, you know, I think she understood where I was coming from. But, you know, I guess we found a workaround, but at the end of the day, I mean, I'm happy. It was cool. So yeah, that's why. But some of you are like, oh, your girlfriend's gonna get mad at you. I'm like, no, she won't. I'm just telling you, bro. That's it, man. I'm just telling. Unless, like, it would have to be just something. Just, I don't know. I think I've already, like. She's seen other drama too with me, so that's it. At that point, I'm just like, nah. I think it's pretty cool, man. We'd have to really, like, push the envelope with her, but she already kind of knows what to expect. She's seen all my jokes with my friends, so it's pretty good. Did I look at her phone for revenge? Nah, I just told her she can't have a phone anymore, and I got the cage. I don't. Okay, I'm kidding. I was gonna say something else that was more offensive, but either it's a joke. No, it's fine. I don't know what we did. Well, she did this. She's like, well, you could look through my phone. What do you mean? Like, man, you think any girl go through your phone ain't gonna be ready to fucking set her password to 00000 and fucking show. Come on, no. What do you mean? They're smarter than that. So either way, that's what I even told her, bro. That's exactly what I even told her. So I was like, man, this is stupid. I was angry, bro. That's why I was like, I don't want to talk to you. I was like, I'm like, this is not. I was like, this is stupid. Any way you cut it, it's stupid. I'm like, this is just dumb. I was like, why? I was like, you just didn't have to do that. God bless you. I was like, man, I was like, there's nothing. How you know that? I'm just. Ladies, we're not that dumb either, Everyone's like, all the girls are like, we're not stupid, we're FBI. Wah, wah, wah. Okay, calm down. But it's like, some of these guys are fucking weird too, bro. That's it. I say weird because some of us are intuitive and ask questions, but also do not underestimate, like, the weirdness and pettiness out of males that you would also see out of females in a relationship and anybody else in between either too. I won't leave anybody out. So, but I think there's weirdos everywhere when it's all said and done. And people who are like, nah, man, I got another question that don't make sense. Yeah, we all hurt. Come here. Fuck yeah. Come here, bro. Amen. Come here. I'm weird. That's why you got to find your weird. Then you got to find what vibes, and then stay weird too. I feel, is that stay weird? I don't know. Is that Austin, Texas? I was like, whose slogan is that? What company? Is it fucking Austin, Texas? That's a state slogan. Yeah, that's weird. But I'm just mad about the whole 2021 real estate thing. Still, it's okay. I'll get over it eventually. But yeah, it was just. Anyways, you'll be good. Find the weird. Everything's good. That's good. I remember the Uncle Phantom days. I remember Uncle Acura days. Actually, Prelude days. Sounds like you guys get along really well. I think it's because she's a spy. I told you that. Because she's a very easy person to get along with. And, like, I'm a very neurotic, weird individual. Again. But I don't know. It's chill, man. It's chill. The Quaalude days. I've never done Quaaludes. I'm not going to lie to you. I wanted to try it after watching Wolf of Wall Street. Did I go for a search? I did. But couldn't find anything. And then I've moved on. I've moved on in life. I drink water and get 8 hours of sleep now. And, I don't know. Maybe my blood pressure and cholesterol will be coming up soon, too. So, yeah. But no Quaalude days for me. I could get you some ludes. I'm good, Jonah Hill. Thank you. I appreciate the offer. The jokes with friends is the worst thing she saw. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. 'Cause sometimes, and then just, yeah. Can you really? Man, fucking Chad. I forgot. Chad, I love it, though. You know that? God bless you. And always, that's good. This is why some of you will be very successful. Because y'all need to stay this opportunistic. Always. But then some of you need to tune your opportunism in the right way. Because that's it. Any mother effer be like, I get Quaaludes. Even if you joking or not, there's always the one Chad who's like, hey, yo, you for real? I'm kidding. But if you serious, my email, you can reach me at. That's it. It's good, though. That's why I'm saying, though. That's it, y'all. Like, I'm telling you, some people's, like, some people's mentality towards other things, like the way, like, if I said, you go to your friends and you bring up weed around some of your friends, they'd be like, you got some weed? What's up, man? Like, if that mother effer just did that with real estate, oh my God. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it just stay like that. But just like, I'm telling you, but like, y'all trying to come up on Quaaludes on an online chat, bro. Y'all about to get Chris Hansen on Drug Edition. Calm down, okay? That's it. Y'all need to do it for just like economics. I think just, stay economically opportunistic. After hours. Hard. Amen, Brian. God bless you. I hope you've been having a good week, man. I hope you had a good holiday. I hope you have a good weekend, even though it feels like we just had the holiday. Yeah, man. Yeah, just allocate the energy differently. Nah, for real. It's a very simple process. I mean, easier said than done, but that's how it is. That's how it is. It's cool. Just shift. Come to Miami tomorrow? Nope. On the next, 3-day weekend, I'm down. I decided to be sober at the beginning of the year. It's been the best year of my life. Awesome, man. I mean, it usually feels really good, especially if you get over the hump of feeling groggy and tired, and you feel good, man. Keep running and keep pushing. You'll love it. And drink water. I like water. If you don't like water, it's good. You should check it out. This is not a sponsored post. This is not sponsored by FTX Water. FTX brings you H2O. New HTO coin, always liquid. Not actually liquid. Option trading is extremely risky. We're based out of the Caribbean islands. None of this is real money. We're going to take your money, donate it to politicians, and then we're going to go bankrupt and not really go to jail. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. FTX H2O. Sorry. I need to come to Wilmington, North Carolina. That'd be nice. I do need to come up to North Carolina. Way more energy and success in my life. Nice. That's beautiful. It's good. That'd be a good coin, bro. I like it. I think they're onto something, bro. It's the comeback tour. Sam Bankman, bro. I think he's gonna come back, dude. Aren't they? He is. Just wait, bro. Just wait. Dude, just wait. It's gonna be, and it might work. I don't say this like I want it to happen. I'm just, even then, I mean, I do embrace the irony of the world and how, damn, you just retracted the Chad message. He said, bring that back. I'll take that 12 months back. that 30 days, we need to retract it. Nah, but he's gonna, I don't know. It might be a better comeback story than Michael Jordan. He's gonna have a better comeback than Derrick Rose. I'm telling, I can't even think of a dude this is some Airbud fucking Space Jam shit, just with fraud and sketchy people. It's honestly, I don't know. That's why I'm saying I don't want it to happen, but I think it will, and sadly, I think the world, the irony of the reality is that I think again, I mean, reality is stranger than fiction, and honestly, I think it's it's like Space Jam, but the Monstars win. You know what I'm saying? And then he just comes back, bro. And then he's just and they're gonna, he's gonna come back. Watch, dude, I think he's gonna get into biotechs too. Okay, I'm getting too serious now. I can't joke about this because this is it's gonna happen. Anyways, but Sam, it might. So shout out to Margaritaville. That's it. No, you'll see. I'm not kidding, bro. This isn't a game. No, watch. I'm telling you. AI pivot. No, I don't know, man. I don't know. Gonna wreck my shoulders on Topgolf. I'll take care. You enjoy it, my friend. Topgolf is really nice. Topgolf. I want to play golf. I should go do that. I want to go play. That's it. I don't know. I think the Topgolf, it's far. They got the virtual Topgolf in San Diego. Have any of you ever done that? I've done it once. It's not bad, but it's not the same. And I still suck, but it would be cool if I sucked outside. Then sucking at golf inside, something about it just makes me feel like I'm not making progress. Does that make sense? You have to know what I'm talking about. They have it's literally, it's really nice. It's super dope. It's a virtual Topgolf. They do it, they have a bunch of them. They have them at hotels. So they partner up with hotels and they turn a portion of it. They make these little lounge area. Let me see, what's it called? What's it called? Topgolf. What's the one, Sandy? I don't know what it's called. It's called Topgolf. I think it's at the Hilton. Swing Suite. Yeah, that's what it is. So this one's in Sandy. Where the fuck is the... Why can't I find... There it is. So it's like this. So it's like... that's actually how it looks, I think, in San Diego. It's like it's near the water. It's nice. You're inside, but you just like have like a digital screen and you could set up like golf, football, like weird little carnival games, and then they have the clubs, and then you just hit it, and it has like sensors, and it's like virtual Topgolf. It's just literally like they put the Vegas Topgolf video game, and then you hit it with the screen, and then that's it. But then it was like, it's fun, but as you say, you don't, golf inside doesn't feel like you're actually learning, and I suck at golf, honestly. It's really bad. But then you could get yeah, you could order food, you could have like, I think you get like 6 or 8 people in here or more, and then that's it. You just take turns, you could order food, drinks, and then that's it. But I suck, dude. I don't know how to play golf. Topgolf is, I think it's, isn't it M, or what is it? Tops? No, what is Topgolf? We just saw it the other day. It was moving off of the Saudi news. Golf is really frustrating. Have you ever heard, was it George Carlin who made that joke about golf? Have you guys ever heard that? MDOG, is it? Have you guys ever heard it? Will they ban me for playing George Carlin? I think I can. My mom says hi. Hello. Hello, Ari's mom. You did good. You raised a great son, and he actually has the law term, and he's not gambling, which is very impressive. So it's good. So I don't know if you thought the stocks were gambling, because my mom did. But at least your son is not gambling. He's doing great. He's actually doing amazing. He got an A. He got an A. It's not an A+, because I feel like we don't want to give anybody an A+, but he got an A. He did good today. And not just today, just all small good decisions. But now, you guys are going to listen. I want to show you one of my favorite comedians. However, he is extremely offensive, and he hates the Lord, our Christ, Jesus. So that's also, if you are very, I don't know if he drops any Jesus hatred, but at the same time, again, this is Josh Answers forcing you to be tolerant or giving you the option to exit. So we're going to listen to him. Are you ready? This is George Carlin. Bro, George Carlin. So yeah, that's I don't know, golf. I always think about that joke. If we wanted to house the homeless, all the golf courses, man. Look how big the field is. The ball is this small. Oh, man. But that's George Carlin. You know, Carlin, yeah, he's a legend. He is a very, yeah, he passed away. Again, some of you were like, I don't agree with him on this one. If you listen, you'll hear it. He says a lot. Like, he goes on these, like, rants, bro. I love him. Again, he made fun of my Jesus, man. I feel like if George Carlin was alive, he would roast me so much. But I'd be like, George, you know, I agree with you on a lot of different things, you know, but that's it. We're just going to diverge on the Jesus. So I'll take it, man. I'll take it. Yeah, he's a really smart guy. Crazy. But, yeah, that's it. I got, what's her name? I got Swiss Miss on it. She liked it. Even she's never heard of George Carlin. I had to show her. And she was like, oh, she likes it. She likes it. The Europeans like the offensive. What happened to Bay and board a yacht? Did I miss something? Did nobody tell us? What happened? What do you mean? You can't just say that. Where's the rest of it, bro? Oh, is it the price dropped? It's at 12,000 now. That's it. What happened? He hated Arabs too? Yeah, probably. price so down? Oh. Well, I thought they were like, I thought you guys were going to be like, they got taken off the internet. You don't remember the Nazi thing? Or the like other shit they were saying? Dude, the world is crazy. Yeah, Bieber's 50K. He bought it for 1.1. So I think this is now the price that I paid for it, or a little bit below now. But then again, if you sold out any of the other stuff, it's still wild. I still need to put mine up in my house. I haven't done that yet. I've yet to put it up. I need my digital artwork frame. Oh, there's art. I don't know. Somebody tried to sell me a print the other day. I'm kind of down. I don't again, we could make a video on it, but art, I don't know. But the digital art it's been an interesting foray. I don't have a digital frame, no. That's the joke. That's the whole point. I don't even got, like, man, everybody's always like, it's artwork, it's gonna be digital, and I agree to a degree. I think NFTs will be used in art at a later time, but it's like, dude, I ain't nobody got a digital frame, man. What the fuck? I know they make them, but like, I ain't got the time to go acquire one and then hang it up, and then I gotta update my fucking picture frame to get my NFT. Now how the fuck, what am I doing now, man? Now I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna take a screenshot of it. I'm like, why the fuck did I pay for this? You know what I'm saying? I mean, well, I owed it, but I'll be like, damn it, it gets hella weird, bro. It's just like, but in theory, it's like communism. NFTs are much like communism in that sense, because like, in theory, it's on my wall, and in theory, it will be there. Otherwise, it's a great authenticator, though. I still think they will use that in the authentication world. Physical universe as artificial to metaverse. Oh, I see what you're saying. So like, if it's not, it's for the value comes in the metaverse. That makes more sense. The magazine? Oh, I don't know. Bored Ape, Rolling Stone. I still like, oh my gosh. Oh wait. I was like, it went to $50, but that's the actual website. I said, what? That's crazy. $200. So that dropped too. That was at like what, 7 or 6? I don't even remember. 3, 5, May 2022, 500. I think the NFT went down more. Yeah, not as hyped. I need to see. It's in my portfolio. I still like it. It's a great decoration. That one is actually, I have that in my other crib. I still keep it. I'm still down with that one. Yeah, I like it. It's $198 on the ask. No, I haven't opened it. No, that's like, I have a lot of shit like that where I'm gonna keep that one in there. This is only 7 left. I still have the NFT, the Gen. Yeah, I mean, listen, you guys are definitely gonna watch me hold this shit. We'll see. You guys know I did that with like Bitcoin, right? Y'all will never understand. Y'all will never, some people do, but some of you will never understand. And this is why I'm such a fucked up person when it comes to holding too. This is like next level of it, but like, you gotta realize, I bought crypto before crypto was crypto. And then 2018, it went crazy. And then it died. Then it just died. And then it just forever, and then all of a sudden, I mean, so some of these things, especially in this verse, like, I'm down to hold on to some of them. But I like the artwork. And then the NFT, again, that they paid for it, but they gave me my dividend My fucking pyramid scheme dividend. But I'll take it. But I don't know. I just still don't. That's an interesting concept. The physical, the universe, artificial, the metaverse. I just don't know if do we live in a world where we live artificially yet? Like, is that really where we're going, though? That's the thing. Everyone was really, really wanting to go there in 2021 and 2022, but I just don't know if not even 2022. It kind of died. How long did the metaverse hype last? Oh my goodness. The halving, I mean, it raises the price of crypto, but I don't think it's going to affect NFTs. 6 months at best, 2020. I feel like it was like end of 2020, but like I feel like it was just 2021. It was when Elon bought Bitcoin all the way to Bitcoin getting clapped in 2022. At the beginning. Metaverse is a bootleg VR chat until Zuck lost 80% of his net worth. The next thing's AI, but did you hear about that? Apparently, Chat GPT usage dropped for the first time, or like kind of peaked out. It's still extremely high. If it's not. So it's like, it's just the first time it didn't go higher. King turned it around, though. Zuck. What a guy, bro. On what, though? I mean, I think the meta recovery, he just said, I'm not going to spend that much money anymore. That meta recovery was slow and fast. In 1995, first internet IPO, Netscape. 2001 was the peak. Yeah, they got 6 years. What the fuck? We got 12 months? Bullshit. But I don't know. We'll see with the metaverse, but I think that's a really interesting way to look at it. The physical is to universe as artificial is to metaverse. That's why it has zero value in the physical world and only if you are in the other one. I'm on I got the threads already. Honestly, I'm not going to lie to you. I got the threads before I really, let's just say y'all told me the terms and conditions afterwards, motherfucker, and I regret it, man. But you know what? At least I didn't do it with anything. Never mind. But you know, I did it. I didn't know about. I should have done more research on it before doing that. I don't know. It was like maybe it was like emergency use threads, but I don't know why. I got it. Oh, I just looked at my phone. My girlfriend's mad at me for talking about her going through my shit. She said, why are you talking about this? You're blocked. Shit. See, guys? I love you. I just saw it now. I don't know if that counts. But I love you. If you want to go out later today, let me know. I'm free, baby girl. I'm talking to you. You pretty little Swiss girl. What's up? I hope she's here. Otherwise, it's very weird. Otherwise, I don't know, man. If some other Swiss girl hit me up and it's just like, hey, Josh, I heard you called. But the fuck? That's not. I said, well, technically. Oh, man. Oh, shit. I had another. Damn, I was supposed to leave at 1:15. I didn't have to. There's a conference call. He said, do you want me to do this solo or do you want to go on? Well, that's that. Oh, God. Yeah, don't be mad at me. I said it as like a good thing. I say it like pretty, I think it's pretty dope. I'm not really, again, I think it's a good growing. I think we've grown from it. And I'm actually like, you know, I love her. And I think that's why I'm like, it's good. I think we're both pretty secure, you know, going through some things. So I don't know. I guess some of us are still sensitive about it. I'm dead. I'm gonna die. They're gonna kill me. Ah. Stop. But either way, well, that was the first time I haven't looked at my phone yet. So, chat, we've been locked and loaded, just chilling in the chat, man. You got a house at Palmetto. I rented for 3 months. Ooh. Wait, what is that for? Is that the birthday vacation? What the hell? Damn, 3 months? You vacationing. Mm-hmm. Be cautious of flights of stairs. Spy gonna catch you slipping. Mm-hmm. Yeah, for 3 months for the fam for summer. That's dope. Enjoy it. That's it. Man, that's a vibe. That's what I kind of want to do with this, like, somewhere foreign, but then I have to be able to stream from there. But then, like, that's a commitment. I'll be like, I want to go home. I can't poop. It's been a week. Last time I traveled out of the country, I couldn't poop for a week, and I'm not doing that again. I heard of nah, what is that? Why you gotta laugh afterwards? Now I don't want to say it out loud, mother. What is that? It's a worlds away. It's a dope resort where you live. That's good. Little staycations. Those are always the best. But then even then, I don't know. I've never seen South Carolina though, because like Cali, like 15 miles will make the world's difference, and then even 15 miles could take you an hour. Or then sometimes even 50 miles could take you an hour, and then you'll just be out in the middle of nowhere. Super busy. Hope everybody here has an amazing, safe, blessed day. Have a safe, blessed weekend. Much love to all you out there. Hey, man, you too, Jake from State Farm. Hope you had a good one, baby, and a good week. Man, get Palmetto Bluff. That sounds like a drink. Can I get a Palmetto Bluff? What? Why you gotta be so aggressive, sir? It's a low country community unlike that has come before. Residential, recreational, preserved, enriched by wilderness and wildlife, unspoiled rivers, swamp marshes. I'm saying, should we Airbnb out here or what? Oh, man. South Carolina. This actually looks nice. Is it hot out there right now? How is it during summer? Dude, this thing looks... Where does this look like? Montage, Palmetto Bluff. Dude, would this look so familiar? I feel like I've seen... This look like Rick Ross's house. It looks nice, though, man. This shit looks bougie. It look like bougie, old school. It looked like Rick Ross's house. Have you seen Rick Ross's house? I swear that's... I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. I like Palmetto Bluff. Can we Airbnb out there or what? Is that a hotel or is that a location? It's like a hotel. Oh, dude, Dude, this place is super nice. Yeah, it's Montage. I just looked up on the... Dude, you bougie motherfucker. Yeah, bro, that shit's gonna be... Anything Montage is like... It's very... Even especially like even the one outside of LA. Yeah, bro, it's very... For 3 months? You staying at the... What, are you Justin Bieber? Staying at the Montage for 3 months? I'm gonna call you Open Face Malone. That's your new name. Open Face Malone. 8K. That's not bad. 8K a month, Habibi. This will get you. This is 1 bedroom in the middle of Skid Row. No. That seems like I'm down. I'm very down for that. That seems like a great deal. 8K. That does not seem that bad. Open Face, dude. That's nice. That's gonna be very nice. Enjoy it. Bro, montages are I love the Montage. The Montage is a hotel group. So it's like, it's bougie shit. It's like 5-star resorts. It's like a hotel group. I don't even think they have a, like, here's how you know they're on some bougie shit. Are you ready? It pissed me off. You can't even get points, I'm pretty sure. Like, like how places, like go to Marriott, go to Hilton, how like you could get, Like, points for book? Nah, motherfucker, you don't get no points at Montage. What do you mean you want an account? What do you think you put your phone number in? No, they don't want your phone number. It's like some bougie, like, that's it. Like, maybe your Amex points as far as you get in with it, but it's really nice. They're just really nice hotels. Just a hotel group. But I could find you some deals on them. You could. I finessed them. It works with the hotel hack still too, but they're beautiful. They're one of my favorites actually. That's why I was like, what the fuck? That's why I was like, is this a hotel or is this like a city? And I looked at the map and it says Montage Palmetto Bluff. I didn't even know they had. Damn, bro, South Carolina. So really, y'all weren't lying. Hilton Head, y'all really do be bougie. They're looking at the spy chart. The first, oh yeah, that's a wild one. Go to this place and check it. I'm down, especially if it's affordable. At least for a Montage hotel, I don't know what that comes out to at night. It's probably more expensive if you don't book fucking 3 months in a row. And then maybe, I don't know if people like the weather out there during then or not, but I'll tell you, have you guys ever heard of it's sad, I don't even want to tell you. Like, my girlfriend told me about this place, and I sat down and I told her this when she showed me this hotel. Like, I had a serious talk with her, and I told you, I was like, baby, I don't know what you think about me. I don't care even if it's true, if it's not true. Whatever you think, I said, I don't got money like that. I told her, and I said, even if I did, I could never be that type of man. And I just had to explain it to her. I had to make sure that we were all I wanted her to know. You know why? Have you guys ever heard of a place called Amangiri? I don't even want to tell you this, because she showed me this place in damn Utah, in the middle of the desert of Utah. Oh my, you're going to vomit. You're going to vomit. Let me show you. This is why. Because she was like, oh yeah. She's like, I want to stay here. And she's like, this hotel. And like, oh yeah. And then this. And I was like, I didn't know what it was. And like, listen, I'm a confident individual. So I'm like, well, let's go. Like, I'm like, man, let's go. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, that's fine. Like, I was like, word, let's do this then. You know what I'm saying? Like, light work. You know what I'm saying? Like, here, let me see. Let me just show you how it worked. No, you gotta see it. Hold on. No, you're gonna see this. No, they don't get. Where's the little thing? It used to give me the little quick book. Oh yeah, right here. Are you ready? Are you ready, bro? It's gonna make you vomit. So like, right, she told me all this. Yeah, I'm wanting to stay in Utah. And I'm like, yeah, we could go. I'm like, sure. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, legitimate. I'm thinking I've stayed at a lot of hotels. I got my hotel hack in my back pocket. I'm like, this girl can't throw anything at me. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, we could go anywhere. I'll take you anywhere that I could get there in an hour. I'm not going to be like Aladdin and say I can show you the world, because I can't. I got like 1 hour travel, 2 hours max if we're going to do it. But she tells me this place, and then I go and I hit my Amex, and I'm like, let me see what's up. Let's see how much it costs on Amex first. And then, bro, look at this. I go to check the prices of this shit. Look at this. And this is what I start to see as I open up the calendar. This is in Utah, mind you. And this is a month in. This is till October. This is 3 months in advance. Bro, this shit's $4,000 a night. I said, listen, like, that's why I told her I had to sit her down. I said, it's not what you think. I said, I'm Lamborghini poor. That's what I told her. I told her I'm Lamborghini poor. I said I got a car, I got a house, sure, whatever, maybe a couple, but I'm like, this I don't know who does that, but I have not hit that level yet until it's this is unreal. I was like, I said, I don't know. I said, this is United States dollars. Like, you're in $12,000 for a weekend. I'm sorry. That's like, I'm saying, I guess I've spent more on like a future contract in like 10 minutes and done other weird things, but like that, I couldn't do that for no fucking Utah in a hotel. I said, nah, man. I said, nah, bro. Yeah. So yeah, I didn't know that. I did not know that. So I learned about Amangiri not too long ago. Expand. That one just crazy. That's like the craziest hotel. Because you got to realize, like, luxury hotels, even like the nicest, like, bro, Nobu Hotel is like $2,000 a night. $1,500, $1,000 without anything. Like $4,000 a night to stay in the middle of fucking Utah is unreal. That's why I said, I try to explain this. I said, nah, man. 12K down payment on an Ohio house. How many Camrys? A weekend is cheaper than a Camry. I don't know if I feel like a weekend anywhere in the world should be cheaper than a Camry, but then again, I don't know, inflation. Can you find gold in there? Nah, but that's the wild. People do that though. It's very popular. The Kardashians, but even then I was like, you have to like really commit to that, but that's just not me. That's it. Maybe one day if they have like a buy one get one free. I don't know if they do that. Maybe they come up with like a membership. Maybe you could payment plan it, but even then I'm not really trying to pay interest on a fucking weekend. It sounds crazy. If it was floating above the Grand Canyon, it might be worth it. That'd be very difficult to get to, but I could see the appeal. I could understand a little of that. How low do you think TLT can go? It's a weird question to ask about lending tips. I don't know. You should ask him. I overheard Lamborghini poor borrowing this. Okay, man. You have to give me the trademark at the end. Brought to you by the Trading Fraternity. Brought to you by Stock Market Live. Just like, like Costco. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Nah, it's cool, man. It's all you, bro. It's all you. Buy the Apple goggles. I will. I think I might buy the Apple goggles, and that's going to be like my halfway face reveal. I'm just going to stream with the Apple goggles. So you'll see my beard in like the lower half of my face. And then the top half of my face are going to be digital eyeballs. Like big giant ones. Like an owl. And I'm going to just stare at you calling out stocks. It's going to be a trip. You know? It's going to look like Osama bin Laden on the lower half. Upper half like Futurama mixed with cat dog. You're going to trip out, dude. Yeah. I'll be like, thank you, Steve Jobs. I meant Tim Cook. Fuck. Anyways, I thank you for making these goggles a reality. And I'm so glad I could see through them in fake projections. And I hope this doesn't damage my cornea in the long run. Thank you. You could project that place in Utah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, I think, honestly, I don't want to. This is what I told my girlfriend, too. I don't want anything to do with that place. I don't even want to look at Amangiri. You know that? I don't want shit to do with it. I said, I know my role. That's it, man. I humbly accept my role. I sat the fuck down. I said, I'm not even going to look at an alternative. I'm not even going to go anywhere near Utah. I can't even look at it. That's it. It's fine. I'm okay with it. I don't ever need to see it. I don't even want to know what the inside looked like. I didn't even click Google Images. I did not. I said, nope. That's just there. So, amen. Am Am I getting the Apple ones? Honestly, that's a joke. I'm not really gonna do the face reveal like that. I don't know. Maybe if I could get away with it, we'll see how it looks. But I don't know if I'm gonna buy the goggles, man. I don't know. Are you gonna get the goggles? I did this survey. I think like 20% of Chads or something said they want them. I looked at the Google image. That's how they get you, bro. That's it. Me, nah, man. I said, fuck that. I'm not. I said, I'm gonna go get a job. I'm gonna go stay in school. Like, that's it, bro. I just got back to reality. That's it. That was like looking at Amangiri. It was like talking to my mom and dad before, like, deciding on college or doing anything. I was like, maybe I need to just start being more realistic. I took a step back. I said, I got to get to work on it. I couldn't, man. I said, that's, Well, I never thought about buying a spaceship because I'm never going to buy it like that. See? I've been working this crazy. I may. Oh, wait. What happened, Chad? Did I just close you guys out? Oh, no. We good. It's cheaper to ski in Switzerland than to go to that Utah hotel? Yeah. No, for real. For the same price. That's what I'm saying. That's why, but I'm just saying that's why it's not for me. Because, like, I think you could buy, like, a first-class flight to Switzerland, round trip, stay for a weekend, and come back first class, and it would be cheaper to do that, staying in Switzerland. And then flying 18 hours first class, it would be cheaper than a weekend at Utah. Like, you could do literally anything around the world pretty conveniently, more or less. I like the portfolio reviews. I think we will do them more often for sure. I like you guys pitching me on it. It was very good. It was very good. Oh, yeah, and eat all the food you want. But that's the thing. Are you ready for that, though? For the Utah, I don't know if this makes it better. Everything at the Utah hotel is paid for. So your meals and, like, anything you need, because it's such in the middle of nowhere, it's like a full-blown, like, it's borderline all-inclusive. So when you get there, you don't have to pay for anything. But I don't know if that accommodates. But even then, it's still, I wasn't going to spend that much anyway, sir. Makes a little more sense. No, they don't give you a helicopter. No. Flight is not included either. You have to get there, but then it's like a 2-hour flight. It's like a private drive. They pick you up. They drive you. They give you breakfast, lunch, dinner. If you want to go on like a hike of the mountain, if like anything you want to do, they'll take you. You'll have somebody that'll go do that, and then it's decent. It was $4,500 a night. It goes up to $6,500 or $8,000 a night on the busy weekends. It's crazy. If you go, definitely have at least 2 sweet sugary martinis there. At least 2. Get your $4,000 worth. You got an all-inclusive week in Cabo, including flight and alcohol, for $1,800 during swine flu for my honeymoon. Dude, that's cheap as hell. Yallah. I'm going to text this to my girl and say, take me here, see what she says. Dude, don't do it. Trust me. I already felt like a failure explaining this to my girlfriend, but it's okay. If you want these problems, that's fine. If your girlfriend don't know this shit exists, let her fucking never know what this is. Well, what do you mean, bro? You think I wanted to know what this was? I would have been so much happier not knowing about Amangiri. Yeah, and this is crazy. I found out I could fly to Hawaii using my points. Okay, so what points are they? what kind of credit card points, and then what airline would you fly, and then what hotel would you stay at. Check the transfer partners first. You might get more. You might be right. What she don't know won't hurt her. Yeah, man. I'm out. Goodbye, Tony Perez. Enjoy the weekend, man. Have a good one. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's on you. But Alaska. All right. Is it travel points from flying? So is it Alaska Airlines? Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Let's see. Well, I flew to LA a ton. All right, let's see. Yeah, look at this guy. Go read the article, the points guy, but then go find the transfer partners and see if you could, because if you could get a free round trip flight at face value, you probably could get way more if you transfer those points. And then if you don't, just go ahead with your $11 flight. But see if you could transfer. Is that only for airlines? And then see if any of them offer anything. But that's how you double and triple up the points. Ta-da. But I don't know. Alaska, it might be through the airline. You may get better ones. A bye-bye baby auction canceled? Why? I didn't even know. Oh, yeah. That's the hack. I made a reel on it. YouTube was like, fuck everybody. Don't show this to them. But that's how you do, even with Amex points and Chase, you look up the transfer partners. So then, like, because sometimes if you have Amex points, you could transfer them to Marriott, and then you'll get 5 times the points. So now your 100,000 points just turned into 500,000. And then if you, like, sign up through Marriott, they'll give you a special discount if you book through Marriott. And then now you just got more points plus the direct booking discount. And then, boom, there you go. So you could stretch the points. Yeah, Amex and Chase points are very, they go a long way. In certain cases. So it's just like, it's like lease hacking. It's the same thing with, like, there's certain deals at certain times. So sometimes, like Marriott, Hilton, or the Dubai Airlines, they'll be having, certain, like, offers on the points, or where they're saying if you're a Marriott club member, you get an extra 10% off, or all points will get you extra this when you book. And then when you transfer, there will be a value. So sometimes, usually like 1 to 3 if it's lower, but every 1 point of Amex could go to 3 points of Marriott, and they let you transfer it, and then now you just do the math and see what happens. Well, look, just keep stacking your points, and then just keep looking to see, like, go look at the transfer partners and just see what makes the most. So, like, if you ever want to go anywhere or book a trip, go see where you want to go, and then if, like, where you're flying, the hotel, see the airline, see the hotel, then go check the transfer partners, and then just go see if it makes sense. It's good, though, for, like, the specific ones. If you want, like the first class flights to Japan or, like, to Dubai, like, where you want, like those are the ones where you get the crazy discounts. I did the video on it. So you could get, like, a $10,000, $15,000 like plane ticket, one of those first class flights with the bed and the shower. You could get that for like 100,000 Amex or Chase points if you book it in advance and you do transfer partners. If it's, I think you have to book it like way in advance, and it's like only flying to certain areas. You used to do heavy mileage running air fares years ago. It's a deep game. Acquire cheaply, redeem for the good valued stuff. Yeah, you gotta give us some tips, PETA. Hook us up with some more, man. I'm just, I'm breaking it down for them a little bit, but I don't even travel a lot, so it would be much more useful. But I just stack. I have a lot of points, so I'm like, if ever I need it, I've done it before though. I've gotten a lot of like Chase is really good though. Like Chase points, like even for like normal travel too. Just your points, I think, get you like 2.5 or 3 times. So it's like you could get, I think it's like 30. In some hotels I've seen it's like 20,000 points. Chase points can get you like a night at like a $600-700 a night hotel if just right discounts or the right booking in advance. Chase Sapphire Preferred gets 60 if you get approved. If you get approved at a branch, it's 90. Oh damn, run it. Since Amangiri is so expensive, just buy some land near there for similar scenery. Open up your own replicated one. Honestly, I should. This sounds like the story of Lamborghini and Ferrari.
As Josh realized he cannot afford the hotel, he bought the land and built one right next door for people who didn't want to spend $5,000 a night. It's not right. I don't know why Josh sounds like this in this movie, but still, it's not right and we're going to do something about it. No hotel should cost $5,000 a night.
He made Ahmed Giri.
Launching 2027. Buy now for today. Starting price $4,999, not $5,000.
What the fuck? It's the same. Mm-hmm. It happens. I like it. I'm kind of down. You like that? Ahmed Giri? Habibi, welcome to Ahmed Giri. I am nice to say, Habibi, you don't, who needs Aman Giri when you have Ahmed Giri? Which one do you think is original? What is an Aman? It's Ahmed, Habibi, Ahmed Giri. Yalla, Habibi, I show you everything, all included, all inclusive, inclusion. We don't judge nobody. Yalla, come on, I show you Ahmed Giri, very, very good. We have the sand swimming pool. Come, we will pelt you with sand. Very good exfoliation for skincare. Relax in the hot sun. Here we have a shovel for you to dig a hole. Exercise, be a part of nature. You get to dig the nature, be a one with the ground. Very good activity for a groundation and grounding. It's what you do. We provide all of this inclusion. You come back to the hotel. I have a hummus and pita bread for you, all included. Nothing else is required. Just bring a hand, leg, an arm, and put a smile on the face, and you will enjoy your stay. Much, much cheaper. I like this. I like this idea. Let me see. Where is this? It's called Utah, Arizona. What the hell? It's right on the border. Wait, it's like right on the border of Utah and Arizona. I've never even looked at where it is on the map. I haven't even gone this far. You know that, right? I told you my thought process. I backed out a long time ago. That's it. I didn't even make it this far. So I just found out where it is on the map. I think that's really cool. Someone built a $3 million house there. That's the weirdest new build I've ever seen in my life. Somebody just built a fat mansion, and there's not fat mansions out there. You came to watch here. Why are you still here? I'm not here right now. This is AI Josh. Nice to meet you. I hope you're having a good day. Double Z. But you could ask me anything after hours, and I could still answer, stock market related or not. Right now, we are discussing a piece of real estate in Utah related to an overly priced hotel. Yeah, I need to find the land. I think he thought I was AI. I think he actually backed out. If you do, let me know. I'd invest into it. I like the idea of this is literally how the great brands start. That's it. I don't know about the land though in the area. Dude, Amon Giri is massive. I don't know if we could get anything that close. There's like a weird little town down there too. There's a Lake Powell Resort right down the street from Amon Giri for $145 a night. Bro, this is the middle of nowhere, Utah. It is. It's like a really, this is in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, the access to it. And you're like next to Zion, but you're so far away. That's the part that sucks. Because you could either try to build something by Amon Giri, but then the real tourist destination is north. So that's the crazy part. So it's over here. This is Amon Giri. This is the area. It's on the border of Arizona and Utah. How is half of this town in Arizona and Utah? That's crazy. Bro, what the fuck? How? Bro, this guy's next door neighbor lives in Arizona. You know what I'm saying? How's that possible? Bro, do you see this? Nah, straight up. They got neighbors in another state. I guess this is all land, so he don't got a neighbor. How did they go about that? Half of the town, I feel like that's just prone for turf wars. I don't know. I'm very territorial. Anyways, I was trying. I'm sorry, I got distracted there for a second. Well, this is where it would be, but then you zoom out, this is where the current money is. I don't know if you guys. How many of you have heard of Mount Zion or Zion National Park? Mount Zion. Treading on the road to Zion. Have you heard of Zion National Park? Yeah, well, this is where all of everybody and their mom travels to right now. If you could get if you could go get an Airbnb right there, the tourist crowd is heavy. Has been heavy for the last 3 years. People love it. It's a beautiful place. People go to hike. They want to see it. You've probably seen a lot of Instagram pictures there. The influencers love it. It sounds like some Scientology. It's honestly just cool rocks and rivers and shit. But there's a lot of Airbnbs. Property value has been skyrocketing there. Again, just $1 million properties. Just it's a nice place. But that's the thing. It's you could try to build a fake Amon Giri here and spend all that money. But if you put all that money over here, you would guaranteed win. Versus here, you got to fight against the $4,000 a night hotel and then $140 a night fucking Lake Powell Inn. So it's a weird competition. You're either going to get killed by Amon Giri or the fucking Holiday Inn takes you out. Whereas here, you got supply, demand, and a bunch of fucking hippies on Instagram willing to pay a lot of money to stay there. So, I don't know. But, Chad, it's super late. What the fuck? That's why he was asking if I'm still here. Well, that's good. Because the other Fridays were shorter. But Chattadonia, it's time. I love you all. I hope your day has been great. I hope you enjoyed this fake short week. But now we must depart. And now you will continue your day and your weekend rebuking any negative vibes, because you are going to get a well-rested and beautiful weekend, okay? That's my prayer for you. So I hope you enjoy it. Thank you guys always for everything, all the support, the good times, the good conversation. And I hope you guys know you are all blessed and remain blessed, and read the books, and don't ever forget why we're here. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. That's it, baby. I didn't even give you an. I was, there's a lot that goes with business. That's it. Why, baby? Why? Finger to. Amen. All right, Chad. Y'all enjoy it. I'm gonna head out. Let me give him. You get Uncle one more time, just in case. That's it. You have to be a real Uncle fan at this point to really be even. That's it. You just get one more Churchill for the road. And then we out, man. And then that's it. Then the stream cuts. So vibe out. Your weekend's going to be amazing. I love you, Chad.
Goodbye. Have a good one.